All right, we are back for another day of the Poison VG10. We had a couple of technical difficulties in the beginning getting this thing up and running, but we are good to go now, and we are ready to start our day's actions. As you can see, we are going to have to change the matches. So we are going to be playing our first match between Joey Korsiak, and he is going to be playing Roberto Gomez first match. So, Joey, are you ready to go?
Yes, sir.
All right, would you like to call the coin flip, heads or tails?
Heads.
Hey, Siri.
Heads.
Flip a coin.
Tails.
Tails it is. Roberto, would you like to go first or second? Of course Roberto has to win it, the guy who can't hear us.
Roberto has chosen to go first by the looks of things.
I hope he realizes.
Does he know?
I don't think so. All right. One.
My gun got powder yet?
Roberto? I really don't know. Okay, we're not entirely sure if this is Roberto's first rack or not, whether he actually heard they could start. I think Nate is trying to get in contact. No, he's okay. So he's been told. Okay, somebody's got their Facebook on in the background. If you've got your Facebook on, please turn it down because we can hear it coming through. Okay, just while we're getting this sorted out, I'll let you know what the current state of affairs is within the tournament. This is Group 6, so we have had 5 winners and 5 second placers. I can tell you that as far as the playoffs go, the top 4 seeds, so the top 4 winners, highest scoring winners, they will all go directly to the quarterfinals. And I can tell you that Albin Ocean and Fedor Gorst have guaranteed their places in the last 8. So we will see them later in the tournament in the quarterfinals. Currently in 3rd place in the seedings at the moment is Nick Malai from Greece, who has 18 points. He will be seeded if in these 2 groups, let's say 1 or less don't get through, don't get above 18. Naoki Oi is sitting on 14 place at the moment. And then we have Wojtek Shevchik with 12. So Albin and Fedor, all these players, all 5 of those players are guaranteed to be in the playoffs. And Albin and Fedor have guaranteed their place in the quarterfinals. Of the second placers, we have 5 of those. And 5 of the 7 second placers will also go through to the playoffs for a chance to get into the quarterfinals. Already guaranteed in first place at the moment in the second placers is me, Jim Telfer, with 17 points. And in second place is Danny Olsen with 15 and Dennis Grabe with 14. All 3 of these players are already guaranteed their place in the playoff to get a chance to go into the quarterfinals. And the 2 spots left there is Chris Alexander and Chip Compton. Chris is on 9, Chip is on 8. They're both eagerly waiting to see what the last 2 groups have for them. So at the moment in this group, it's basically for these players, finish at least second and score 10 or more, and you're guaranteed at least a playoff place. Okay, so that's the target that these guys are going for. We have Roberto Gomez, Tyler Styer, Joey Kosiak, and Greg Hogue in this pool. So another strong pool. So like I said, finish second or better and score 10 racks or more, and we will see you in the tournament later on in the playoffs. So we're just waiting to see if we've sorted out what's happening with the audio with Roberto at the moment. I think Nate is frantically working on it. We are live. If you've got any questions, if any of that didn't make sense, then please feel free to get onto Facebook chat. Let me hear any questions.
So I think the trick right now is Roberto, of course, with the language barrier, he is being directed by somebody at Bogies where he's playing out of. So I need to communicate with him to let him know.
Okay, let's see who we've got on the chat at the moment. Please, if you're on the chat, please share. And let's get this out there as far as we possibly can. Get as many viewers as we can. Kyle Bout. Hello, Jim and Nate. Hello, chat. Hello to you, Kyle. Randy Eden, when is the drawing? The drawing will be made when we know all the players. Mark White, hello to you, one of our co-commentators. He's taking the night off. He's happy about it, I think. Hello to you, Mark. Where is Joey playing? I'm not sure where Joey actually is playing out of, but we'll find out for you. A lot of people rooting for Joey. Popular guy, by the looks of things. Del Sim, how are you, man? Nice to see you. Okay, so share, and let's get this around here. Carl Flack, shared. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Everybody else, while you're just sitting here waiting, I've got 108 viewers. If every single one of you shared this, we could get the viewerships rocking. So no, it's a little bit of a waiting game just now. Please get it shared. I see that Roberto has broken now. Is this his actual start to his?
Yes, this is the start. Yes.
Okay. So we had a good break. The 1 and 8 were the only real balls that were tied up. But obviously with ball in hand, he could solve that straight away, making the 1. So he's got good position on the 2. This looks like a pretty good break. How are you feeling today, Nate?
I'll let you know when I figure all this stuff out. I'm going to be honest.
Nate's had a stressful start to his day.
I'm going to be honest. I have about 7 fires I'm still trying to put out right now. So.
Okay, I got your back, buddy. I'll take it from here. No problem. So he's straight on the 3. It's just going to be a little bit of a stop shot here. And then he'll have the 4 into the left-hand corner and float down for the 6 into the centre. Maybe if Mark, just come across here.
I see Mark White's out there in the comments. Maybe if you want to join in for a little while, Mark, and let me take this first match off. If you're interested, you can always join our commentary. If Jim would like to have somebody to talk to, I should say.
Well, anybody rather than you, really, but you know.
Ah, I see what you did there. Just remember, buddy, I control the mute button. I control the mute button.
Yeah, you do. Then you're definitely on your own. So he's got a choice here. I think he might just float this down.
Or
bottom rail with a little bit of right-hand side to come the other side of the 10 and have the 8 in the top left-hand corner. Don't know how his tail plays. He might be able to just screw it over. Not he played the shot, I thought.
If
boing.
If Ed, I see Ed Ladawi's out there too. Ed, if you want to join in, you can join in as well. Just let me know. And
everybody's welcome.
Yeah, just let me know and I'll get you the link that you need.
Okay, so the 8's gone down. Nice on the 9, perfect angle. Just screw this down, come to the side of the table that he's standing on, in for in between the 3rd and the 2nd diamond on the rail, and then bounce out nicely. There you go, and then boing, perfect on the 10. This is going to be a perfect start for Roberto. Superman, off to a super start. And that's Roberto's first point on the board. Well played, Roberto. So now we go over to Joey, who is muted, so probably can't hear. Nate, Joey is muted, yeah?
Yes, but he should be able to hear us. Joey, you are up.
Okay, so nice view of Joey's diamond table there. Let's just make sure he knows that he's on. I don't think he heard you, Nate.
Joey, you are up. This is like herding cats, I'm telling you.
Here he is. Yeah, go Joey. Okay.
All right, and
unfortunately, Joey decided to put his camera up at the other end of the table, so we're not getting a great view of this break, but you'll still see whether the ball's going in the centre pocket.
Joey.
You can start, Joey. So he's looking to make the standard pattern rack, as you probably know if you've tuned in before. Is the 4 and the 5 behind the 1 ball, the 6 left-hand side of the 10, the 2 ball right-hand side of the 10, and then 7, 8, 3, 9 at the back. That's the standard rack for every single rack. So he's looking to make the 4 and 5 into the centre pockets. And if he hits them really well, he's got the 4 railers that we all know in 10 ball, with the 7 and the 9 ball. And these are the standard balls. The rest of the balls you would make would just be sort of random balls.
So I believe that we have Del Sim jumping in right now. So I'm not sure if you can hear us.
Del Sim.
How you doing, guys? I saw my boy Joey's playing. I'll come and give you a bit of local knowledge about Joey and the room that he's playing at.
Okay, yeah, we had a question. Where was Joey playing out of? Do you know where he is?
So this is VIP Billiards on the south side, close to Patchogue in Long Island. So yeah, very nice room. He's the local house pro
That's very
here.
nice.
So one of the nicest guys you'll meet playing pool.
Okay, let's see what he's got. He's had a nice break there. The balls look reasonably well open. Yeah, 2 to the 3.
Yeah, let's see what he's got.
And then he's got to come back down to the 4 and get himself back this side of the 6 ball for the 6 in the centre. I'm not sure if it passes in between the 7 and the 8 once the 1 ball's out of the way here. If it does, then that might be an option for him as well later on the rack. How are you feeling today, Del?
Yeah, good. Thanks, mate. I'm working, but I've got some time in between, so I'll be tuning in. Happy to help you guys out whenever you can.
Okay, great. Thank you very much. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, this is a tough.
Tough table, yeah.
Yeah, the one that he's playing on here. This is the only diamond they've got in the house there, but it's quite a tough table. But recently, looks like it's been reclothed, so it's in good condition for Joey.
Yeah, he said it's a 4 1/4 inch pockets, but like you said, it's got a new cloth on it, so it shouldn't be too bad.
Nice
And
tight.
I've never seen Joey play before, but Nate was speaking about him and said he's a strong player.
I'd say he's top 3 in New York, actually. I mean, he's been playing on the circuit, talking 20 plus years between, Florida and New York. Has a really strong following in Long Island, as you'll see from the chat room, and say hello to those guys if you can reach out.
Hello, all you Joey fans. Let's hear it on the chat. He's come a little bit short on the 6, didn't get back far enough there. Oh, and he's turned his camera off. Has that screwed things up for Nate?
Sorry, guys.
You know it's. This is going to be a rough day, I can already tell.
Sorry.
Nate's going to have one of those days today.
This is already just an absolute disaster, Jim. That's going to mess up all the cameras. So I'm going to have a lot of work to do on the side end trying to make this work now.
Okay, so we're a little bit further away from Joey's table now because the setup that Nate made to get us closer in has been cancelled because Joey turned his camera off.
And what you guys can't see is Roberto's other camera is off too.
Now.
So this is just a giant inappropriate word show.
We'll get through it. Nate. I have 100% faith in you.
Yeah, Joey's side camera is looking good. I mean, this is a tough shot he's got on the 7, but I fancy him to cut this.
Yeah, the side camera's a nice view from Joey. Maybe it's good to switch to that one, Nate.
Oh,
yeah. And he's hung the 7.
Unlucky pal.
So if we have a camera on Roberto, then we'll go back to Roberto. Bogey's iPad, I think we're looking for. The side view on Roberto's table is not great.
Yeah, we have a side view, but it's not a good one.
Okay, we're just trying to get in touch with Bogey's pool room to get the iPad switched on again by Roberto. Okay, yeah. There's a bit of background noise going on. I can hear it as well, but we're just going to try and sort that out. Nate's got his hands full at the moment with Roberto's cameras.
Yeah,
right from the start on this, right from the start on today, things got a little bit rushed. One of the players had the times wrong, so wasn't ready to start, which didn't help. Fortunately, Roberto decided he was very generous in saying he would start early and play in the first match. Roberto wasn't meant to play in the first match, and I think with the rush of Roberto getting himself ready, so something has gone wrong with his camera. So don't be too harsh on Roberto. He's playing an hour earlier than he thought he would. So let's just see how he gets on. He's just checking his rack, and we'll see if we can get his camera back up again. I see it coming into vision here. We have something.
Contrast is a bit bright though, isn't it?
I'm not sure if that's something.
Beautiful room at Bogey's Billiards as well, for those that have been there
It's
down in
massive,
Houston.
isn't it?
Yeah, it's
It's
huge,
a
mate.
massive room.
I've been there. I went there in 2012 actually for the Texas Open.
Okay, Nate, are you seeing this picture? We can't use this.
Yeah, this is not going to work.
They just need to touch the camera, I think, to contrast it and zoom it in.
Double tap, I think. No.
Yeah, give it like a tap. Because that is one hell of a bright light.
Yeah, it shouldn't be looking like that. That's crazy. And it wasn't looking like that when you had it set up before.
Well, whatever that phone was, they decided that they didn't want to check to see if it was charged, and apparently it died. So that is why. So this is an entirely new device, is what it sounds like.
Then this isn't going to work. Then the other device that's on the side camera needs to be moved to the head, and we use one camera on the head then. Okay, we're sorry about this, folks. Please stay tuned.
This is how the sausage is made. This is how hard it is to make one of these events go smoothly. Unfortunately, you're getting to see how difficult it actually is to coordinate these things.
Yeah.
So
like I said again, Roberto was a bit rushed to get this set up because he wasn't supposed to play in the first match. So
and Cody is
suffering from that at the moment.
And this is Cody. Cody is doing the best that he can do, trying to make this work. So thank you, Cody.
The technical advisor out of Boogies.
I think he's the owner, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, he's probably a technical advisor, owner, vacuum cleaner, glass washer, ball cleaner, everything. Is Shaw saying let Joey go again? Yeah, we may come to that to let Joey go again, but Roberto did choose to go first, and maybe he wants to, like I said, Roberto did us a favour by going early, and he should have. So
I think
try and just give him the chance to get things.
I think that's a good idea. Ace Shaw, that's a good idea. Let's have Joey go again if you'd like to. Joey, if you would like to go again, you are able to go again.
Okay, the tournament director, the boss, has spoken, so we're going to let Joey go again.
Joey, would you like to play your second rack, Joey, so you don't have to wait?
You can give us a thumbs up if you want, because I know he's muted.
Joey, would you like to play your second match?
Second rack.
Or your second rack?
Don't turn your camera off again.
Oh, it's I'm waiting for it.
Trying to zoom it in, is he?
I think he's trying to unmute it. Is what's happening right now.
Okay, please stay tuned, everybody. Take this opportunity to like and share. Connor, Rob, how are you doing? Tuning in again. Connor will be tuned in tomorrow, I'm sure, to watch Kelly Fisher play. Good friends they are. Jan Keller from Denmark. How are you, Jan? How are you? Tyler William, thanks for joining. Stuart Ramshaw as well, thanks for joining. Diamond Dallas, how you doing, mate? He's always here. Good lads, Diamond Dallas. Where's Roberto playing for? Roberto's playing out of Boogies. Boogies Billiards.
Bogies?
Yeah. Bogies. Well, Bogies sounds like a bad name to give anything, really. Surely Boogies is better.
I think it's his last. I think it might be Cody's last name.
Okay. Mats Elfros from Sweden. Hello to you. One of my competitors in the European Championships of Seniors.
Joey, if you can hear us, if you want to play your second...
Yeah, his side camera is pretty good for Joey, so his one, if you give us a thumbs up, bud, if you're ready to go.
Yeah, Joey, you can play again. I think he's heard us. He's coming around to the end of the table. Yep. Okay, so we're going to get the second rack of Joey underway.
Awesome.
Well, Roberto works on his camera.
He's using a nice long bridge there by the looks of it.
He has got a very long bridge, isn't he?
Oh, got through it. Needs to get a
Oh,
ball.
please make a ball, or please make a ball, or we have to go straight back to the other camera again. Okay, he's made a ball, but I think he's 2-ball and 3-ball have tied each other up in the corner there. I'm not sure if the 2 passes the 3. If it does, then he's looking not too bad. If it doesn't, then that's a tough break. Yes, you can remove it.
You can take the rack off, yeah.
So
That's going
it's
to
all
be
about
tough.
whether
Jim.
he can. Yeah, it's all about whether he can get the 2-ball goes past. If it doesn't go past, I don't think he has a pocket for the 2. We're going to find out in a second what he's looking at. He's not happy. I don't think he wouldn't be looking at those angles if the 2 passed the 3. So this may be at least.
Maybe play the combo.
At least he has a ball in hand. The ball in hand to move them if he needs to. So he can place the white in the perfect position that he needs to make the 1 and run down to move those balls. The 2 is involved in the cluster there, so the chances that he lands on the 2 are.
You think it goes bottom left?
I give him 50-50. Yeah, that's difficult for me to see from here. We're going to find out in a second. It might go into the centre pocket, past the 5.
Yeah, I mean that's tough too to get.
He's trying to move it. He's playing. Oh, don't be. Oh, that's bad luck. He's hit that beautifully, and just the 3's come out again. He does have a combination, but he deserved better from that shot. It was a beautiful shot.
Yeah, it looks
He hit
like
that
you were
2
right.
full in the face. Yeah,
He had to disturb it.
I think so. Yeah. So he's got the 2. Is it the 3 or the 7? It might be the 7 ball that's there. The 2-7 combination. I think the 3 is up by the 8 there.
Yeah, it's a 7 ball.
And he should have automatic position on the 2. It's just all about making the combination.
Great shot.
Great shots. Great shot, Joey. Well played. He solved this very nicely. So it's one of these ones. You've solved the problems, and then you look at the table, and you've got to get out now.
The 3 ball is just sitting by the 8 there, right?
I think it's a 3 by the 8. I think it passes the 4 in the top corner there.
Yeah, it does.
So they're all in the open now. Just mind your work and make sure you get the point that you've kind of earned now with those first 2 shots.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed from that previous track where I think someone in the chat, Ace, said that the ball did look like it skid. I mean, with that being a new cloth, I think you have to take that into play.
Yeah. He's a bit straight on the 4. He may be able to run around 2 cushions, or he may decide to draw straight back in the same line, back off the side cushion out into the centre table. Looks like he's going forward a little bit left. Yeah.
He needs to slow down.
I think he's okay. If he's got a new cloth here, then he should be able to get a bit of action out of the white here.
Yeah, a little bit delayed English.
Yes, it'll sort of skid towards the spot, and then you'll see it curve back again.
Pretty good.
Straight across. Played it nicely. No, he got a lot of action off that rail there, so I'm not sure if it is a new cloth he's got on the table.
You can kind of see where the brake marks have worn in a little. So
yes,
it's definitely it's probably been on a week or so, 2 weeks maybe.
Yeah, that's the perfect time I find once I've got my cloth on, a new cloth on my table after about 2 weeks. Then it's playing perfect.
Yeah.
So draw back. He looks to be a little bit straight, so he's going to have he's got a little bit of room between the cue ball and the rail here, so he can get under the cue ball and just stop it where it is. I think stop it where the 9 is, and then the 10's a formality from there.
He has a nice rhythm at the table. You know, he's at his home room, so I'm sure he feels comfortable.
Yeah, he looks comfortable. Yeah. Good shot. This has been a good rack. After this disappointment of what we think is a possible skid that he had in the first rack, it's good for him to get on the board with this one.
Yeah.
And he'll level up at 1-1. He'll have played 1 extra rack. He's played 2 in a row now because of the camera problems that Roberto had. Here we go. Great rack, Joey. Well done. Okay, it looks like Roberto's camera's back up and running, so we can go over to Roberto now. Look at that picture. That's a bit better.
Perfect.
It was worth the wait. Okay, Roberto, you are up.
Looks like they've turned every other light off in the room.
Okay, so here we go, Roberto Gomez, Superman. Let's see what kind of break he's got here. The camera just setting itself as Roberto goes in, and the focus.
That's the
This
problem.
whole time is somebody playing with it, or is it actually? Okay, there we go. Yeah, is somebody playing with the camera?
Autofocus
It
needs
looks
to be
like
turned
it looks like he's looking towards the camera as if somebody's just playing with the settings on it. I mean, this looks great. Now it's
Yes.
frozen. We can't have this. This is
Yeah, even the side
Roberto, you
camera.
can break, but this is. Nate, are you seeing this? Nate, can you see this? I think Nate might be actually talking to bogeys. There we go. That's better. Trying to get them just to adjust the settings.
Oh, it's a huge break, but it looks dry. No, is it dry?
It is
Hey,
dry.
no.
It's a dry break from Roberto, which will
Straight
give
back
him another 5 minutes or so to sort out his camera. So so we go back over to Joey. Joey, you are up again, my friend, who has not set his balls up yet. What's going on here, guys?
I got a piss.
You're on again, Joey. Set your balls up. Okay.
It's that Monday night. Monday madness.
Monday madness. Everyone's got that Monday morning feeling. Aye. So, Dell, I'm going to ask you then, since we've got a break in here.
Uh-huh.
Who's surprised you the most? Who's impressed you the most? Who's been? Who do you say has underperformed? Who do you think is going to win the tournament? Who do you want to win the tournament? Let's hear it from you then.
Not to stroke your ego, but I think for you, you've definitely performed very well in a tough group. So I'm going to say that you've not shocked me so much because I think you're good at this format, but I think you're in a good spot right now. So I've definitely been impressed most by Fedor. I just think the guy is unflappable.
Have you guys tried to get a hold of Joey to let him know he's up?
I think he said he was going to the toilet.
Well, that's a good time.
Yeah, I know.
I'm going to go back to being muted so that I don't say something I shouldn't say on live air.
Yeah. All right then, man. Sort out Roberto. I'll sort out Joey. Joey, can you hear us?
Yeah, he's coming out of the bathroom right now.
Okay. Tell him I got a regular on. This is it's not the way it's supposed to be. So Fedor was the guy that you were most impressed by? Yeah. Unflappable, you said.
I think he's just unflappable, and you see the way his demeanor at the table. It's exactly the same as you see him, And I imagine that his practice is exactly like he plays match play. I know a lot of people that practice, outside of the real condition. I think he practices like he's playing the last rack on a hill set every time.
Yes. I think he's a guy. He doesn't waste one ball. Every single ball he shoots in practice has a reason and a meaning. I think. Yep.
Yeah, and I've definitely taken some learning from that and try and incorporate it into your own practice. And I think anybody watching, this is why it's great to see these guys at this level.
Yeah.
And
I think a lot of people think it's enough just to turn up at the pool hall, rack the ball, smack them, and try and run a rack, and that they're actually practicing. But you're not actually. The majority of that is just sort of wasting your time, really. You have to be specific on what you want to be doing. Joey, you can start.
Exactly. And there's been some good scores out there that haven't qualified. So I've been shocked at a few. I love seeing Margaret perform. Maggie's done a great thing over the last few weeks, in fact, and she's just getting stronger and stronger in this format. So I've been really impressed by her.
So Joey getting himself into game mode here, taking his jumper off, and now he's going for his break here.
Here we go.
See what he's got. He had a nice out in his last rack. We are leveling this match at 1-1.
I want to see if all the Joey fans can give me a shout in the chat, see who's there. I know there's a lot of local competition that still goes on at VIP Billiards. So.
And Joey is broke dry.
Oof.
Okay.
Oh. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you're right. That didn't split that well. You see how that? I think is it the 9
Yeah,
and the
there's a group of 4 over the centre pocket there as well that didn't come out nicely.
it was
Now
one
then,
ball
we're
that-
due to go back. We're due to go back to Roberto.
See how he's set. Still looks like he's setting up a little.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's having much luck with his camera. I may have to make a call to Nate about this. I think this is we can't have this.
We need
This
to
is
beat
why we
machine.
have. This is why we chose on two cameras. This is why we chose to be on 2 cameras.
I think the diamond light.
Unfortunately, both of Roberto cameras seem to be struggling with either with the light or. Okay, we have something coming up now. Now the picture looks it looks very good. We just
See if he sorted the autofocus out so that it's not autofocusing.
okay, Roberto, you look good. Let's break. Let's go on with this. Come on. Daddy's getting impatient.
Smash it.
Okay, this looks better. Now he's in. The autofocus isn't changing. Now, there we go. Now we've got a perfect picture. Okay, Roberto, rack number 3. He's made one run, 1 rack and had 1 dry break. And he's gone from having possibly the worst camera picture that we've had in the whole tournament to one of the best. So they obviously figured it out, and he said, crack and break. He made the 2 balls a bit of a random ball, and he made the 4 ball into the side pocket, which is one of the ones you're looking for, and the 9 ball came round as well. So he's hit that one well. Now I think he's got the 1, then the 3. The 3 and the 4 seems to be an issue, so he has to choose whether to make a combination there, or try somehow to get from the 1 to the 3.
You can't make his screen bigger to see.
You try and come around the back of this, or do you lay up for the combo, Jim?
Playing on the Brunswick?
It depends on the line of the combo. I think I mean if it's straight or as good as straight, then I play the combo.
It looks off straight. I think it looks
It
off
looks
straight.
off straight. It looks like the 3 goes towards the side rail.
Yeah,
So it looks like he's trying to come across here. I think.
yeah, that would
Yeah,
be
he's
the
coming
way
across.
we bumped it. Oh,
Well,
he's made it perfect.
he's made the combination perfect now. So this is a simple combination. He just comes round 2 cushions, back
Unbelievable.
out on a line. Yeah, that's come out nicely for him. So this shouldn't be an issue for him now. If he'd hit that full in the face, he'd have had no shot really.
Yeah. Yeah, this one's just
I think
going
he
to
was
tickle
just
around.
trying to avoid it. He just comes round 2 cushions here, and he's got the 3. 3 will stay in the spot where the 4 is.
That was super fortunate. Really fortunate.
Yeah. And from here, everything's open. So you would expect a player of Roberto's class to have no problem getting through this one. Going to come down
Remind
to
me,
the
Jim,
6 center.
was it Daryl Peach that played him and came back on him again on the World Pool stage in Manila?
Oh God, you're asking me now. I've no. Oh God, I couldn't tell you. I don't remember what happened last week.
See, I think Gomez was one of those that I think it was a 2003 or 4 or something.
Oh,
And he was ahead. I think he was ahead by like 9 racks.
That could be. I mean, how old is Roberto? That seems a long time ago. He's not that old, is he?
Yeah, he's got that
That youthful Filipino look.
youthful exuberance, mate. He's probably about. He's got to be in his 40s.
Yeah,
Maybe
okay
so.
then.
Playing nicely here though. No
Yeah.
problem.
No issue here. He's come a little bit far. If he's straight or just off straight, this is not guaranteed. So it depends on how much angle he has. If I go and look on his side view is pretty useless, to be honest. I don't really think I want to go over there. This might be a force follow, with a hell of a lot of left-hand side.
Yeah, he might just roll it through, Jim, and leave the tough 10.
It might be his only option. Yeah, that's what he's
can-
done. He tried to catch as much of the middle pocket as he could to straighten up a little bit. Played it into the left-hand side of the centre pocket. And again, it's tougher than it should have been, but it shouldn't really be an issue for a guy of his quality.
Do we know the pocket size on his gold crown here?
Difficult to say. Probably about they'll be probably around about the 4 1/4 as well, maybe just slightly bigger than 4 1/4. Okay, it's another good rack from Roberto.
Big room for one pocket and banks. So I know they've got a couple of tight tables down there at Bogies.
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Okay, we're
4
back over to Joey. Joey, you can go. Just getting his handle wiped down. Getting set up ready for the next rack. The current score currently is 2-1 to Roberto. Roberto's played one rack. Sorry, it's 2-1 to Roberto. They both played the same amount of racks. So we go over to Joey.
Let's go, Joey.
So he wants to try and make the 4 and the 5 in the centres and the 7 and 9 all the way around into the bottom corners.
Don't scratch. Don't scratch.
Oh, has he scratched the white? Oh, and he's
Bumped by the 8
he was
ball.
dry anyway. He was dry anyway. So the scratch didn't really kill him there.
Unlucky.
So that's unfortunate for Joey. So has Roberto set his balls up again? Because Roberto, you can go again.
I have confirmation that Roberto's pockets are 4 1/4.
4 1/4
There you
as
go.
well. Very similar.
And you are up, Roberto.
Looks like he's got quite. I don't see many break marks on his cloth there, so it looks like it might be a pretty new cloth he's got on that table as well, which helps the pockets, helps the balls fly in.
Has Roberto got 2 racks or just 1?
Roberto has 2 out of 3. He's run 2 and he's been dry on 1. Yeah.
Okay, we see it up. Yeah. All right, Roberto.
Okay,
you're free
Roberto,
to-
you can break. Roberto, yeah. So it's going to be a long night. We're already an hour into the schedule, and we've played 7 racks. Oh no! We promise it'll go smoother as it goes on. For all you 128 people who are watching, I just lost 6 people when I said that. Oh my goodness me! Please stay tuned. Share it. Get it out there. Like, share. Roberto's made a ball, and the 4 ball, I think, will pass the 6 into the bottom right-hand pocket there, so this shouldn't be a problem. The 3 ball is just north of it, so position from 3 to 4 is pretty easy. And it's from the 4 to the 6, and the 6 is right beside, so this looks like another really nice break from Roberto.
Yeah, I don't see any problems here. The 3 to the 4 is, same side of the table. I don't expect that the 3 to the 6 after that is going to be an issue.
No, this looks pretty good. You would take this every time, really.
He's definitely been getting the better spread than Joey. And confirm.
So it looks to have come on. Sorry?
Mr. Herman in the chat room confirms it was Daryl Peach, and Gomez did let a big lead go. Can't remember the year there. Very nice.
See who else we've got on here. Lil Chris, how you doing, Lil Chris? Yeah, we got it sorted out. It was the autofocus. Ace Shaw says he's underperformed. Well, is this a different pattern for the racking? No, the pattern is exactly the same as the other matches, and it will continue to be the same for the rest of the tournament. We have the 4 or 5 that sit behind the 1 ball, the 6 on the left of the 10, the 2 on the right of the 10, and then at the back of the pack from left to right, we have the 7, 8, 3, 9. It's the standard pattern. If anyone racks it differently, it's a 0 points for that rack. And they get shouted at, and they get glared at and shouted at by Nate.
There's only been 2 so far, is that correct, Jim? Only 2 players that have...
Yeah, there's been 2 racks that have been racked wrong. Fortunately, the first time it happened, the break was dry anyway, so we didn't have any discussion with the player about it. And the second time was Dominic Dunn, and he smashed his 2 ball into the rail. So...
to be fair, I think if that was the worst thing that went wrong the rest of today, I think I'd be pretty happy with that, Jim.
Yeah. Well, listen, I'm sitting here quite comfortably, Nate. I've got no stress. I'm watching some good pool. I'm watching Roberto run racks.
What's that
This
like?
is going to be his 3rd out of 4. It's pretty good. I'm enjoying it. Come on, smile for me, Nate. Be happy.
I'm about ready to go grab a glass of wine, I think, already.
Well, see, that was your problem. You didn't start with a glass of wine. I had my glass of wine ready for me before this started. See, you can learn from me, Nate. You can learn from me. Shall we go back over to Joey? Joey, you're up. Oh, it's a nice little tipple. Right, see if Joey can do a bit better with this break.
He's moved over to the side here.
Yeah, I like that when somebody does that. If they have a couple of, he's now had 2 in a row that haven't worked for him. So change your spot, look for something different. Oh, and he's scratched.
Another
He's
kick.
He's going to run out of places to break from if he keeps going like this.
Yeah, not a good split.
Okay, that's
again.
unfortunate. Yeah, again, it didn't split well. Maybe he just wants to, I don't know, maybe he's just not racking them. Well, maybe they're just leaving a gap. He maybe just wants to have a second check at his rack and make sure that he's got them all touching each other. It makes a massive difference. Or he's just not finding his spot and he's just not connecting. Right, it's not always the speed. It's the force that you can put into the rack. Speed doesn't always mean force. Roberto, you can go again.
Yeah, Jennifer Kowski. That's Joey K's other half, and she's asking, didn't Roberto go first? And I think they're right. They did change the order early on because of the camera issue. That's correct.
Yes, Roberto went first, but Joey played 2 racks in a row because Roberto was having issues. So now Joey has played 1 rack more than Roberto. So Joey has now played 5 racks. The first one, we think he got a skid on the 7 ball. The second one, he ran out. And since then, unfortunately, he's gone dry, scratch, scratch. Roberto ran his first rack, had a dry break on his second, and he ran his third and his fourth. So the score is 3-1 to Roberto at the moment. There's still time in this match. A lot can change. If Joey finds his break, we've already seen he can run the table. It's just been his break that's let him down. So this is still going. Evan Broxmeyer says that Joey's on vacation. We've all been on vacation. That's why we're here now. The vacation is over. We're back to play pool. So he's made the 5 ball, he's made the 3 ball, the 7 ball looks like it's sitting in one of those places that you really don't want it to have it. The 6 has gone in.
Perfect.
So he's made 3 balls there, but the 7 is in that horrible spot. If there's anywhere on the table that you don't want a ball to be, it's just stuck to the rail just underneath the side pockets. It's probably the only place on the table where you know, even with ball in hand, you think, do I like this? You know.
Do you remember when we were watching Noyuki Aoi and he finished the 8 ball was like going to that spot every single time?
Yes, yeah.
It's weird.
He was getting the 8 on the other side of the table, just there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird the 7s ended up there. All right, down for the 2. Is that the 4 on the lower rail?
I think that is I think that must be the 4. Yes, it's because we've got the 7, 8, 9, 10 still on the table. We saw the 6 go in.
I wonder if you can leave an angle here, Jim, and try and disturb the 7 off the 4.
If there's anything that's good, if there's anything that's going well today, it's just great to know that we still have great fans that follow this page. We have still gotten some great donations from Brian Otto and from Nathan Johnson. So thank you guys very much. Even if we're struggling with this, it's nice to know that there's still a little appreciation, and that makes me very happy.
Well, at the end of the day, it's either this or Love Island. So what are you going to choose? I mean, come on, people.
Yeah, the Kardashians are canceled now, so what? You can't watch them.
Did anyone ever watch them in the first place?
Well, very popular in the U.S.
Roberto had just enough of the rail there. He could come out. He actually used we've decided we're calling it the jaw. He used the jaw of the pocket to come up for the 8 very nicely. Yeah, thanks to everyone for the donations. You'll see the pinned post at the bottom of the comments where you can donate. And for every $5 you donate, you go into a raffle, or a razza, as we call it now in the pool world. And
a razzle.
you can win some nice prizes. A razzle dazzle. And you can win some nice prizes. The draw being done tomorrow. So
tomorrow is a Revo shaft for the main prize.
Ooh, what kind of joints it got?
It's got a radial.
Oh. Okay, Roberto, 4 out of 5. 1 dry break is the only thing that's let him down. We go back over to Joey now.
So
Joey, you can break.
Joey was taking a lot of time over the rack there. I could see him really just making sure that everything was tight together.
Yeah, it's very important. Make sure your rack is as tight as you can get it. And then the force that you put into it doesn't get lost between the balls, you know, and then you get the best spread you can. He's just Times break. Joey, you can break.
Couple of warm-up strokes, mate. Never went amiss. So he's going to move it back to the centre based on that practice stroke. Yeah.
Yeah, looks like it. There he is.
Let's see if we can get some added power into this one. Pop the cue ball. Good arc on the cue
Again,
ball.
they just didn't seem to come apart very well, did they?
They've not. No, it's really failing him right now, and it's frustrating when you're that player and you're trying to get off to a good start and you can't get it going.
When you know you can, when you know you can run the racks, but you're not given the opportunity. Very frustrating. It's so unfortunate. Okay, then.
I'm setting up the break rack on another table, and I know there's a break rack in that room. Maybe start hitting a few.
Okay, so Roberto, we are back to you again.
I think Joe was trying to say something to the camera there, but I don't know if we can hear him. He's got on mute.
Roberto, you can break.
Yeah, Joey's really trying to try everything there. I've just seen him on the other camera. He's just switched over to the outspill rack, so he's changed templates in a bid to try and get this rack working for him.
Yeah. Roberto, you can break. I think Roberto is following it on the Facebook stream, which means that he is he's maybe just about 30 seconds behind. So when he sees a Joey dry breaks, then he comes over, but obviously that's not in real time, so he's just a little bit behind everybody at the moment. It's not such a big issue, but we'd like to get this rolling since we're a little bit behind schedule at the moment. So let's see what Roberto's got here, breaking from the standard spot. He's been breaking well.
Hey, fellas,
Another good
my
one, the
next,
5 ball flying in.
guys, my next round, I might have to switch of a table because I cannot get the balls to get tight on this. The balls will not get tight.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's perfectly okay to switch tables as long as both tables fulfill the requirements of the tournament. It is perfectly okay to do that.
Yeah, what's the requirement?
You need to be 4.5-inch pockets or less, and it has to be a 9-footer.
Yep.
Two
Yes,
balls
yes,
cannot
yes,
fall into the bucket. That is totally okay to do that, Joey. I see you're struggling, and we, do whatever you need to do as long as it fulfills the requirements.
Yep, you got it, buddy. Thank you.
Yep.
Okay,
Roberto's going to screw back here down to what he's decided to play the combi. He's landed plumb on it. This is no problem. The position on 2 is guaranteed. Yeah, Joey's having some breaking issues there. I had a feeling the way the balls were coming out that he wasn't getting them, wasn't getting the rack stuck together properly. It seemed like he was losing all the power in the rack.
I'll tell you the truth. I'll never play a tournament
out.
like this again. This is just too all over the place. I'll never do this again. This is ridiculous. This is not.
Can you mute Joey, please, Nate? Joey's frustrated, obviously.
Yeah, it's hard to get it going when your break's not working for you. And again, it's like you say, you're having to go alternate. It's very different to a tournament scenario, and that's a tough adjustment to make if you're not used to it. Roberto just doing what he does best, running out. Let's have a look. Okay, so 8 to the 9. Just a couple of stop shots here. Doesn't need to do anything too crazy with the cue ball. Maybe just draw it back a couple of inches. He opted to use the rail. He probably had a little bit more angle than I thought.
You can just go. You can either just go straight forward, stay on that side of the 10, or he just draws it around a little bit the other side of the 10. Straight forward it was.
Beautiful.
And this is a good performance by Roberto. Apart from that one dry break, he's been perfect. And this is going to be the match win for him if he makes this. He'll put him on 5, Joey on 1, and Joey's only got 3 racks to play. So Roberto has won this match officially, but we play all the racks because your final score will dictate where you sit in the playoffs should you read the playoffs and which seeding. So we go back to Joey again.
Yeah, we just need to update the score for Roberto. Still showing 3, not 4, and I think he has 5 now, like you said.
Yeah, Roberto is on 5, mate.
It has been updated.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Roberto has 3 racks remaining, so does Joey. Joey is on 1. Joey's ball count is 16. Roberto's is 50.
Yeah.
Okay, Joey, you can break.
Yeah, and I think Joey's watching the Facebook stream as well, so he might just be a little bit delayed in getting back to the table here.
Yeah.
But Joey, you are ready to go whenever you're free, and he's ready to go. Good.
He's going now. He's hit that one a little bit better.
Yeah.
So they do come apart if you hit them right.
1, 2. Yeah.
So now we're going to see Joey play some pool. Yeah. But you notice he hit that one full on. He hit that full in the face, and the balls did come apart. So maybe he's just not been hitting them very well. I don't know. It's difficult to see.
Yeah. Yeah, it never works with the frustration. I think he came a little bit closer, and the bridge was a little bit higher. It wasn't as flat.
Yeah. That's all. Also, if you're just hitting a little bit low on the white and you're drawing into the rack, then you lose some of the force going through the rack as well, because the white's just coming straight back out of it. You know, you really want to be forcing into it and squeezing those front two balls.
Well, he was, he was a very close friend of George Sansucci, for those that know him in New York, and he was a fantastic breaker of the ball. One of New York's finest that no longer with us anymore, but him and Joey were big on the scene all the way through 90s and early thousands.
Yeah. Okay. He's going to cut this 3 in and try and come around the rails here.
Yeah. Did well to miss both balls there.
He's missed the 9. Is he going to come out good?
Ooh, hands
he
out.
Looks unhappy. Okay, he's got a very similar shot now on the 4 ball. Very similar shot to what he just played on the 3. This time he's got to get to the 5, but the 5 is in the center of the table, so just beside the cue ball just now. So this is all right. He just needs to come around the 3 angles again.
Yeah, let's see what he can do.
Is he going forward or is he drawing into this? I think he's going forward.
Just came up short.
Okay, that's unfortunate again for Joey. Just didn't catch that thin enough. And Roberto has not set his balls up. Roberto! Hard work today, hard work today. So, Roberto has 3 racks remaining, Joey has 2. Score at the moment is 5-1 for Roberto.
That's interesting, Marty. I didn't know that, buddy. That must have been a great memory traveling with those two to the Derby City.
Oh, Brian Luke. I love New Yorkers. They never stop complaining. Ooh, controversial.
We got a lot to complain about, all right? I'm not even from here, and I still complain.
Yeah, but you were a complainer from birth, though. Let's be honest. It's got nothing to do with New York. You got the same kind of blood in you as I do.
You're talking to my mother.
Another good break from Roberto. He's made a ball. The ball's coming out. The balls look to be coming out differently for Roberto in most racks now at the moment. So he's not as consistent perhaps with his break, but he's consistently making a ball. That 5 ball looks to be tough. Looks like the 9 is covering it to the top left, and the 7 maybe covering it to the top right.
5-9 looks fairly straight though, Jim. If you can get behind it.
5-9, yeah. 5-9 looks like a decent combo. He also has the option of leaving himself an angle on the 3 that he could run up towards the 7 for the 5 in the left-hand centre, or towards the 9. I think probably towards the 7 if he was going to do that. Or to cannon directly onto the 5. Let's see what he's got here. See what kind of angle he leaves himself here.
I'm really looking forward to seeing Tyler Styer's break.
Okay, it looks like the picture is frozen on Roberto's camera now.
Yeah, he is still running out. I've switched over to the...
There he goes. Yeah, he's played the 3 ball now, and he's left himself... Or maybe the 5 does pass the 7. If it does, then... if it goes by, then that's a pretty standard rack. Yeah, okay. Roberto's coming out real strong here. The best we've had so far is from Federer Gorst, an 8 out of 9. And Roberto's on course to match this. In fact, Federer had 2 8s. So he just wants to make sure he leaves himself a nice angle on the 8 here. Oh, that was unexpected. Oh, so that's how easy it is to, just when you think it's all standard and it's all out, you can just throw in a little bit of a bad one and it costs you an entire point, So Roberto stays on 5. That was an unexpected miss. Didn't expect that.
And Joey, you are up.
Yeah, again,
Back over to Joey. Both players have 2 racks left.
Probably knew he'd already won and was kind of free stroking it a bit.
Yeah, not sure what happened. Yeah.
Let's see if Joey can emulate that break. Maybe shorten up the bridge a little.
His last break was a good one. You can see it immediately the way the ball split, whether or not he said it good. This one was also a pretty good one.
Yeah, none of the key balls have gone though.
No, he got them apart nicely. Oh, and there was a 1 ball flying off the table.
Unlucky. Yeah, it's just
yeah, there's nothing you can do about that. I think Joey's going to switch tables for his next match. He's not happy with the way this one's.
When it rains, it pours.
Yes, it becomes very much a mental battle.
Yeah, I've been there, bud. I was doing it against the young Dutchman. I think I had 7 dry breaks.
Yeah, it's crazy when it happens. I mean, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 breaks out of the 8 for Joey, where he's not been given the chance to play.
I think he's got an extra 5 balls, because he did make 5 balls in the previous rack, so I think his ball count went up.
He made in the previous rack. He made 3 balls. He missed the
3 balls. So it's 19, right?
So he's on 19. Joey should be on 1 rack with 19 balls. Yeah.
Thank you. I'll get that updated.
And Roberto is on 5 racks with 56 balls. The ball count is not used to decide anything within the group really at the moment. It's more about if 2 players have the same total in the playoffs to decide the seedings. We fall back onto balls made to decide the seedings if anyone's equal. In the group, we don't have it because there will be no ties really in the group. It'll be very, very difficult. We will go to ball count if it's tied number of matches, tied number of wins, tied number of racks. Even then, I think we may even go to, I'm not entirely sure, maybe Nate can confirm, do we go to the head-to-head after that? Or do we go to the balls?
It goes in order. It goes, then it goes to the head-to-head. That is the third.
Head-to-head. Yeah.
You're away, Roberto. There he is.
Okay, Roberto. Roberto's had a great break apart from rack 2. And rack 7, missed a very, very unexpected 7 ball he missed.
Yeah, he's kept it really consistent in that same spot. He's broken from the same spot each time. He's got a kick this time. It might be dry.
This looks dry as well.
Back to Joey.
So a dry break for Roberto. Both players have 1 rack left each.
All right, Joey. Let's finish strong, buddy.
Over to Joey.
Let's finish strong, mate. Get your head in for the next one.
Nate, can you hear me?
Yeah, what do you need?
I have a request from somebody who made a donation. Mr. Tom Penrose has made a donation, and he just wants to check that you got his address.
Well, I do need to... so let me take this opportunity to thank a couple people, because there has been a couple, actually kind of a swarm of them. So really, really appreciate that. Thank you to Carrie Metz. Thank you
One second. Joey, you can break. Joey, you can break.
Yeah, so thank you to Carrie Metz. Thank you to George Herbert. And thank you to Seth White, who actually made a funny joke. I got to read this one. He donated $5 for the stream and $5 for the Jason Shaw swear jar, which was 10 cents a swear.
10 cents a swear, and we got $5 out of it. Well done, Jason.
And then thank you to Penrose Q's.
That's the one.
That's the one? Okay.
That's Tom Penrose. Can you just confirm the address that you got for that?
I do not see an address on here, but it's possible it exists somewhere. I do not see it. But if nothing else, you can reach out to the podcast page and confirm it. Did he scratch on this one?
No, Joey finished with a dry break, and we go back over to Roberto.
Yeah, it was unfortunate there because the cue ball got in the way of two balls that was going towards the hole and didn't get out, unfortunate. So unlucky Joey. Let's see if we can get him set up on another table.
Okay, so Roberto will play the final rack of this match. The match is, as a contest is finished, it's 5-1 to
Hey guys,
Roberto.
you hear me? It's Joey.
Yeah, Joey, can you wait until Roberto's finished his last rack, please?
Yeah.
Okay, Roberto, you can go.
I just see Tyler stopping his video. He was just setting up for the next match.
Okay, here comes Roberto. Yeah, he's following on Facebook, like I said, so it's he's just a little bit behind. Okay, the last rack of this match. And the 9 ball is going to go. So he's going to get a go at this. The 3-5. I'm not sure how his middle pockets are, whether they're a bit tight from on the angle there. If the 3 will go into the centre pocket. If not, he does have a combination again. He's played probably more combinations in this match than anyone has in a match. But the 3-5 doesn't look like too tough a combination. He just needs to get from the 2 across the other side of the table. If the 3 goes into the centre, then it's just a case of running forward a little bit with the 2 ball. And then he'll have the 3 in the centre.
Yeah, he'll be wanting to improve his rack count. You know, he could have easily had a couple more in this, but
I think he'll probably settle for a crossbank if I'm not mistaken.
I like it to be cut in the side. I like a cut in the side there.
It all depends on his table.
Maybe.
I know tables where it's a very easy shot, and I know tables where it's almost impossible to play it. He's going to play it in the side.
I think he's.
Oh, look at that! Look at the effect on that to come the other side of the 10 ball. Wow!
I think he
that
probably
was well controlled, beautifully controlled.
I think he might play it in the corner. That's a really tight angle to that side pocket. Oh, okay, well, it looks easier than it was.
He made it look easy. He hit it perfect.
Yeah.
The positional shot, getting the effect on that to come round onto the right in line with the 3 was beautiful. And he sorted out his only problem. And this is going to be another. This has been a great performance by Roberto. Apart from that missed 7 ball, I mean the dry breaks. Everybody's been getting them. You know, I think we've only had 1 set, and that was from Albin, where there was 0 breaks. The dry breaks. Unfortunately, he missed a couple of balls, so he ended up with a 7. But you know, everyone's been getting the dry breaks. Roberto's had 2, and he's missed 1 really elementary 7 ball that he should never miss. So like you said, it should have been a 7, but it looks like it's going to be a 6 if he can get out here. That's a nice shot. Played it well. Just straight up and down or around the angles, whatever he prefers. Just going straight up and down. Nice speed. And that's going to be the end of this first match. Few technical glitches in the beginning, and with the camera of Roberto during the match, but that seems to all been sorted out, and Roberto's finished strongly. And Roberto takes this match by 6 racks to 1 against Joey. And we'll go back over to Nate in the studio.
Am I supposed to say something?
I don't know. You're supposed to say we'll be back in a couple of minutes with the next match, and we will be back in a couple of minutes with the next match. Thanks for tuning in.
We are.
You're going to see the adverts now. You're going to see all our sponsors. Please share if you haven't already. If you already have, why not do it again? Doesn't hurt. And we see you back here for the next match in a couple of minutes.
we are back.
I'm starting.
We are back for another match, and this is going to be between Tyler Styer and Roberto Gomez. Sorry that took so long. But we are back, and we are ready to go right now. So, Tyler, would you like to call the flip, heads or tails?
Heads.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
Heads.
Would you like to go first or second, Tyler?
I'll go second.
All right, so
Ooh.
so Roberto, you're up first.
Okay. Big match, this one. On paper, you would say this is the top match of the group. But as we've seen in previous groups, it's not always the case in this format. Funny things can happen. The break can let you down. I'm expecting a good match. This Roberto played really well in his first match, broke really well. Scored himself a total of 6 points. 2 of those were dry breaks, so he only missed 1 ball. So it's another good break here. Things look pretty much in the open here for the moment. And he's playing against Tyler Styer, who has possibly, you would say, one of the best 10-ball breaks in the world of pool. So I'm looking forward to seeing him break.
What is that tapping?
Sorry, that was me hitting the volume on my headphones.
Oh.
Don't worry.
All right, so Roberto, Jim, you're going to get stuck with me for commentary. Hopefully, we don't butcher it up too bad.
Well, I hope you stay in a good mood. I know you're having a tough day, but you don't need to take it all out on me.
I thought I was being quite pleasant there, Jim.
Only because you're live. A few people could hear the abuse he's been giving me when we've been off air.
To quote a great man, to be fair, you deserve it.
To be fair. So he might be a little bit straight on the 3-ball here. And he's got the 4-ball along the rail there. So I'm not sure how close he can get to it. Looks like he might be trying to punch down a little bit of an angle here. Yeah. So he makes the 4 here. He just floats across centre table for the 6 into the other side, the right hand bottom corner. As we look at it. Nice shot. May have come a little bit far. Might be just a little bit. Oh no, he's come the other side of the 9, so that's worked out carefully for him. It looked like he might have got hampered on the 9 there. Just pocket speed, roll this forward, or he can come underneath the 7. He's come across for the other corner, yeah.
Just floating straight up table for the 8 into the side, 9 into the side.
Yeah, may float up table. He may screw it in a little bit and come around 2 cushions.
Yeah, I think 2 cushions is right.
He may be a little bit short here. That's going to be a thin cut into the centre. The 9 ball's on the right side for him. So there you go. He's playing well, Roberto.
Nicely done. Just a nice little draw stroke over to about the left second diamond on the long rail. Oh, he ends up going forward with
coming
it.
in and out. A little, yeah.
Oh, okay. Nicely done.
That works.
A little bit of
Nate,
betting going on.
Do you have any idea why they call him Superman?
I do not. Tyler, you are up.
I thought you'd be the guy that would know these kind of things. Here comes Tyler Styer. This break. This kid's got a hell of a 10-ball break. I hope this table plays a little bit slow, so that he's got to really hammer these. Kind of, yeah, it'd be a bit of a waste if he could get away with a soft break. It's like a gun going off. Oh, still going to make a ball though.
It falls into the last second.
Oh, the 7 just falls.
Never a doubt. Never a doubt, Jim. Never a doubt.
He's always been a bit lucky, this kid.
Oh, you stop it. You stop it. All right. I need to get a little bit of updating in. Thank you so much for a couple of donations that have came in. Rolando Torres. And I think I gave a shout out for Penrose Q's, but I did not give them probably the proper thank you that they deserve. They made a very generous donation, so thank you, Penrose. Did you know who that is?
Yep, it's a friend of mine, Tom Penrose. He plays in the Dutch seniors. I saw him a couple of weeks ago at the Dutch Championships. So yeah, very generous donation from Tom. Thank you very much.
Did
and I hope you're enjoying the action.
his name is Penrose Cues? Does he make cues?
He does his own cues. He does tip repairs, and he's got his own thing going on with that. Yeah.
Very interesting. Have you hit with one of his cues?
I don't think he has his own brand. I think he just he sells cues from other brands. I don't think there's a Penrose brand of cues.
I got you. So he's more of a vendor.
Vendor, yeah, that's the word I'm looking for.
Okay. As we can see in the background, we can look at the side view here. We can see that Tyler actually has a decent amount of people down there. He's actually down there in Puerto Rico right now, and he was invited down there. I'm not sure who invited him down there, but as you can see, he's a little bit of a local celebrity there. People are there watching, hanging out with him, meet and greets. He's got some action matches set up.
I could see a person watching him.
Well,
I wouldn't call it a crowd.
What, are you looking at the side view or the head view?
I'm looking at the head view. They've had problems with the power in there, and it looks like they just had a little bit of a.
So can you guys still see my foot camera?
Yeah, you're still good, Tyler.
Yeah, we still see you. Yeah.
I just forget about the side pocket camera.
Yeah, so they had problems. The power down there keeps crashing, so you kind of saw a flash, and now you can see here that Tyler is frozen on this view. But we are going to. He said that this would probably happen, or this certainly could happen. So he's using data on his other device. He should be okay to continue on with the event. This is why we require 2 cameras. Of course, we don't require one of them to be on data, but Tyler is a planner, so.
It's crazy how it happens. All these little technical issues seem to be happening in the same group, which is
There's quite a few things going wrong thus far, but the show goes on. We're going to put out the best product we can. Of course, we could just be happy that you're not getting charged for this product, because I know if I paid for this product, I'd be ready to rip someone's head off.
We'd be looking for refunds. So the six
and rightfully so. So
he's going to need a stroke here.
Yeah, I think this is when you just follow it up and just take your long cut on this 8-ball. It's not going to be ideal, but you don't miss the shot.
You might load this up with left hand.
Yeah. You can either go at it aggressively on this shot, or so you can either make this shot and just kind of roll it in and take a tough 8-ball, or you can make this shot a really, really tough shot and try to make an easy 8-ball. I always like to try to kick the can down the road, so to speak. So just settling for an easier shot now.
He's loaded it up. He's played it really well.
No.
Whoa, that kept running, didn't it? That's a speedy table.
This is where it would be nice to have a side view.
He's perfect on it. No,
I think he is.
I think he's perfect on that.
I think it's slowed up in time.
Yeah. Again, he got lucky. Perfect on the 9-ball. Just come back just a couple of inches, or just stop it exactly where it is. I think even. Might just come back a little bit, I think. Yeah. Tyler's going to go up it though. So we're going to be at 1-1. Both players played one rack. Both players ran their racks.
All right, so back over to Roberto for his second opportunity. And as you can see here, we got the side view cleaned up. So we're able to actually see that.
You want me to try and add that camera back, Nate?
Yes, if you can.
I'm going to have to log back into the Wi-Fi again because it logs me out when that happens.
And now we are losing. This isn't good.
No, Roberto's okay. You can go, Roberto.
So, this is turning into a disaster again, Jim. All right.
So let's
all right, Nate, you can go ahead and add me right now. I'm just clicking the link.
Oh, he hasn't made the balls in his side pocket. Is he going to make a random ball? He's not. He's coming up dry. Tyler, I hope you're ready to go, because it's your break again, kid.
Yep.
Yeah, I can set up the balls real quick.
Yeah, don't worry about that side camera from now.
I just logged in, so.
We'll get that sorted out. You concentrate on your match, mate.
Sounds good.
So back over to Tyler. Score is 1-1. Tyler has this break in hand. Roberto, of course, won his first match with a score of 6.
6
As we
and
said before.
66.
6 and 6. He got 666. Oh, is that an omen? Do you see what I did there? An omen?
I don't know anything, Jim.
No, you don't know. You're not concentrating on anything I say anymore, are you? You got your own issues.
Well, to be fair, I usually don't try to anyways.
And like I said, if you were here at the start, if you weren't here at the start, I'll say it again. To guarantee your place in the playoffs today, you need to either win the group or come second in the group with a score of 10 or more. So Roberto has put himself in a good position with that first set, getting 6 points. He's now on 7. So let's say he was to win this match. If he's won this match with a score of 4 or more, then he's guaranteed to be in the playoffs. Comes Tyler, this break. Love this break. Look at that white ball stop. I was speaking to Tyler not so long ago, a few days ago.
Is making
And, we
3
talked a
balls
little
on the
bit
break
about-
wide open pretty good?
Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? I mentioned his break to him. And he said that what he did was he would video Shane Van Boning from different angles and then watch it back in slow motion, try and replicate what he did, videoing it himself, and then compare the 2 videos until he was happy that it was as close as he could get it to. And it took him about 5,000 breaks to get there.
I'm not totally sure
No,
he
he's
wants you to
finally-
tell people that, Jim.
I'm telling, there's probably lots of things he would rather I didn't say, but I'm going to say it anyway. This is my show. Sorry, our show. You know. But and I said to him, I said, I can't imagine doing anything 5,000 times in a row like that. But that's how hard this guy works to get his game to where it is. So all credit to him for putting the effort in and doing that. He's a proper professional player. I think he's earned the right to call himself professional, I think.
Well, I would certainly assume so. I'm going to try and... we had some more issues in the back end with this, with another camera going down, so... Roberto's second camera turned off and turned back on, so that's why I'm going to need to do a little bit more work here. If you see the cameras being moved around at all.
That's a beautiful position shot from Tyler. Just has to figure out how he wants to go onto the 8 ball. It may be that he's just got completely the wrong angle here.
Yeah, it doesn't look
Normally
like...
he should be able to come either. Normally he should be able to come either south side or north side of the 6. It shouldn't be an issue really. May have to just punch this a little bit up table. Yeah, he's okay here. Just wants to make sure that he doesn't contact the 8 here and making it and knock it down onto the bottom rail there. And if he is going to do that, then he wants to make sure he gets the white going forward. That was the problem. It's even stayed out.
Yeah.
It's even stayed out.
So back over to
Affected
Roberto.
out there. I didn't think he could miss the pot hitting the 8, but okay. Back over to Roberto Gomez. So after both taking a point on the first rack, they both failed on the second rack. Let's just have a look at the comments here, see if there's anything up here that... So, somebody under the name of Cue Up a Billiard Podcast, I wonder who that could possibly be, has said, did you also know Jim Telfer is an upcoming singer? If you donate $10, he will sing a song. I don't think anyone really needs to hear that, but hey, listen, there's not a lot I won't do for $10.
I've been to the Moscone Cup, and I can verify that that is true. There is a lot of things he will do for $10.
I thought you were talking about me being an upcoming singer.
No, I've been to the Moscone Cup, and I've seen Jim there twice, and he will do most things for $10. And the only things he usually won't do is because it's just too much for what he has to do. So he'll actually ask for less money to do it.
No. Generally, what I think is if the police see me and I'm going to get a fine, is it going to cost me more than that $10 that I've just earned? If that's the case, then I probably still will do it. Really. So that was a dry break from Roberto, then, was it?
Yep. And Tyler, you are up, and we have Tyler's side view back. So I get the luxury of getting to scramble to make all this work again. I'm excited for the opportunity.
Yeah, Nate hasn't done enough work yet today, so he's loving doing a bit of work. And he does like his side views. For those of you who haven't been following us for the first 5 groups, Nate's very excited about the side views that he gets to switch between.
I used to be. Now I look at them as just a burden.
Oh, Tyler has nailed that break again. Made both balls into the side pocket. 7 balls left on the table, and they are all wide out in the open. John Childers. So, Jim, are you a good singer or a great one?
Those are not all the options.
Yeah, I was going to say that if that's the only 2 options I've got, then yeah, option C, loud. I'm a loud singer. Yeah, just for the score, Nate, Tyler is on 16 points, 16 balls.
Leave me alone, Jim. I'm doing something very important right now.
More important than updating the scores?
Yes. I'm making my beautiful side view. This is a very important thing I'm doing.
Does anybody else on the chat think that Nate's very rude against me sometimes? I think it's a bit unfair.
Does anybody out there in the comments not care about Jim and his feelings?
It's so wrong. It's so wrong. What have I done? What have I done to make this? Oh.
With how sensitive you're sounding right now, I'm going to have to start calling you American.
I have tears in my eyes.
Check this out, Jimmy boy.
Yeah, I've just read the comments. Alicia, I'm sorry. No, I'm not doing that.
We have ourselves a side view.
Oh, wonderful. And don't forget, Predator Revo 12.4 with a radial pin, I think Nate said. That is the prize you can win today if you donate. You get into the raffle. Every increment of $5, so $5 1 ticket, $50 10 tickets. And you can win yourself a Revo 12.4 shaft. It's what I use. I think it's fantastic. I've got to say.
Are you live?
Best shaft I've ever used.
On Pool Players Factory?
So we go back over to Roberto now. It's a run from Tyler. Alicia, Nikki has said that she'll donate $20 if I sing "My Heart Will Go On" by Celine Dion.
Good singing, Jimmy boy.
You know what, Alicia? If I get confirmation from Nate that you've donated $20, then I'll sing it. Yeah, John Childers, why don't you care about Jim or his feelings? It's just because he's heartless. He's just a heartless person.
It's because I have to deal with them all the time. You guys just don't understand.
Right then, so Roberto, there's quite a bit of background noise going on with somebody's. I'm not sure who's.
That's Tyler. He's getting
like
muted. Tyler is getting muted.
Like somebody's put their camera outside in the wind or something. So Roberto doing well here. He's got a little bit. Oh no, I think he can just. I don't think he's hampered by the 6 ball here. I think he's okay. Oh, just a little bit. He just has to dig into this one a little bit. Drawback center table, and he has a 5 ball into the top left hand corner, which looks good to me.
I got us a side view on both players now. This is going perfectly.
Well, you know what's going to happen. Somebody's camera is going to go out now, and it's going to mix it all up for you again.
Well, that's already happened 3 times this match.
Yeah. Well, you know. And you're getting quicker and quicker at sorting it every time, so that's good.
No, I'm just getting better at hiding it. What I do is I just fix one of them right away, and then I ignore the rest of them.
Roberto
wow.
misses a 5-ball. His head came up there. It looked like he jumped up off that shot there.
I think he jumped up because he knew he missed it right away. So back over to Tyler. Tyler, you are up.
All right, then. See Tyler at this one. He's getting filmed in the background there. Got a big fan there in the background filming him. He's going Facebook Live as well. Tyler Styer to pull the pool hole.
What actually was that, Jim?
I was just practicing my Celine Dion voice for later when I sing for my $20. Wow, look at that. 6 balls, boom. 4 balls down. And everything in the middle of the table. He's even shouted something to the camera there because he enjoyed that one so much, I think. That's a pretty good break, that. You would take that most racks. Yes, you can move it, Tyler. We've decided that if the rack needs to be moved, as long as there's only one ball that's interfering with the rack, then we allow them to do it. I mean, I think we can all see here pretty obviously that the 6 ball can go into all pockets, so there's nothing he could do with the 10 to make his position any better than that, so we allow him to do it. Not that I think he would anyway.
Jim, I must be mean to you. Everybody thinks I'm mean to you.
Yeah, I know. Well, they're all right. You know, I don't lie about these things. Mike Bads, he thinks I should get Hazard paid. You know what, Mike? That's not a bad idea. You know, I finish up doing the commentary here. It takes me about an hour afterwards just to calm myself down to get over all the abuse that I've been getting. It makes me sad.
Why aren't you singing yet, Jim?
Have you got the $20 yet?
Who am I supposed to be getting it from?
Alicia.
Oh, my wife?
I said.
My wife is paying you?
Kaneki.
Kaneki. That's my wife.
Kaneki.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
There it is. There's what you were hoping for, Jim. There was that.
Yeah.
There's the camera turning off.
Yet?
No, you didn't see what happened.
Oh, it's probably your $20 that she's going to give me.
Yeah.
So whose camera went off this time?
Roberto's.
Oh, great.
So all my beautiful work to get the side views ready are they're all gone now. Yep, they're gone. back to work I go.
Am I going to hell for enjoying this?
Yeah. Back to work I go.
Here's Tyler. Come a little bit short on that, maybe. Oh, that's a quick table. That looked to be coming up short, but that's actually not too bad. So this will be Tyler for his 3rd rack out of 4.
Nicely
there
done.
It is. Nicely done, Tyler. That puts him 3 very quickly. He's gone 3-1 up on Roberto here. Roberto, a couple of dry breaks and a missed shot.
Oh, there goes his camera again.
Where I have Roberto's camera. Roberto breaking now. He needs one here. He needs to get a rack on the board.
Well, the person that are betting, or the people that are betting on Tyler.
Wow, he's hit that really well. He's hit that good. He's made a ball. Everything looks to have a pocket. If the 5 ball passes the 8 into the top left hand corner, then this is not such a tough rack. If he has to go left hand side of the 5 ball, then you have to find a path from the 3. Oh no, he has a 4 ball on that side of the table. No, this is actually all right. This is not too bad. He has options here. So he's decided to come other side of the 2. Is he going to try and play this in the side? That looks like a tight one. I think he has to play this one up to the top left. I don't think that goes into the side pocket.
I think so as well.
Yeah, I think he played underneath it here because he didn't want to mess with the 4 ball there. He's just come a little bit short.
Do you have your Facebook available?
Yes.
Why don't you take a look at your messages, buddy?
Oh, cack. Oh, my Alicia Kaneki, finally Nate got a new haircut. On my real messages or on the stream?
On your real messages.
Oh no. Am I going to find something that I don't like here?
Probably.
I've just received photograph of a Venmo payment for $20 from an Alicia. Oh no!
Get those bagpipes nice and warmed up, you Scott.
I don't even know the song. Is it that song from Titanic? Is it?
It is. It is that song from.
Oh no! You see, I do.
Wait.
I do. Oh,
We need to get as many
I do
people in here as
almost
possible for this, though. We got to get as many people as possible in
Oh,
here.
yes,
So
but-
make sure to give it a
but
share
there's
to
only
the stream right now.
127 people watching. There's
Every-
only 127 people.
Everybody
watching.
get a share right now. Get this out there as many places as you possibly can. Jim agreed to do it, and he's working on my timetable. So let's have him do it after the end of next Rex. We can get as many people in here as possible.
Oh no! No, but when I said I would, there's not a lot I wouldn't do
Jim,
for
you
$20.
can't back
Yeah,
out
that's
now.
good. But
Jim, you can't
I'm
back
not
out
getting
now.
this $20.
Jim, you can't back out now. The deal was made.
Okay, anyway, back to the pool.
Oh yeah, just long enough for everybody to give a share.
Yeah, okay, back to Tyler. Scores 3-2 to Tyler. Roberto run out nicely there.
And Tyler is racking his balls. Oh, I don't have a both view. Oh, Jim, you better look up some lyrics right now.
Oh, you're a dick.
Hey, you made the deal. I just followed through on it.
See, this is why this is this is why I give you a hard time.
Yeah, exactly, Carl. He stepped in it now.
Shit.
And Mike says you have to sing with your accent too. Do you need me to send you the
With my
lyrics, or are you
accent?
able to find them on your own?
I've got them, mate. Don't worry. I'm only doing the chorus, by the way.
Oh, come on! You got to at least do like the
We're here.
bridge into the chorus.
We're here to watch pool, not listen to me.
Well, that was
Face-
pool is
face- you know,
secondary at
Facebook
this
might-
point.
You know what the problem is?
Yeah,
You know what the
yeah,
problem is?
Jim. Your crappy
I'm-
joke. You're going to be so indistinguishable from Celine Dion that they're going to shut down the stream. That's not going to work. Come on,
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm such a good singer.
Not
that
gonna work,
Facebook
buddy.
might actually switch us off.
not going to work, buddy. I'm not letting you know with that terrible joke. Now get those bagpipes warmed up.
So anyway, Tyler on the 2 ball here. Needs to go from the 2 to 3 to the 6-7. 6 to 7 will be the positional shot, I think.
Hello,
Money for wine.
hello to James Kearney from Pennsylvania. Hopefully you were here because everybody just shared the stream so that we can hear Jim sing. So I don't know if you came here for the pool, but you are not going to hear any of it. You are going to be hearing Jim sing in about 2 more racks when we get maximum amount of people watching. And he learns how to sing the song.
Cock. I can't believe we're only getting $20 from this. You know, people pay a lot of money to hear me sing.
Well, I don't know. Maybe if you ask really nicely, a couple of other people will match a donation or something.
How about if I donate $20 not to do it?
Well, we can put you up against everybody out there, whoever has the most. So
Anyway, Tyler just needs to avoid the 10 here. It's done nicely. Comes round for the 7. That's pretty perfect.
I know how to do something really funny, Jim.
No, you don't. You never have. That's a lie. What are you going to do?
Don't worry about it.
So he's come out a little bit difficult on this 8 ball. I think he can still make it. He's taking his time over it. This needs a good stroke. I'm not sure how close he gets to the centre pocket with the cue ball here. He's played it well. Has he scratched?
Nope.
Oh,
That's a great shot.
great shot. It's not where he wanted to be. He thought he was going to come a little bit further south of that centre pocket. So he's got a very similar shot again on the 9 ball here. And he's going to have to probably leave himself. I think he can maybe get back to around about the same area where he is just now with the cue ball. But again, you've got to watch out for those middle bags. Oh, he's digging into it to try and get underneath the...
That's a great shot.
Oh, he's gone in the
That is
centre.
a
What
great
shot.
shot.
He's cued that really well. Played that beautifully. Tyler on a roll here. This is going to be 4 out of 5 for him. And really, it probably should have been 5 out of 5. It was a very uncharacteristic miss that he had.
All right, we're going to throw these for everybody out there at home. We threw the lyrics up into the corner, so you'll be able to follow along with Jim.
What? Where?
The
What
lyric-
have you done?
The lyrics are on the stream, buddy.
They're on the live stream.
They're
I
on the
hate
live
you.
stream.
I hate you with all my heart. Let me wait and see the live stream here. I don't believe you. I think you're talking rubbish.
Well, I had to move it away.
Okay, back over to Roberto. Both
Hey.
players have played 5 racks. They both have 4 left to go.
There you go, Jim. They're on the stream just for you. We're going to put them over here so we don't... Now everybody can
you have
follow
as well.
along at home. Everybody can follow along at home. All right, Jim. I think we're ready to hear you sing this song for us.
You're a horrible man.
I am a terrible person.
Are you really making me do this? Can we not just take Alicia's money and just pretend?
I have to live with her, man. That's my wife. She'll beat me up if I.
Yeah, but she can't beat me up, so I don't care.
Well, yeah, but you don't know how abusive she is.
How many viewers do we have?
160.
Because it's going to go down very shortly. Because it's going to go down pretty soon. All right, I'll do it for $20. Oh, God. I hate you. All right, then.
Neil said he'll sing along with you. Go ahead, buddy.
Who?
Neil Soloway said he'll sing along with you.
Oh, that's big of him in his own living room.
It might be in this.
All right, then. Every night in my dreams, I see you, I feel you. That is how I know you. Go on, far across the distance and spaces between us. You have come to show you. Go on. Right, everybody in the stream? Near, far, wherever you are, I believe that the heart does go on. Once more, you open the door, and you're here in my heart. And
All right, that's enough of that. I muted him. My ears are done bleeding. I personally could not take that anymore.
One more glass of wine and he might do it without a donation. He'll do it for free. That wasn't bad.
Yeah, that actually wasn't too bad, Jim.
I want to know what Simon Cowell was going to say.
Well, we have a couple of X's from Jay, so I think that is a reference to
And some X's.
whatever that.
America's Got Talent.
Yeah, that one. We have a don't quit playing pool. We have an outstanding. We have a great sport gym. We have a lot of emojis. This made my day. And I think Nate's, yeah, I'm happy. I'm good now. I was legit singing. Kelly Isaac is legit singing along with you, buddy. At least he's not terribly off pitch. Good job. That was brutal. Oh, Jim. Why aren't you turning your... Jim, can you hear us again? I don't think Jim realizes I muted him.
He's still
can you
singing.
hear me? No, I was finishing my song. I did another one.
Oh, well.
Oh, And Nate, you know how it said? You said it sounded like it was windy here.
Yeah.
It's because it's so humid here in Puerto Rico that they have to turn on the AC, and they have like probably like 10 of them in here blowing full blast.
Wow. Keep the humidity down.
Yeah.
So Roberto's got a jump shot going here. I'm not sure if they've just realised somebody was singing on the stream and now they're wondering what's going on. So a jump shot for Roberto on the 6th ball, so a tough one.
So that was actually quite beautiful. Jim, you're awesome. Worth every penny. Good job, Jim. Not bad at all. Jim, you actually have a decent singing voice. I bet it's better than Nate. Nate does not have a singing voice at all.
Things seem to have stopped. And is Roberto wondering why there's somebody singing on his Facebook?
Oh, he's waiting for me. Yeah. Yes, you can use a jump cue.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Jump cue is good. Yeah.
Filipinos aren't allowed to jump.
No, yes, it's good. It's good. Good. Yes.
I sent a text message back.
You can jump. Yes.
You can jump.
All right.
Apparently, whoa!
Oh wow, he made it.
Wow, what a shot that was. He gets the cue ball out of the way nicely.
Got a tough
What
slugging
in
as
the
well.
world was that?
That was better than your singing, Jim.
Are we going to rag on my singing all night now, are we?
No, I thought it was pretty good.
Well, you know, if I had a proper professional microphone, then it would have sounded, you would have thought you were listening to the radio.
Jim, you get a 7 out of 10 from me.
Thanks, man. And he's made the 7 as well. This would be a great rack to get out of. There's that 8 ball. We've seen that in many racks previously in previous days. That 8 ball getting jammed to the rail just north of the side pocket. He's made it. It's a good rack. This will be his 3rd point, 2nd in a row. So he's bringing it back to dial a little bit. This will be Tyler 4-3 ahead.
Margaret Fifalova just sent me a message saying she is laughing so hard right now.
Well, you know, if you can make Margaret laugh, then you know you've done something all right. As long as you enjoyed it, Margaret.
Almost, Tyler.
It's not finished yet, Tyler.
He went to go grab an extension for his cue.
Extension!
All right, you're up, Tyler.
There you go.
Oh, this is just straight silliness.
It's been one of those days, Nate. It's been one of those days.
It has been
Like I
one
said
of those
before.
days, but I'm telling you what, that little I'm in a good mood now. Today's
Yeah,
a good day now.
I've cheered you up. Okay, I've cheered you up.
Yeah,
There
you
go.
have
See,
cheered
I'm
me
not
up. I'm in a good mood now.
Yeah, see, I do help you sometimes. I do make your life a little bit better. Tyler nails another one. Look at that white ball stop. Boom, dead.
5 balls down, 7 balls down, 4 balls down. 5. Was he made 4 balls? 3 balls.
He only made 3 this time. That was a bit of a weak one.
Yeah,
Didn't
it's
quite
not a
catch
great,
it right.
not a great
Yeah.
break there.
He won't be happy with that.
It's a pretty poor performance from him.
Yeah, came off that one a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. And look, there's a ball within 8 inches of each other. That's not good.
It's not good.
Actually, I don't even think there's a ball within 8 inches. I think there's a ball within
He's just
2
made
feet.
a line down the table. He's turned it into a training session. Great break.
Oh, Jim, you made me happy.
Good.
Oh, and Aaron Taylor just don't. Aaron Taylor donated $100 for that, Jim.
Are you kidding me? Yes. That's the first time. That's the first time anyone's ever paid me for singing.
Hey, you just got $120 to sing, Jim.
I got $120 to sing. There's people out on the streets that don't get that, and they can play instruments and everything. Look at that, $120 for being shit at singing. Not bad.
What a silly world we live in, Jimbo. What a silly world.
Hey, listen. For $20, I do it once. If people are going to start donating $100, I'll sing all night. I don't care for $100. If everyone gets them in. Very good. So, Tyler making quick work of this rack.
I'll give another very big thank you to Sam Nestus as well. He's one of the people that I've been training. I'll tell you what, actually, it's so we all remember, especially if you've been around the game for a while and you've been playing the game for, you know, off and on or whatever, you always can remember back to the beginning of your career where you could just not get enough of the game of pool and you always constantly 100% had to play the game. And I kind of caught Sam in like the start of this, and this dude plays like 12 hours a day, almost every single day. And he started showing up to my Monday night free lessons. Then he started actually coming into doing some personal one-on-one lessons as well. And this dude, I'm telling you what, like he went from being a ball-banging bar player, like just hit the balls as hard as he can, lets use draw on every single one of the shots, doesn't even know what the left or right or the top of the part of the cue ball is, to having like control of his cue ball and actually like moving around the tables in planned ways. Basically, he's been playing the game for like a year, a little bit longer than that, but like seriously for a year, and he's already up to the point where he's like running racks almost.
Okay, nice. 12 hours a day. Oh, my back couldn't take that.
Yeah, I mean, normally, we would never spend that much time, but it's really fun to see somebody that's in that mode, who's ready to play pool all the time and has the deep love for the game, and is willing to put the resources behind it to make sure that your game is where it needs to be. It's
Absolutely.
Cool. Yeah, it's really cool.
I mean, we all know it's a great game. It's a fantastic game. Doesn't get the credit that it should get.
Well, it's a beautiful game played by ugly people.
Absolutely. We're seeing one of them making the 10 ball now.
Savage.
I could say that because he doesn't have his microphone in.
All right, back over to Roberto.
Back over to Roberto. The score at the moment, Tyler's got 5 out of 6. Roberto's got 3 out of 6. That puts Roberto at the moment on a total of 9 racks, which takes him level with Chris Alexander for the playoffs. So one more rack.
We see Roberto walking.
Yeah, Tyler's just now.
Okay, Roberto, you can go. Like I said, Roberto needs one more rack to get to 10, which would take him to a point where he would just need to finish second in the group with any kind of results that would get him into the playoffs. Even if he lost this match, he'd still be a very strong favourite to make it to the playoffs. And his cameras. Oh, that just went off for 2 seconds, which will have messed up Nate's thing. Who's God almighty? Is that you, Tyler?
What?
The noise.
Dude, I told you that's the AC blowing in my ear.
No, that was
it's right next to the table.
That was Roberto.
That's Roberto.
Yeah, I muted his. It was Roberto, I believe.
Let's see Roberto's break here. He's been breaking them well, really.
He has been. There's another good one.
Oh,
Got the 5 ball down to
one.
the corner.
No real issues on the table there. The 1 to the 2. There's that 8 ball. Ended up in the same kind of area again.
Get out of here, Jay. Knock that stuff off. Oh, that is Tyler's. Okay. All right, so we'll get Tyler's audio muted.
Troublemaker.
Naturally. That was, Jim, that was quite the, I feel like I'm still coming down from laughing. I'm in such a good mood now. Thanks, buddy. You really brightened my day there.
See, that's what I'm here for. You know, I make your life better.
Next, I wonder how much we can get for having you sing Whitney Houston. Maybe we can get you to sing, uh-oh, that's not good. That's no good.
Ooh.
That's no good right there.
I think Roberto would give $20 to get that shot back again.
What do you mean? That's perfect.
Tyler likes it. Tyler thinks he's in a great spot.
That's perfect for getting the cheese, if you're Tyler. Or if you were betting on him, I believe it was, who was out there betting on him? Was that, I think Mike Bads bet against Tyler. Oh, what a hit! Oh, is the 6 ball gonna go?
He makes the 6. He's goal!
Oh, it didn't quite get there. All right, so back over to Tyler.
So we're back over to Tyler, and Tyler, if he just needs one more rack out of his next 3 and he's guaranteed to win this match.
We can take a look at his pretty little face right here as he's poking the screen.
Prince Harry. You can go, Tyler. So once he's taken his earpiece out, I can tell the audience that Tyler had predicted before he started today, that he was looking to make a total of 18 racks if he plays okay, and be pushing Federer and Alden's 21 if he plays well.
Jim,
and he's playing well.
Yeah, Jim, I think we need to get you to sing. I think we need to get you to sing Whitney Houston. Definitely next.
That's going to cost you.
And I will always love you.
Oh, the ball's in the center. The ball's in the center, and the 7 ball.
This is where
3
the
balls
ghost,
down this time.
This is where the ghost
seems like
format
3 balls
helps
is his standard. Yeah, it seems like 3 balls seems to be Tyler's standard break.
The ghost format helps with this one. You don't have to worry about playing the positioning. So he would have had a pretty brutal start on the 1 ball, but because he can take ball in hand, and you are required to take, well, I shouldn't say you're required to take ball in hand. If you hate money, you don't have to, but there's no benefit not to take ball in hand. And we've actually got a decent amount of pushback from that. Well, maybe not pushback. Some of the fans were wondering why we wouldn't have an option to not take ball in hand. And if you are that good at breaking and having the ability to always squat your rock and get a shot on the 1, it basically just makes this entire format a breaking competition. So we wanted to kind of take that away. Of course, you got to do the bare minimum of making a ball. But with the way we did the pattern rack, so we have a set pattern they have to rack by every single time, we are allowing some really cool transitions you might not normally see by different patterns. And we're putting a real emphasis on not only shot making, but pattern play, which is kind of a unique way of watching 10 ball these days. With the players being able to rack however they want, they are you don't see a lot of difficult transitions. You kind of see the same things over and over again. And we have Tyler's side view went off. And maybe get turned back on again. Not totally sure.
Yeah, there is. They have a little bit of an issue with the Wi-Fi over there. Fortunately, Tyler's got one of his cameras just on the standard internet instead of the Wi-Fi, so that's eating up his data. But at least we got a continuous stream from him.
I don't think there's enough money out there to get Jim and I to do a duet together. Margaret just sent me the lyrics for "We Are the Champions" by Queen. I think she wants us to sing that one next, Jim.
How much is she going to pay for it? We don't do these things for free. Hey, listen, I'm not a superstar. I get paid to sing, apparently. You know, I'm not doing this stuff for free anymore. You know, $120 I got for that 1 minute. Listen, you know, you want me to sing another song? Show me the money. Show me the money. So, Nate, can you still hear me? I've just switched my ear pod.
Yep, I can still hear you.
Okay, so Tyler's on this 8 ball. It's a bit of a funny angle. Don't know if he can jack. He won't jack up here. I think he's trying to. I think he's just trying to come off the side rail and back up towards the 9 instead of going forward around 3 cushions, perhaps. Depends how his table plays. Yeah. Oh, he managed to come straight back. Wow.
Nicely done.
Nah, he's got clean balls. I think. I don't think you need to work hard on this table to get the white coming backwards. So it's like being another rack, and this will give Tyler the win in the set. If he hadn't missed that quite standard 7 ball in the second rack, he'd be on a perfect score at the moment.
Oh yeah, the one where he flicked off the edge of that ball, right?
Yeah, he flicked off the 8. It didn't look like you could miss if you touched the 8, and it did stay.
And maybe he thought that as well, so he didn't give it the proper respect that it needed.
Yeah, didn't give enough care to it. He just thought it was unmissable, I think.
nicely done. Doesn't want to scratch. Okay. Cutting it just a tiny little bit close. All right, so we're back over to Roberto.
That was one to keep the fans interested. Okay, back over to Roberto. Roberto can't win this match anymore, but like I said before, he needs to get the racks in to guarantee his place.
Yep, and there are good enough competitors in this, so that they could easily beat Tyler in a match.
Yeah.
And we are losing our cameras, and we're good again.
And Roberto is getting 0 points for this rack. He didn't hit that one well. You could tell by the way the balls came out that wasn't hit. Yeah. Or he didn't hit it well, or he didn't rack it well. Because they did seem to come out a bit sloppy. So that's a dry break for Roberto. We go back to Tyler again. Still racking his balls.
And we're going to take a look at the side view. It's a little laggy, so I think the internet is not quite good. But it's kind of fun because you can see all the people that are there watching him. Several people that are there kind of on the outside just watching him play. So we will use the camera that's going to work well. Of course, you can see the lagging on the other one and how good this one is. So we will use the cellular data one. So Brian Lucas saying that Roberto is breaking short of the side pockets every break. And so if the balls are coming low, generally speaking, you want to aim a little bit lower on the cue ball. That'll usually throw the balls up table a little bit quicker. Yeah, Carl, I think we were all a little surprised from that one.
Yeah. There'll be there's lots of discussions in the pool world around about the selection, but it is what it is. And as a massive Mosconi Cup fan myself, I even wish Chris all the best in the match. Obviously I want Europe to win, but I like all these players, the Americans and the European players. It's always good fun there. I wish him well. I'm a little bit surprised that Tyler didn't get in, but Jeremy Jones has made his decision. That's what he's paid to do.
And so we're back to the action, of course. Pretty good transition here. I think maybe he wants to draw out for the through ball into the same side pocket, I think is what's going to happen. Nicely done there.
He's making this look a bit easy, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He's really hitting the balls good these days. Really is. So everybody out there, give the stream a share if you would. Help us get this out there if you have not done so already. And of course, we can see on every comment that's made whether or not you shared, because there's a giant share thing that goes next to your name. Michael Rodriguez, he is a share. He is awesome. Kyle.
Yeah. So if we read your post and we don't see share above it, then I'm not replying to your questions. And that's what I'm doing now. I'm only replying to the questions of people who have share written above their name.
And we'll be standardly disappointed.
Exactly.
We won't be mad. We'll just be disappointed.
Kyle Boute. Share it if you want. If you want any reactions from us, get sharing. You're going in the lazy batch. Carl Kramer. Oh, not shared. Oh, we can really call some people out here.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I sang for you. Share it.
Oh, and what a voice you have, Jim.
I know. I'm a talented chap. Carl Kramer says he shared it 3 times. Wow. Okay, then. And Kyle says he shared it 3. Why don't they get sharer above their name then?
I don't know. I suspect that they both did probably share. They've been around this entire event.
I've got to have somebody to pick on. I can't pick on Nate anymore.
Yeah, I'm so fragile.
I've just made him happy. I can't just take that away from him again.
I'm very fragile.
There you go, another one for Tyler. You are fragile. No.
All right, so we are back over to Roberto. Oh, I got to go quick. He's ready to break.
Roberto. He's going to go. Come on, Roberto. This is Roberto.
How many racks left, boys?
set.
You have one left, Tyler.
Okay. What's the score?
You have already won the match. You are up 7-3 by my count.
Okay.
That is correct. That's a good break from Roberto. Okay.
Regardless, I believe that Roberto with a 6 in his first match and now at least a 3 in this match, he's going to put himself in a very good position to still have the opportunity to get the second seed and to get out of his pool with a 1-1 record, but with 9 points overall minimum.
Yeah, it'll all come down to the last match. He'll still have to win the last match, you would expect.
Yes, but of course, Greg has not played a match. He could still go undefeated, and then Tyler would probably get the second seed. So Greg will still own his destiny in his own hands, as they like to say.
I'm looking forward to seeing Greg play. I like the fact he's put himself up against the big guys in the long sets, against Bergman and CJ Wiley played, and just yesterday or a couple of days ago against Johnny Archer. He's putting himself up there, and he's it's not all gone great for him in the matches, but he's a fighter and he's giving it a go. I like that. He's giving everybody something to watch, and he's challenging these big guys and challenging himself. So why not?
Yeah, he played a big matchup against Justin Bergman as well.
Did I not mention Bergman? I thought I did. Okay.
Oh, I don't know. I don't listen to you.
But yeah, I saw some of the beginning of the match against Johnny Archer, and he had opportunities to put a bit of pressure on Johnny and hang with him. But once Johnny gets away from you, then
it's tough. Yeah.
He starts to
All
relax.
right, Tyler, you're up. Yeah,
this will be the last match for Tyler, and the last break for Tyler, and the last break for this match. He has a chance here to equal the 8 that Federer twice got, and it would be an 86 out of 90, which would be a record as well. Be the closest that we've had to a perfect set.
Oh, so so the sweat bet that you guys are that Kyle is talking about. Let's get over to the proper stream. Here we go. All right. So last time that we did the Cue It Up Cup Part 2, I don't remember what the bet was, but Kyle Boutte and Jim made a fun sweat bet on something silly or something like that, and Kyle actually lost the sweat bet, which means he had to pay. But with that, with paying the stream, he actually won a set of snooker balls. So he turned out to be a winner. So I think that's what he's referring to, guys.
I make everybody happy. Even when you lose against me, you win.
Because even if you lose and you have to donate to the stream because of it, you still have, you still get your entries for the drawings.
Yep. And I believe there was a couple of somebody won a couple of prizes, a couple of vouchers, and donated them directly back and let them get drawn again for the stream today. So thanks to them for doing that.
Yeah, I should
very generous.
I should give a shout out. That's a great idea, Jim. Let me get the name right. I believe that was Jarrett Newman. Was that right? Let me check quick. Let's get this out of the way.
I think he won 2 of the same prize, I think. Yeah.
No, it was Norman Klinkosh. Hopefully I pronounced that right. He won 2 $50 gift cards to fastandloosedesigns.com, which was the sponsor for yesterday's pool, and he donated them back. So that was a really, really nice thing that he did. And one of the winners that turned out to get that was Dennis Law, and the other one was Ro Reyes. I believe that is correct. They reached out to me and told me how to pronounce their name, and I forgot what it was, so I need to figure this out so I can get it right, because they made a very, very generous donation yesterday. So, Ro.
Thanks for that.
So, yeah, Ro Reyes from Chicago, actually. So, kind of from my neck of the woods.
The Windy City.
Have you been to the States at all, Jim?
Have I been to the States at all? Really? Do you want to rephrase that? Do you want to rephrase that with maybe have you been anywhere in the States other than Las Vegas?
Yeah, that's
sensible question.
That's kind of what I meant. Kind of silly in hindsight, wasn't it? Have you been anywhere besides Vegas?
Yeah, I've been in New York a couple of times. Went to the US Open. It was very good there, the tennis. That's it. Yeah, New York and Vegas. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
Okay, so he's a little bit hampered by the 10 ball here, but really it's not an issue because the 8 ball's sitting waiting for him on the rail there. Just doesn't want to come straight on the 8. He would like to get into centre table to play the 9 ball. Either centre table to play the 9 ball or right on the left-hand rail to play the 9 ball would be where we'd like to be. So he has a choice here. He can draw it back into centre table. If he's got the correct angle, he might run it around 2 cushions to leave himself on the rail on the left-hand side, which would give him the angle to come around 3 rails for the 10. But I think he just goes centre table here.
So, of course, Tyler's only played 1 match thus far, but he has not been hampered by what's affected other players, and that is the kind of flurry of dry breaks that some players have gotten.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect him to break dry very often.
No.
In fact, he hasn't broken dry once. He's broken perfectly the whole match. Just missed 1 ball during the rack. Screw this in. He can either use the rail or come short of the rail. I think it's coming short of the rail for the 10 ball. And this is a marvelous set from Tyler. This will be a record of 86 out of 90. And there it is. Well done, Tyler Styer. That's a beautiful set of pool.
So that starts Tyler off with an 8 and a 86. That is the highest we've had thus far, as the amount of balls potted.
And Roberto, a 4 for 46. Am I correct in that?
That is what 4 and 44 is what I have.
I think maybe you missed out rack 7 where he got 2 rack for 2 balls there.
All right.
But we'll check it back.
Okay.
We'll check it back.
We will put 46 for now. All right. So we are going to take a small break. Our next match is going to be between Joey and Greg. Greg.
Finish.
And so I'm going to mute Tyler quick. So Greg Hogue is going to be our next competitor. So you can take this opportunity to share the stream if you have not done so, or get a donation into the stream if you would like. The prize for tomorrow is going to be the Revo shaft you see down at the bottom of your screen. But we also have tiers. We also have tiers for just that you get for free prizes just for donating. So $25 will get you a free queued up patch. $50 will get you a free set of Howe chalk and Predator chalk while supplies last. And $100 will get you a Howe tip, a Howe patch, as well as Cue It Up patch and a poison glove. So those you get just for donating that much. And do not go away. We'll be right back for the next match. All right, so we are back for another match. We are hoping that this is going to work out. You need to. So Regina, you need. All right. We're going to go back to break for just a second, everybody. We are having some huge problems getting this set up.
Yep.
All right, we are back. So, Joey, we are going to start up right away. We don't need any introductions. Joey, would you like to call the coin flip, heads or tails?
Heads.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
It's heads.
Heads it is. Would you like to go first or second?
I'll go second.
Okay. So, we are over. Greg, you got it. Greg,
You know what? I'll just go now.
All right. All right, you're up then, Joey.
All right.
Okay, welcome back, folks. We have a match here between Joey Kosiak and Greg Hogue. I am delighted to be joined in the commentary box by John Demet, the rocket launcher. Break you, man.
What's up,
box, man. How are you feeling?
Feeling great. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. This is a bit of a... Today has been a little bit of a fight against technical issues and people not getting the times wrong, and we're sort of just hanging on by a thread today. I apologise to the viewers. Thanks for hanging around. Those of you who are still on the stream, please share. Let's get these numbers up again. It's an important match. I was looking forward to seeing to Greg play. He's put himself up in some big money matches recently against some big names. So I was looking forward to seeing him play. Unfortunately, that's a bad start from Joey. That's a dry break, so he gets 0 points for that one. Just for those of you joining us for the first time, perhaps just the format. It's 28 players in total. We have 7 groups of 4. Each group plays a round robin, so 6 matches in that group. You run as many racks as you can in 9 attempts. If you break, dry, or scratch, it's 0 points. And you get 1 point if you run the rack. The player at the end of the 9 racks, when both have played 9 racks, gets the point. The group winner goes directly through to the playoffs. Second place. The 5 best second placers from the 7 groups also go through to the playoffs, with the top 4 players overall going directly to the quarterfinals, and the other 8 players play each other to fill the other 4 spots for the quarterfinals. So that's what we're doing here. We're going to go over now to Greg now, who's setting his balls up. It's a standard pattern. You go 1, then the 4-5 behind, then the 6-10-2, then the 7-8-3-9 at the back of the pack. They have to rack that way for every single rack. If they forget or they do it wrong, then the rack is counted as 0. Greg is just getting these balls in the right order. We need to mute that. We need to mute Greg. That music is ridiculous.
Hey, can you hear me? I need to test Greg's headphones first.
Nate, can you turn that off?
Wow. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Greg can break.
Okay.
Okay, we're sorry about that. Greg is in a very loud pool room. He decided not to play on his home table. It's a very tough table he's got in his own place, so he felt it was a bit of a disadvantage playing there. So he's gone to his local club where he's playing. The pockets and everything have been measured, so they are standard. It's not that he's playing on big pockets, or just a little bit bigger than the ones he's used to. Let's see how he gets on with his first break. He's hammered that as hard as he can. He's made the 4 ball into the centre. 5 ball into the corner, 3 ball. Wow. Starts off with 4 balls. That's not bad, John, eh?
That was a great break. I don't know if is that the 5 ball there in the middle of the table?
7 ball, I think, in the middle of the table there.
Yeah, he can get by it with the cue ball, I think. Oh, it's cue ball in hand.
He's got to go from his ball in hand.
Excuse me out there.
His ball in hand
just
after every
joining.
break. Yeah. Every break is ball in hand.
All right.
I
hope that we got this. I hope we got this cleared up. This is why we wanted to do testing with the beginning of this before we even started, but they were not able to. So this is why we're having such a problem with this match. But I think we're going to be okay from here. Hopefully.
Okay, he's not played that well, so he's come out a bit funny on the 1 ball. I think I don't know if the 7 is in the way for the bank. He's called it down in the left hand, into the bottom right pocket. He doesn't have to call. We do take slops in this. It's 9 ball rules, but we're playing 10 ball. If you combination on the 10 ball early in the rack, you continue your run, but the 10 gets respotted. 10 must be made as last ball, so Greg doesn't get out there.
So back over to Greg.
We'll go back over to Joey in New York, I believe.
So did Greg get any points there, Jim, for making balls on the break?
He gets a 0, and he will get 5 balls for the amount he potted. And in case of tiebreakers later in the group, then those balls will count. But it's racks run that count first. So the balls potted will only count in case of some sort of tiebreaker. There's a ball going round. Is he going to make the ball in the goal?
I played Joey short. He's got
again. It's another dry break, and he's struggling.
So if they make nothing on the break, they don't even get a chance to run the balls. Is that right?
You must make a legal break and pot a ball to continue. And Joey struggled in his first match. He's actually swapped tables because he felt that he wasn't getting it was a little bit worn round about the rack area, and he was unable, even with the template, to get the balls stuck together. So he decided to change table, but it seems like he's still having a problem with his break. So we go back over to Greg. Greg, you can go. Okay. Greg setting himself up for the next rack. Finding his spot. Looks like he's picking the first diamond in a straight line towards the 1 ball as his break spot. And he's scratched the 1 ball. The cue ball flew into the middle bag there. He hit that one very hard. Didn't control it. I think he's kind of going for the same kind of break as I go for. Just trying to hit them as hard as I can and hope that I get a good spread and make a ball and hope that the white stays on the table. You don't have to control the white for position on the 1 ball because you get ball in hand anyway. And he just lost the white there. So Joey, you can go. Back over to Joey. See if he's decided if he's changes his spot where he's breaking from. He's decided to break from off the rail now instead of down at the break line. He's hit that one really well. He must be making balls here, surely. Yeah, he hit that one real good. That's how you want to be hitting them. So we're going to see Joey play a bit of pool now. So he's got the 1 down towards the 2, or he could just come across table. What do you do here, John, do you think? Yes, you can take it away. Yes. Yes. You just come across.
Well, to be honest, I mean, it's a little blurry, but I think as long as the 2 goes by that 8 ball or 6 ball by pocket.
Yeah. I think I'm not sure, but I think the 2 might be the ball.
I'm seeing it's kind of tic-tac.
Yeah, I think the 2 is the ball that's furthest away from us after the 8. Just
Okay,
outside
yeah,
of the 8
just
ball
I
from
see
where
it.
we're looking. Yeah, I think that's the 2. I think the 4 ball is the one that's in the center of the table. So I think either he wants to screw down table to play the 2 into the side, or he just comes across table maybe to play the 2 from the right hand
I
side.
prefer to put the cue ball on the end rail or the long rail and just play sort of a cut down into the corner. You know, you got a big room for error there.
Joey, your side view has gone off.
I think maybe you just follow through 2 rails behind the 9 to come towards
Correct.
that right hand side rail, and then leave yourself a thinner one on the 2, but you can screw across table to come back center table for the 3 ball, I think. He's choosing to come this side, the other side of it. And that's left himself a tough one. Now he can't do much with the white here. He's going to have to just play center top here. So I'm not sure the angle, but it looks like he might be, just make it, but he'll be tracking towards the 9 ball, I think. Via the left-hand rail, he's played a really nice shot, and he's actually come on the 3. That's beautiful, perfect shot, well played. Wow, that's come out roses. That's what I've been calling a friendly tickle. Yeah, a nice little love bump on the 3 there.
Yeah, from here it's just just stay on the pro side of the 6 ball, and should be pretty good. Then the 9 to the 10.
I mean, even if he does come just a little bit wrong side of the 6, the 7 isn't tough from center table. So
right, he could just cut it from the
He's going to float down. He may actually be too far here with this. Did he feel like he got a bounce there, or I'm not sure.
He kind of stood in the way.
He can still cut. Yeah, he can still cut this in. He just has to. Does he try and stay underneath the 10 ball, or does he just just make sure he gets center table here for the 7? Staying under the 10 could be risky with this angle.
I think a little right English, go under the 10, and just.
This is it. He's hooked himself because he's tried to stay on the bottom side of the 10. I would have just. You've got more space above the 10 than you do underneath the 10. I think.
Just try to come back up to the center of the table.
Yeah, I would have just let that one run and make sure you have a shot on the 7. It's a big ball, the 10, when you're trying to hold it from that angle. So he's digging into this to give it a little bit of swerve. Doesn't matter how even if he makes this, he's going to have a tough 10, I think. Oh, he's come back with it. Beautiful shot. Wow. So I think what he was more worried about was the fact he'd come straight on it. Yeah, he came straight on the 7 rather than not being able to get it. So he's working for this rack in any case.
What do you do here, Jim?
Depends on the table. I think you can just slow roll it. Slow roll it in the side. You don't have to do much with it. Oh, it was thinner than it looked on the camera, I think.
Yeah, it was a thin cut.
Okay, so we go back over to Greg, who's set his balls up, he's ready to go. Greg, you can go. There he is, coming into the screen now. The man from the Red Door Den. Very entertaining when I watch his Facebook videos, his live videos. This guy seems to live and breathe this game. Loves playing. Doesn't care about who he plays against. He'll put himself up against anybody. Fair play to him. He's hit that break well and he's scratched it. Oh, that's brutal, isn't it? That's brutal. So, Joey, you're up again. So Joey had a good break in his last one. Fortunately didn't get out, but he hit the break very well. He was just sort of playing from off the rail between the third and the set, between the middle and the first diamond there, round about the ear. Yeah, he caught the last break very well. So that one good as well. Oh, the four ball looked to be going towards the side and got kicked away. And oh,
Try break.
try again. Wow. This doesn't take long. A match doesn't take long when everything's dry or scratching and it's just the way it goes. It's sometimes it doesn't matter how good you hit them, you know. In my match, a lot of the best racks I had, a lot of the easiest racks I had, I actually hit the break terribly. Would make a random ball, and I had a perfect out. Whereas some of these guys are hitting them flat on the face, holding the cue ball in the middle of the table, and they're not making a ball.
And just smashing them too. I mean, they're winding up on the walls, you know.
Yeah,
they're not holding back.
That's it. You don't need to.
The
worry
name
about
of the game
position
is,
on the
you know, the
ball.
break. It's such an advantage. The best players in the world, they all have great 10-ball breaks. It doesn't matter how good you play the game. I mean, it makes a difference.
If you can't break, you're struggling.
It's everything in the top level.
Yeah, and it is the toughest break of any of the games. I find it the toughest break of any of the games. He's nailed that, and that's a great break. We're going to see him play some pool now. He nailed that. He hit that hard. He's actually been a bit unlucky that the two balls been tied up with a 9.
Every time, hasn't he?
Yeah.
The break.
The two balls been. Yeah. He's hit them full in the face. He's just lost the white twice, and he's scratched. I don't know what kind of pockets he has available for the 2 ball.
Yeah, that looks tough.
He thinks he can make it past the 9 into the center.
Yeah, I would just come by the side pocket. So just draw the 1, middle of the table, draw it to the rail, come back and just take the cut on the side with the 2 ball.
Yeah. He's calling.
You know, just try to not.
He's calling. Is he calling the 10? Does he realize? He doesn't think that he wins the rack?
All right, so let them know clearly that that is not a win for the rack. You have to.
Yeah. This is not. If you can hear us, this is not a rack win. This is not a rack win. Or you can't be the 10. It's respot. It is a respot.
Hey Joey, I'm not sure if you can hear us. I see you're close to your camera. Your side view is off.
Okay, so I think they must have heard us there.
I would just play for that cut on the deuce. The 3's in a good spot.
Yeah, I think you have to
get a shot.
All right, thank you, Joey.
You've only got two options here. You can either play for position where he is just now, like you said, cutting into the center, or you have to run into them with the cue ball. There is nothing else he really has there, as far as I can see. The only other option he could have would be drawing down table and taking the bank into the corner beside the 7.
So just got to speak.
He looks like he's played a good line. It looks like a good line. It's about as good as he could get it. Now he just has to make it. Avoid any sort of traffic, and the 3 ball is sitting there. It doesn't look like it's frozen to the rail. I think he can pretty much make it from anywhere on the table.
Do you like drawing this ball or just rolling it?
I like just making it. With the 3 where it is, I like just making it. Don't be unlucky.
Perfect.
That's pretty perfect. Yeah.
So now
if you don't look at the facial expressions on him. The facial expressions on him. He's loving it. He gets right involved in every rack he plays and every shot he plays. He's fully involved. Yeah, look at him.
This is a big shot here. I mean, you can go, you know, I like thin in the 3, just playing it more like a cut, and then going to the rail and then towards the 6 ball and playing the 4 in the corner.
Yeah, these are one of the shots where you really have to know the table you're playing on, because these can come out a little bit funky, a little bit squishy. If you don't know the table, he's come a little bit short here. Yeah, if it's a new cloth or the balls are well cleaned, then it can stick to the rail, those shots. A lot of the time on a lot of tables, the most difficult position shots you're going to have is playing a ball out that's deep in a pocket, you know, to get it back out again. So what's he doing here? Wow. He's going all out. And I think it does pass the 9.
I really am enjoying his antics at the table. He's a colorful.
The amount of energy you have to imagine if you're playing like a race to 30, with that amount of energy being used every single shot. It must be so tiring. And he hated it. Okay. Good to see. Love to see players playing that love the game. It doesn't matter what level you play. If you love the game and you're that enthusiastic about it, you're welcome to come around and play at my place anytime you want. So back over to Joey. Okay. Joey also been unlucky with his breaks. He had 3 dry breaks in this match, and in his first match, incredibly, 6. 6 of his breaks were either dry or
he's got
scratch.
a sledgehammer break for the size of
Yeah.
him. You know what I mean? Pounds per square inch. He hits them as
That's
hard as
timing,
anyone
that
I've
is.
ever met.
Yeah. That's just great timing. You just got to have great timing. Again, he's hit another beautiful break. Please make a ball. This is insane. That's crazy. I mean, he doesn't know what to do. This guy's been playing pool for years, and he's unable to figure this out. It's just sometimes it just doesn't happen for you. It's insane how it can go. He can't hit you. It's very difficult to hit it any better than that. Crazy.
He might
What do you
almost
do?
have to hit it softer.
I was going to say hit a cut break or what on the 10-ball rack.
In the heat of the moment, though, when you've broken the balls dry as many times, I think he broke dry 7 times in the first time, and now he's broken dry another 5 times right now.
You just end up hitting it harder.
It's just so hard to like hit the ball softer. I mean, the only response, generally speaking, is to hit him as hard as you can, because just if nothing else, just out of frustration.
If I'm him now, I'm thinking, okay, I'm gonna put the ball on the rail and play like a 9-ball break onto it and hit it on the nose and just see if I can force one of the balls into the middle pocket. You know, Greg scratches again. This is
right in the side. For
and
Greg.
it's the second time he's done that, so he's hitting the wrong spot on the rack there. And
so
if it's flying straight into the side, if it's getting kicked in, you're unlucky. He's doing what I said. If it flies straight into the center pocket, you broke badly. If it gets kicked in, it's just bad luck. So, is that one going to work? Oh, God, no. Come on, rack. He's made one.
3, 6,
4,
9.
5. No, he hasn't. No.
10.
Oh.
Jim, what do you have Greg's score as?
I have Greg's score as 10.
Okay.
And I have Joey as 7. Yeah. This is crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Greg, you're on again. I mean, he annihilated that rack. He couldn't have hit that. I don't understand this game sometimes. Okay. Greg's scratched twice in the right-hand side pocket, gone directly in. And he's had 1 dry break. The scratches are... It's just a bad break, really. He's hit that one slightly softer. Oh, this is insane. Try again.
So Joey,
we might end up going to Joey, you're up. We might end up going to a tiebreaker here without anybody running a rack. They've got 3 racks each. It's 0-0. 3 racks each to go. It's going to be a low-scoring game in any case, which will damage both of their chances of playoffs. But if you're not making balls, you're not going to make points. You're not going to get the chance to run your racks. Now then, he's made a ball. Yes, he's made a ball, but he's got a stinker of a rack.
He hit him terrible, and he made a ball.
Yeah. Now then, it's the getting the 2. It's going to have to be a It's going to have to be a long 2 into this bottom right hand corner as we look at it. I think. Yeah, just take that there. Just draw back a little bit. Take the long 2. I think the 3 ball is a ball just sort of over the left center, or it might be this ball over the left bottom. I think it's the left center is a 3 ball. So it's going to be the 3 to the 4 to open that 4 up. He's going to try and break these balls, I think. Going to try and move some stuff around. That's worked out all right for him, I think. We'll let him move that rack if he has to, because I don't think he has to move any balls. No, he's not going to bother. So roll forward for this. Leave yourself a little bit of an angle where you can maybe do something to open that 4 out. He looks to be a little bit straight. Okay, the 5 is now in the open. If he just wants to draw back to leave himself the cut on the 4. Perhaps he can use
A cut on the 4.
Yeah, maybe he can use the 8 ball to give himself a little bit extra, to give it a bit of left-hand side to come around 3 rails back for the 5. Maybe an option if he can get the right angle on the 4. If not, he'll just have to leave himself a long 5, I think. Oh, he managed to
hit
punch
that
them in.
perfect.
That's a great shot. Well
That's
done.
better than your
Well done.
playing.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize he had the angle. Yeah, that is what I was. I thought he might play if he had the right angle, but I thought he was straight in on the 3. Didn't think he could get that, but he's played it great. So this is open now for him. Just needs the right speed here. Yes, move it. Yes. Yes. Okay. Foul. No, I'm joking. So he needs to get back for the 7 here. Looks to be a little bit, maybe a little bit straight. No, I think he has a little bit of angle, probably.
It's a little straight.
Yeah, it looks maybe a little bit straight. Eh? So he's not going to be.
You drop back a little and take a cut on the 7, or do you squirt it
If
over?
I can find the rail, then I play it back with a load of the left hand side and try and come up this side of the Because really you want to be top side up here for the 7, so you'd be the easy position to the 8. Yeah, he played that really well. Okay, so this is of all the break. You know, when he broke this one, we thought, oh, what a tough rack, but he's negotiated it really well. So you can see this guy can play pool. This guy can play pool, but he's not making balls on his break, so he's not getting the opportunity to show us. But you know, this has been a great rack.
Oh, Joey's a great player. He beat me in Derby City this year playing 9-ball. Had me 4-0, and I come back 4-4, and he beat me 9-5. He played great. Broke like a monster.
What did they play? Derby City 9-ball 1 on the spot.
I think it was 9 on the spot this year. I can't.
Derby City
They played 9 on the spot at the Derby, did they?
Yes, it is
9 on the spot.
for the Derby.
Then yeah. Okay, you got to have a good break to be getting balls to be consistent with the 9 in the spot. It's not a natural break, I think, over in the USA for players to play. Nice out there from Joey. Well done, Joey. After all the disappointments of all the breaks, he deserves one. So we go over to Greg again. He hit the last one a little bit softer and didn't get rewarded from it. I wonder if he'll go back to slamming it and kind of just trusting to luck that he keeps the cue ball on the table, really. Nothing wrong with that. That's what I do. He's certainly got enough power in his arm. Boom. Listen to that. Nailed it. And he is... I don't see the 5 ball anywhere, so I think he made it in the centre. Yeah. 2 balls a little bit more in the open this time. I think you just drift off. Just one into the bottom right as we look. Come across the cushion and out past between the 3 and the 2 for the 2 in the centre.
Yeah, I like that. That's how I play it.
Yeah, he gave it a little bit more just to make sure it was the right side of the 2, so that one's come out quite nicely. And just come forward for 3 into the opposite centre, and the 4 ball's basically in a straight line from the 3 to the corner pocket there. So he won't have much to do from there. Oh, he maybe just come a little bit far there, maybe. Not sure if he can hold that. Let me have a look at his side view. I don't know if Nate's on the side view, but I'm going to look at it. Yeah,
it's a little tougher on the rail.
Yeah. So he's taken down onto this. He's coming in and out. He's going to contact the 9 there, I think.
Karam should be on, if nothing else.
Yeah, he could play the Karam on the 10, and he will have natural position on the 4. That's not in.
He's having a little trouble with the speed on this table, I feel like. After watching.
Yeah, I can understand that he doesn't want to play on his own table because he feels like he's at a disadvantage with the size of the pockets.
Joey, you're up.
But then, yeah, you got to then get used to the speed of the new table that you decide to play on, and he turned up late, so I don't think he's had much time to practice or get the speed of the table. What's Joey made this time? He's not happy. That's going to be dry again, I think. Look at the clusters he had, even if he made a ball. Although in the last rack he had a load of clusters and he got out of it. So back over to Red Door Den Greg. And just an unfortunate statistic.
Jim, Joey should still have one more left, and Greg has 2 left, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
Joey has now broken the balls 17 times, and of those 17, 12 times he has been dry or scratched. So he's actually only had the opportunity to make 5 racks, which is an incredible statistic for somebody as good as he is. It's
sounds like my career.
The game's pretty brutal sometimes. I think he's doing well to keep smiling. I think it's like we said, it's not like he's hitting them badly. He may be I think he's getting robbed a little bit by the table, by the rack. He's struggling in his first match to get the balls set together. The rack wouldn't come tight. It was leaving gaps, and you could see it in some of the breaks.
So Greg made a ball. He's got a chance to.
He's got a chance to get on that 2 ball again, I think. He's decided to come in between all those 3. Obviously didn't pass into the top left pocket, so he's had to come down there. He's played a good shot there. Just a question whether he can find himself a little gap for the 3, or does he come all the way back out centre table? Yeah, back out centre table. And this one he's overdone. He's been short on a couple of balls. Now he's long. So check the wind, hit and hope. He's going to make it. He's going to make it. Oh, he's scratched. Okay, they both have 1 rack left each. Joey is 1-0 ahead. So Joey's still in pole position to win this. Although it's going to be very difficult for him to qualify for the playoffs with the score he has, but he's still in it. He's still go. You never know how the other results go. So Joey, you're up again for your last one. 123 viewers on the stream. If any of you have any questions, please stick them on the comments. We'll try and answer them. Be great if you could give a like and a share and get this posted around. That'd be fantastic. I'll just have a little read through some comments and see what we've got going on just now. Can they hear you guys the whole time, or do you just mute until they want to say something? They have the choice whether they want to listen to us or whether they want to mute or not. But then they need to have somebody else who is listening, maybe with a headset on, so that if we have to say anything to them at any stage during the rack, that they can hear it. So they don't have to listen, but somebody in the room will be listening.
So Joey I think he broke dry again.
Joey dry again.
So he ends up with
Very unfortunate.
1 rack ran, right? And then Greg has one opportunity here to tie him up.
Greg has 1 left. Greg can tie it up and we go to a tie break.
And the tie break goes to the balls ran, or the balls made on the break, or a sudden death game.
It will go to sudden death. The first one to take a 1 rack lead. They play the same amount of racks. So Joey will break first. If he makes a rack, Greg gets the opportunity to tie it up.
Tie it up.
Yeah.
Well, that's what we want to see.
We want to see a tie break.
Yeah.
We love the excitement here. Okay, Greg, let's see what you got. He needs this or he's going to lose the match. He hit that one square. He's dry again. Is he dry again? That's incredible. He's dry again. So that is going to be the end of this match. And Joey has won the match with a score of 1-0. just dry breaks and scratches everywhere. It's crazy how the game goes sometimes. I mean, Greg had that last break pretty plumb. Couldn't hit it much better than that. He had plenty of speed on it. It looked like he got the force through the pack, but unfortunately, no balls down. So,
do you
1-0
guys
to-
know how
1-0 to
frustrating this is to crack the balls this good and not make nothing but 15 times?
it's crazy. We were saying probably the worst break you hit in the set, you made a ball on.
And you know what? And I'm not even. It's taken away from my game because now I'm so worried about the break. I'm not even thinking about playing. I'm just thinking about breaking. It's like crazy.
Just praying to get balls. It's insane. I feel for you, man. It's nuts.
Tough
I mean,
day.
the rack that you took
Rough
out.
day.
The rack that you took out was one of the most difficult racks I've seen anybody take out.
Thank you so much.
In the
Thank
whole
you.
tournament yet.
If I could
you're
just
not
get
getting the
my
opportunity-
chances, I'll do that every time. I just got to get chances. You know what I mean?
That's it. It's frustrating. It's crazy, but okay. You've still got another game.
Okay,
to
now
go.
what's
Don't give up.
the status? What's the
You're
status?
on you're on 1-1, so you can still get second place in the group if you win your last match.
Okay, and when is my last match, sir?
So the next match is going to be between Tyler Styer and Greg Hogue, and then it is going to be Greg Hogue and Roberto Gomez, and then you play the last match against Tyler Styer of the day.
Okay, so I got like an hour, you think?
Yep, about an hour to an hour and a half, somewhere in there.
Okay, guys. Now, what happens now in my next match if I do well and win?
Well, let us get to break, and we'll chat with you in just a second. Is that okay?
No problem, fellas.
Okay, so I'll take over from here, Jim. We are going to take a small break. Use this as an opportunity to get your donations into the stream. You could win a Predator Revo shaft. Also, use this opportunity to share the stream if you would. Help get it out there to your page and your local groups. It's, of course, is a free stream. So let's get it out there to as many people as possible. And other than that, we'll be back in just a few minutes.
Like I made their record.
So
I'm
do not go away, and we'll be right back. right, we are back for another match. This match is going to be between Tyler Styer and Greg Hogue. Tyler, we can see here, is racking his balls and getting them ready. And we are able to see Greg sprint into the view to get his balls ready. So we are ready to go. Tyler, would you like to call the coin flip? Hey Siri, flip a coin.
Heads.
Heads it is. Would you like to go first or second? Greg has the 1 ball in the rack right now waiting. All right. This is... since we're waiting for him, we're going to get to see... All right, John, are you back as well? Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna just focus on drinking. I'm gonna drink my wine and be happy with it. You guys take it away. Jim, why are you never nice to me when I see you at Moscone? That's quite true, actually. Oh. Jim, why can you never pronounce my name right? How many times I gotta tell you? It's Mindum. Jeez, even Johnny D can get my name right. John DeMet. Johnny D. Well, there you go. Now you can. If you want to see what the face of a very focused champion is, here you go. Here's Tyler's face.
It's Prince Harry.
Not this year. You're not going to hear it this year.
I feel like I need to mute Tyler right now.
We promised we wouldn't bring it.
Yeah. No, I'm good.
We promised we wouldn't bring it up.
I'm good.
Can people on the stream? Can you hear myself and John now? Just give us a heads up whether or not you can hear us now.
No, you can. I can see.
Or maybe
it now.
Nate should say that.
No,
okay.
I had you guys muted. It's good now.
The speed got Greg again. He had a pretty good open rack here. Every time he goes to the rail and back out to the center of the table, I feel like he's coming out short about a foot or two.
I'm guessing Kurt didn't hear me. I just want to thank Kurt Murray for his very generous comment he put earlier on there in the Moscone Cup, apparently. Hope to meet you again sometime, Kurt. It's always nice going to Moscone, meeting new people. Thank you very much for your nice comment.
All right, Tyler.
Can I break, Nate?
Yep, you're good to go.
All right, thank you.
I didn't see how many balls Greg made there. John, did you see how many balls Greg made there at all?
He made 1 on the break, and he ran, I believe, 4, 5.
Okay, I'll put him down as a 5 just now, and I'll take it back in a bit.
I think it was 5 because he made the 4 ball to get shape on the. He missed the bank in the side.
Another one.
He made the pink ball rotation.
Tyler only made 3 balls this time, so he obviously didn't hit that one as well as he wanted to. What a break. Of course, Tyler won the Kremlin Cup, one of the biggest 10-ball tournaments in the world. He won not so long ago, I think last year, or the last edition of it in any case. So when he gets his 10-ball break going, he's lethal, and he's got it dialed in at the moment.
And this looks straightforward as long as he gets good on the 2. He could take the cut on the 3 and swing around 2 rails for the 6.
Yeah, I think he just stopped. I think he just stopped the white where the 2 is there. Yeah. He could choose to come. He could choose to come off the rail and come back center table if he wants, but I'm not sure the angle he's got. Do we have a side camera for?
He's got a little angle
Styer
towards the.
He does have a little angle.
Not towards the 3, away from the 3.
Yeah, so I don't think he comes on the side of the 8. I think he stays this side of the 8. The table was starting to warm up halfway through his match, and the balls were starting to get a little bit slicker. So I don't know if he could get the required effect to hold the white coming back the other side. So he's just taking the cut on the 3.
Yeah, he got the same cut as a stop shot, except just a little further away.
Yeah. So 2 rails center table.
So if I can jump in here, if you guys don't mind. While you're not a sponsor to the event, I do want to give a shout out to John for your rocket launcher brake cues. How are those coming along these days?
Oh, right on. Thanks, man. They're coming out great, actually. We've been working on a carbon fiber shaft for the last 8 months, prototype after prototype to get it right, and it's unique, because the outer diameter is so different at the joint. But we finally just got them dialed in, and we'll probably have something ready for people.
And where can they follow you to find out?
Oh man, we're on Instagram at Rocket Launcher Cues, on Facebook at Rocket Launcher Cues, and you can just go online to rocketlaunchercues.com if they want to check it out.
Give you a little plug.
I'll usually announce something on Facebook or something.
Give you a little plug for jumping into the commentary booth with us today. Appreciate that.
Appreciate it. I'm sure the fans will appreciate it if they ever get a hold of one of those brake cues and get to break with it.
Tyler's picking up right where he left off with the last match.
He's putting on a show for. He's down in Puerto Rico just now. He's doing some, giving some lessons and doing a bit of coaching and playing some exhibitions. He just went home during the last break to get himself his laptop because the people who are sitting at the bar and are sitting watching him, they all wanted to watch him playing on the stream. So he set up a laptop for them so they could all watch him playing. And he explained the format. So he's got his fans down there. They're all enjoying him, having him in there. And he's putting on a performance for them.
Yep. Back over to Greg. Greg is ready to rock here. Greg is figuring out the swing of things and crushing it now.
Yeah, last break came out good for him. He's hitting them real hard. He's hitting them really hard.
We're going to mute Tyler there. If when he gets back over and he wants to commentate, he can unmute himself.
He hit that one so hard that his camera froze when it hit.
But it's coming up dry.
Oh, he didn't get any balls.
He set off a EMP, is that what you call it?
Yeah.
So Tyler didn't even have enough time to rack his balls yet, so he's getting on that. Just to let you know now, Tyler has played 10 racks. He has broken ran 9 of them, and the one that he didn't, he missed a 7 ball, which really looked unmissable. So I mean, technically he could have been 10 out of 10 just now. But it just shows you how well he's breaking. He's had no dry breaks, had no scratches. 9 out of his 10 racks. Blah, crazy. He's shooting for Federer and Albin, who are sitting at the top of the board at the moment with 21. He's shooting for them.
You can take a look at both cameras here. We're watching the 4-ball and the 5-ball trying to go into the side pocket, the 7-ball and the 9-ball going floor rails. So pay attention to those if you're watching from home.
And watch on the side view, watch the white ball as it spins forward and stops. Boom.
So he has the 5-ball down.
That as good as he had other ones.
Yeah, he had the 5-ball down still, and both 4-railers got stopped along the way. They got kicked, and the 4-ball went just below. I think it hit off the inside jaw of the side pocket.
Yeah, he caught the rack a little bit on the left-hand side as we look at it, right-hand side for him, so he didn't hit him fully square. So he only made 1 ball this time, where he's been making 3, sometimes 4 on some of his breaks. But again, it's not a tough rack. He just floats down here towards the 10 for the 2-ball in the centre. He's got the 3-ball sitting there in the opposite centre. From there, he goes up table for the 4. I think 6 to 7 may be the only slightly tricky positional shot.
The 4 to the 6 is going to be a little tricky too, just because he has to be so good on the 6-ball to make that transition to the 7. Okay, so the 4 to the 6 is a little bit tough.
Yeah.
But again, that's not far off of basically what you said. Just making sure that you're good enough on that first ball, so the second one isn't tough. So one of those is going to have to be very difficult, maybe both.
Now just nudge into the 9-ball here. I think he's got a little bit of angle on the 2.
And that would open up the 6-ball a little bit to make that even easier.
Exactly. That means he can get round about where he is now with the white ball after he's made the 4.
But I think he pushed the 9 in front of the 7. We're taking a look at the foot view here. That's pretty close. It might block it.
No, he can make it.
He's good. He didn't look at it for too long, so I'm assuming it goes straight in, and he hasn't looked at any other angles. So I'm assuming it's good there.
Yeah, and this makes the 6 to the 7 now a pretty easy positioning shot.
Yeah, he just wants to get round about where he is now with the cue ball. So screw this into the rail a little bit of left-hand side. 4-ball top left. Screw into the rail a little bit left-hand side to pull the white down table. Ideally, a line from the point where he contacts the rail towards the 10-ball would almost always give him a good angle on the 6.
Yeah, he's just got to make sure he comes back down towards the side pocket, though, because if he gets that on the angle the 4 to the 6 is now, he could get himself in trouble.
Yeah,
I got to give.
If he gives it enough bottom left hand English
to pull it back,
yeah, it should come back nicely. Yeah.
I got to jump in here. I got to give a huge shout out to Neil Soloway. He's been watching from the beginning, but he made an extremely generous donation to the stream. So thank you very much, Neil. And we also have another donation from Ryan Harmson. Thank you very much, Ryan, as well.
Well, if anything, he's given that a little bit too much. He's left himself a tricky shot here. He did say that during his first match, the room he was in started to dry out a little bit. They had the air conditioning on. It had been quite humid. And everything started to get a little bit slicker and a little bit quicker. And you saw that shot just got away from him a little bit there. Just gave a little bit too much effect. And the speed that it took off the side rail dragged him down here. And I'm not entirely sure how he's finished in that position, because from there he can't hit the side rail. So that must have rolled off as it's got down the table, because he wouldn't be able to contact the side rail from the position he is with the white now. So how did he get there from the side rail?
He probably just barely missed the 7-ball.
Yeah.
And
now he's trying to figure out if he wants to bank it or cut it in and play behind the 9. Or this looks like a.
I think he thins this one in the corner.
The 6.
He's banking it. That looks.
I think he banks. I think he's a double bank shot here.
I don't know if it's a double bank, but I think he's banking it and he's screwing in off the bottom rail.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
That's not a bad shot. Yeah. Okay. Remember. Note down the time.
Tester here.
Get that one on the highlight rail. From off the rail. Wow. This is a tough shot, but this is one of the ones I think that you don't regularly practice, but these are one of the ones you'll set up now and again, and you'll practice these shots. From off the rail. It's a shot that I don't mind, and I think a lot of players that have played on bar box tables probably don't mind these shots. The distance, of course, but queuing from off the rail, you kind of get used to it when you play on the smaller tables.
I feel like I shoot from this shot all the time, Jim. This is my shape so bad.
It's either this or the jump cue.
Right.
He's made it. Great shot.
Problem. He really just keeps his head and eyes steady, super still, and stroking.
He's got such a good, he's got such a good technique. Yeah, and he's worked hard on it as well. Spent a lot of time with Johan Reusink over here, and they worked on a few things in his technique. Yeah, it gives you longevity in the game. As you get older, if you've got your fundamentals, then you're staying still. You're staying on the line of the ball. I mean, El Strickland said it as well. As he started to get older, parts of his body started moving that didn't used to move during his stroke.
Right.
And if you don't have the fundamentals, then that can have quite an effect on your game. But if you look at the likes of Styer and Fedor,
Styer,
same stroke every time. Sorry,
it's huge. Not only that, when you're really under pressure, when you're in them tournament situations and it's hill and you're running out and you feel the nerves a lot, that's when the fundamentals it's like you can't mess up when your fundamentals are really good.
Oof, he played the 5 railer on the 9. So this is going to be another one for Tyler. It's a good out there. He had a couple of issues there, but he got out again.
So back over to Greg.
Okay. Tyler putting on a clinic.
I think this is a really interesting comment, and I think this is a lot of what the U.S. kind of thought. When Tyler first got picked for the Mosconi Cup, I said to myself, how can they pick this young man with a number of more seasoned players to choose from? This year, I say to myself, how can they not pick him? I think there's a lot of people with that same questions.
Yeah. It's one of those, isn't it? It just depends on how you see it. And, the guys that were making the decision saw it another way. Whether that's right or wrong, time will tell, I guess.
Yeah, it's a fine pick as long as it goes well. And to be fair, it was the same way with Tyler the first year. I mean, if Tyler goes out there and lays a bit of a goose egg, the first year in London when he gets out there, that pick looks a lot more controversial than it was. Tyler made it look genius by the end of it, and let's be fair to Chris. Chris does have the opportunity to make that pick look genius.
Exactly.
But we'll
Chris
see.
Can go out there and he can it's one of those you will find out. I mean, Chris has never been in the matchroom arena before. I'm not saying he can't handle it. I'm not saying he can handle it. I don't know. I have no idea. But he's got the opportunity, so he can either go out there and enjoy it, or he can go out there and worry about it and fold under the. Because I know. I mean, I'm one of the European fans. I'm probably one of the loudest. We will, and it's not disrespectful to him, and it's nothing against him, but he will be targeted. Assuming there is fans in there, he will be targeted as a possible player that we could.
In the same way Tyler was.
Oh, look at this shot. That's the same way
That's
Tyler
pretty
was.
good.
As the same way any rookie is. And they all go through it. They all have to go through it. It's never meant disrespectfully. It's just, we're there to try and help our team, and we will. We're not going to shout disrespectful things at him, but, we will try and, there'll be the ooh, as in the as if he plays a shot that's maybe not the way he meant to play it. And you've got to get used to that. If you can't play under that, you shouldn't be there, You've got to enjoy it. Simple as that. So we'll see. I'm looking for, I'm interested to see how he does.
So, Jim, you're admitting to some serious heckling for the rookie for USA, but you're not going to like Nancy Kerrigan him or anything like that.
Tyler, you're up.
We will heckle all the players,
That's kind of the event. That's kind of how it goes.
that is the event, but we don't do it when they're on the shots. We don't do it when they're
Well, sometimes.
Do you know who Nancy Kerrigan is, Jim?
The people that do that are the I'll call them the assholes in the crowd, and they get policed by us as well. We'll tell them to shut up quicker than anybody else will tell them to shut up because we get tarred with the same brush, and we're not like that. The group that I have and the majority of the people that go to the Mosconi Cup, we have the utmost respect for the players. We got that white was tracking towards the corner.
That cue ball almost scratched.
Yeah, we socialize with the players during and after, and we have a good relationship with them. And we would never try and do anything to damage that relationship. But they know that they're going to get, they know. I think
the energy from the crowd makes it fun. I mean, that's what makes that event great. I was just kidding. I don't know if you know the Nancy Kerrigan story and Tanya Hardy.
Really know.
It's skaters, two figure skaters, female figure skaters, and one of them got the kneecapped in the U.S. Olympics.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. We won't go that far. No. Well, I don't know. Maybe. No, I would. It depends.
It depends how much Europe is down going into day 4.
Exactly. If we have to take a couple of fingers off Shane, then we'll do that.
And that's got to be that's fair game. That's just the way that it's got to be.
Yeah, that's it.
So he got on what we call the amateur side of the 2-ball here.
But I think again, it's just a case of making it.
Yeah, and just
he always comes out okay on the 3.
As long as he gets by the 6 with the cue ball.
Yeah. The only thing he wants to watch out for is what kind of angle he has in the 3. He would rather not have an angle where he's forced to cannon into the 4. With this angle here, he might be tracking towards the middle pocket slightly. No, he's managed to keep it under the middle, so he's okay there. I think he can draw this in behind the 4. No, he's looking at the cannon. Ideally, you wouldn't want to be playing the cannon because
he's got a little more angle.
It can come out a bit funny. Yeah.
And you said the cloth was a little slippery.
Yeah. He said it was starting to get a bit slippy, or more slippy than it was when he first came in, because it was quite humid when he started playing. But they've had the airco on, so it's starting to dry up a little bit. So he has played a little cannon. It's not come out really great. This can always happen, when you're playing these little cannons. I think he's got too much of an angle to play the bank.
Yeah, I think this might be the Jason Shaw 2 times bank.
Yeah, the double bank. Yeah.
Back into the pocket right where he's at right there. Or if he wants to hit it a little bit softer, the opposite side pocket.
Could go 3 times.
If the tables are playing quite slippy, then that's a very difficult shot to play because you don't get the grip that you need to come back up table again.
Yeah, you just need to cannon it even harder. Okay, he was able to make it into the center of the pocket.
Wow.
That's a good shot.
Always gets lucky, this kid. Crazy.
You're just silly,
Came perfect on that 4.
Just silly.
Came perfect on the 4. Shout out to some people in the chat. I think New Jersey pool player. Is it New Jersey? Is that the NJ pool player? What are you guys saying? That the US is going to pull a Tonya Harding move?
Yeah, no, Europe is going to pull a Tonya Harding. That's what we're saying. I just read that at the same time.
Nick Van den Berg's watching. How you doing, Nicky? Things didn't go his way in his pool. Thankfully for me, it was good, but for Nick it wasn't great. Who else is in here? You got any questions? You got any comments? Who do you think's gonna win the tournament from all the players you've seen so far? Who's impressed you the most? Who's somebody you've seen that you might have considered as an outsider in the beginning, who you think might have a chance of doing some upsetting a few? I mean, this format.
My personal favorite is Jim.
It's a bit of a leveler. Yeah. this format is a bit of a leveler, you know. It's all about just run the racks, and all these top guys can do that. And at the moment, Tyler's break has given him the opportunity every single time to run it. And this is looking very much like being number 11 out of 12, which is pretty impressive stuff, to be honest. Beautiful stuff, Tyler Styer. Are you watching Jeremy Jones? Oh, maybe I shouldn't have said that.
Maybe. Maybe you shouldn't have. Who knows?
Well, you see, that's going to be it. This is going to be the kind of thing, you know, we're going to get the Mosconi Cup. If the crowd's in there, you know, Chris is going to go up. And again, I've got nothing against Chris. Great. Delighted for him that he's in there. Everyone deserves a shot. And I like to see the rookies getting a go. But the first time he plays a bad shot, you know what the crowd's going to end up shouting. It's going to be, yeah, you should have picked Tyler, or Tyler would have run that out. Or so Tyler's probably going to get more, how do you say that, more attention from the crowd.
Greg, you are up.
He's not there.
Greg, you're up when you're ready.
So Greg up again. The score is 3-0 to Tyler. Tyler playing perfect pool. Greg is struggling a bit. I don't know what you think, John, but it seems he's struggling with the pace of the table in a few of his shots.
Yeah, I don't know what the cloth is there. I don't know. That's a red label diamonds, but he definitely is having trouble with the speed.
Wow,
again,
he hit those
the camera
hard.
stopped when that contacted. Yeah, when it contacted, the camera went out.
He hit those hard.
Another EMP.
And I've said again, I've said it before. It's, you know, you can hit them as hard as you want, but that doesn't guarantee you've got more chance of making a ball.
All right, Tyler, you're up.
Tyler, you're up.
You got to get the force through the balls. You got to get them there. And he's hitting them about as hard as anyone's hit them in the entire tournament, but he's not benefiting from it. Right, I'm going to watch this from the side view. And if he hits this well, you're going to see his white ball come back in line with the middle pockets and just freeze in the center of the table with the top spin that he puts on it. Boom. Just ran on a little bit, but that's perfectly controlled. He hasn't hit a rail with the white, so that's the perfect 10-ball break, really, not hitting a rail with the white.
Yeah, he's breaking so good.
Yeah. I watched Neil Spine. Neil Spine comes on during the week and has like his Tuesday sessions and his Thursday sessions, and he put some live streams on YouTube and on Facebook. And he was doing some 10-ball break practice, and it was basically the whole idea was it wasn't really about making a ball. And of course, he wanted to be making a ball, but it was about stopping the white and not contacting a cushion. And he needed to do that at certain times in a row before he was finished with that drill. You know, and he was setting himself like a target of 10 breaks in a row without touching a cushion with a white ball, and then I'll go on to my next drill. Oh, how difficult is that?
Does that count getting kicked?
10-ball breaks in a row?
10 in a row without touching a rail.
10 in a row without touching a rail. Try that.
So
productive.
So if the cue ball gets kicked, he's got to start over?
If it touches the rail.
Yeah.
Oh,
if it gets kicked, there's a chance it could scratch.
That sounds like hell.
If it gets kicked, there's a chance it was. I might be exaggerating by saying 10, but he'd set himself a target. That you know, and if the white touched the rail, that doesn't count. I go again.
I don't think I break good enough to be able to get to 1.
Yeah, you said it. I wasn't going to be too nasty with you, but you know.
Maybe if I just like flew my cue ball straight off the table, that doesn't count as catching a rail, right?
You didn't catch a rail, no. But then you've got walls like mine. I'm just turning around here and looking at the walls. I'm sitting in my pool room.
Then you get walls that look like Florian Kohler's with holes everywhere.
Yeah. It does. There's a part of my wall that's pretty much in line with the middle pockets, funnily enough, on my table. It It looks like a golf ball.
Tyler just made his first mistake this match, and is only his second one for today. So back over to Greg.
How many balls did he get? I was looking at my wall.
He got 2.
2? Well, he's already now unable to beat his score from the first set where he scored 86 out of 90.
All right, so Greg, you're up. And here he comes, ready to crack the rack.
Hit them harder, Greg.
I think if he hits him any harder, his cue's gonna just turn into dust.
I'm watching that guy in the top right-hand corner on that other table, and he's actually in the firing line. If this goes wrong, he could be in trouble.
Oh, man, that's a great break. Look at that cue ball. He deserves to make a ball here.
How hard he hit that.
He deserves to make a ball
that's
there.
Dry, that's...
Oh, my
and
goodness.
the 9 balls hanging, there's nothing going in.
You can't hit the ball any better than that.
What a brutal game.
Well, I shouldn't say that because we're going to watch Tyler hit the balls right now, but I don't think any normal person can't hit the ball any better than that.
I got it. Nate, which idiot came up with these ridiculous rules?
Can I blame it on Johnny D?
Johnny D.
Sure.
Johnny,
it's definitely one of the commentators.
Johnny D makes break cues. He knows all about it. He wouldn't be dry if he was using a rocket launcher.
That's right. We need to get that guy rocket launcher break cue, man.
OBQs is just rolling over right now. I think that's who sponsors.
Tyler almost scratched there.
The table has so much to do with it, though. The balls in the table.
Yes,
and he's got good airman balls,
Absolutely.
but and then
Absolutely
really when you break it down past that, I mean, I watched like a Dr. Dave video on Shane Van Boning's break, and just slowing it down and really watching it, you learn some things about like how level the cue is versus jacked up when you're following through, because there's so much more mechanics in a break. You're moving your body, you're lifting up.
Yeah.
So, and then tempo on top of that, So they just got, it looks like Tyler just got a lot.
Is he gonna get jacked up over the 8 ball? No, he got out just far enough.
But it's interesting what you say about how level the cue is. It's like anything else. If you take like say a pencil, or just a very thin piece of wood. If you press it against the wall and you press it level against the wall, you can lean against it. If you press it at an angle, it's going to snap.
Correct.
It's not able to take the full force. And
Correct.
it's the same with a cue. If you're
Correct.
delivering the cue from butt end to point end, and the full force of the cue is going through the white, that's where you get the force from. And it's not just about speed. If you look at how hard Greg is hitting
Not
it,
at all.
that doesn't mean to say that the cue ball is getting all the force out of the speed that his stroke is. And that's the technique behind it.
That's exactly right. It took me I just figured that out like 9 months ago, because I've always broke the wrong way, jacked up.
I've known it for a long time. I just can't do it. Yeah. And you're talking about
Well, I wish
Shane's
you would've
break.
told me.
Tyler was saying, he used to do that. He used to study Shane's break in slow motion and try and replicate it, and then look at himself breaking in slow motion and change just some small things with a bit of advice from other people. And then after breaking for 5,000 times or whatever, he ended up with a break that he was happy with. And look at this as a result of it, If you're going to put the work in, if you put the work in and you study it, if you're a student of the game and you're prepared to put the hours in, then you'll benefit from it.
Sure.
This looks like another one for Tyler after an uncharacteristic miss in the last rack. He's just taking his medicine. Well, he might just play the combination here instead of, or do you just go along with it, or do you just
make it in the corner?
Depends where. Yeah, I think he's looking at the combination. If he can leave the 8 over the middle pocket, then he's in a good position. Doesn't matter what he does. Either way he goes. I think if you play it in the corner pocket, then you're guaranteed to be out. If you play the combination, something funny could happen. But
Yeah, I agree totally. I mean, that's when funny stuff happens, when you do something you don't need to do in this game.
yeah, keep it simple.
I'm going to do the commentary curse, and I'm going to update his score as 4 right now before he even shoots his 10 ball. I hope I don't make him jinx him.
Oh, that's
he
confidence,
scratched.
Nate. Oh, you're confident, Nate. Unbelievable.
He's just been playing so good, I just can't imagine him missing that tough 10 ball. All right, back over to Greg for his next opportunity. He still has 4 racks left, so he's not technically out of this match. I mean, he could run 4 straight.
Nope.
Look at that cue ball. It's just so good.
Balls.
That cue ball is so good. He squatted it. It got kicked, but he squatted that rock. Get there, 9 ball.
He's made a ball.
The way that he hit that rack there extremely well. He deserved to make a ball.
Yeah. If anything, he may be just hitting it too hard.
Maybe. It's hard to tell. It depends on which table you're on. I know the diamonds, there is definitely a max speed that those pockets tend to take the balls at, especially the red labels. I find that once you get above a certain mile per hour, usually once you get up to like 23 miles an hour, I just don't make any balls at that speed.
You've never hit a break at 22 miles an hour.
I got a break rack. I've hit a rack at 25.2 miles an hour once.
Well, Nate, there's another thing that comes into play too, though, and that's, the one ball's round. So just a little off or a little more where you're positioned from the kitchen makes a difference, because the cue ball might skip or hop just a little bit on the delivery, and then it hits the one ball, could hit it a little above the top of it or below it, and that takes away some energy.
Oh. Greg just, struggling. Okay, we're back to you, Tyler. So, officially, if Tyler wins this rack, officially now Tyler has won this match, and he has a total score of 12 at the moment, which puts him in the playoffs. It doesn't matter what he does now. He could dry break every rack for the rest of this match and the next match, and he's still in the playoffs. But the way he's playing, he's shooting for one of the seeded spots in the top 4. So just try and make as many as he can. But we will, whatever happens, be seeing Tyler Styer in the playoffs.
What's his total at right now? 12 is what he's at right now, yeah?
Total at the moment is 12, yes.
Yeah. And he needs to get to 10 more between his last, 13 racks to get the top seed.
10 out of the next 13 would give him the top seed, yeah.
Yes. Which Albin Ocean currently owns, and Fedor Gorst is right behind him with, is it 4 balls he's behind him in overall ball count?
In fact, just to go back to the seedings, if Tyler can get to a total of 19, which would be another 7 racks in the next 13, then he will be guaranteed to be one of the top 4 seeds and be directly to the quarterfinals. That position is held at the moment by Nick Malai with 18. So 19 racks would be the target for him to avoid even needing to play a playoff. Then he would be directly into the quarterfinals as one of the seeded players. And I think based on this performance, nobody could really argue with that. He's not had one dry break yet, or a scratch. He's missed 2 balls. And he's ran everything else. Not bad. That's going to be thin. That's going to be a thin cut.
I think he should be okay with it, though. He doesn't have to do much for the 6 ball. It doesn't look like it. Looks like the 6 ball goes into the right middle pretty easily. So he just doesn't want to get hooked on the 10 ball. But I think he'll be coming around 3 rails for it.
That's what I mean. His table's been getting quicker and quicker. I don't know if it's sort of settled down a little bit now, but the 10 ball does become a big ball if you lose the white here.
Maybe
you can't do much to take the speed out of it.
Maybe he wants to hit it really, really soft and try to hold it for past the 9 ball. But I think, and that's what he's doing, and that's good. His cue ball's good.
Wow, that's a really good control there.
Now he's a little bit in between shots. I think he can kind of cinch this and end up before the 10 ball. But if he thinks he's going to get jacked up over the 10 ball, I think he runs over to that left cushion and back out. Probably plays the 7 into the top right. But if he can cinch it pretty,
draw it straight back.
Yeah, if he can cinch it without bringing it back, he just doesn't want to bring the 10 ball into play. Yeah, so he goes over to the left.
He's got the perfect angle then on the 7 to come down for the 8. just off straight on the 8, so he can screw back, or come across to where he is now with the white, and that gives him an easy roll in with the 9 to come back up to the 10. So
I think he thought he missed that. I thought he missed it, but I think he thought he missed it too. He kind of did like a little hip twist.
Yeah. Now he's got choice. He might even come forward here. No, he's going to come back to where I thought he would do. Yeah, I like staying high above the 10 here. It gives you just a natural angle to float back up for the 10 after making the 9.
Plenty of angles, always better than trying to shoot this ball and forcing the cue ball up table.
Exactly. If you he could come down and leave himself an angle, but you've always risk him coming straight. Rolls it in, bumps back up, straight up table. Going to be another one for Prince Harry.
Oh, you even got a chuckle out of John with that one.
Johnny D.
Yeah, Jim, you made me laugh. I didn't know you had a sense of humor.
Little is it known.
I didn't know you. I didn't know you understood my sense of humor.
All right, so back over to Greg. So Greg, you are up.
First time.
Most people don't get my sense of humor.
We're seeing Greg come in from the side view over there. He must have been outside having himself a smoke or something. So Greg is from Oklahoma. John, you're in Texas. Can you still smoke in the bars down there?
Some of them. Some places are grandfathered in.
Because I know I saw Roberto. He was smoking inside the bar in this first match, and I think he's also. But he's in Texas.
You could smoke in Houston. I think in a lot of the bars, if not all of them. I'm pretty sure you can smoke cigarettes in Skinny Bob's, but not most places. You can't smoke in Austin or Round Rock area. So they're grandfathered in.
That's
How about this break? This is a great break.
This is. He's just got to make sure he gets perfectly straight on this 3 ball or just a tiny bit of angle. He does not want to have. Oh, okay. Ugh. So he's gonna have a lot of angle.
Seems like a strange shot. Yeah.
Oh, the pink 4. The pink 4. He's using the blacks, so he just needs to stay above. Okay. I was looking at that the ball down at the bottom, thinking that was the 4 ball. Okay.
No.
But still,
you still have to get from. He's come out in the end. He's come out perfect, but he's done about.
Well, I don't know about a mile and a half perfect.
More than he needed to.
This is still going to be tough. He's going right at the 4 ball. He's got to hit a really good speed, and he did hit a really good speed.
Perfect. Now just come round, or you can probably come up in between the 6 and the.
That's the shot I like.
6 and the 9.
That's the shot I like.
He's got too much angle. Yeah. He's going to screw back. Is he coming back for the 6 in the same pocket? Yep. Works as well.
Yep. Looks like it goes pretty easily.
So then you say, I think the 8 ball is the one that's closest to his bottom right hand corner, and the 10 is the one that's towards the middle pocket. But I could be wrong. He's on both. Yeah, it's the bottom. It's okay. So he looks a bit straight. I think he just draws it straight back. I think he's got a little bit of angle that'll come down the good side of the table. He's overdone. Has he overdone it? His camera keeps jumping.
No, he's okay.
He's straight in.
He's okay. The side view tends to be a little bit more jumpy than the top one. So switch back to this one. Oh no, he missed it.
He's missed the 9.
He tried to force his. He tried to. He shot the shot with the angle he wanted it to be, not the one that he had. All right, so if you guys don't mind, I'll take over for a second. I want to give just a small plug for the Tyler. You are up. I want to give a small plug for the raffles that we are going to be doing for tomorrow. As you see at the bottom of your screen, there is a 12.4 radial pin Predator Revo shaft. We will be giving that away tomorrow. So if you would like to get entries into that, every $5 goes towards a raffle ticket for that. And all of the ways to donate are in the pinned comment. And if you donate larger amounts, $25, you will get a Cue It Up patch for free. $50 will get you a tube of Predator chalk and a tube of, some How chalk. And then $100 gets you a free How tip, a Cue It Up patch. Oh, we got kicked in. A free How tip, a Cue It Up patch, a poison glove, and a tube of Predator chalk. So lots of goodies you get just for making a donation. So if you donate that much, please leave
Greg,
your address. Yep, Greg, you're up. Please leave your address in the memo of the PayPal or Venmo or Cash App, whatever you use to make the donation. And all of the money goes back to supporting the players. So they are. Wait, we got to give her airtime. Oh, we missed her wave. Come back and give your wave. There's a wave. All right, so Greg is up.
Okay, New Jersey pool player saying that Tyler has honed his 10-ball break to arguably top 3 in the world.
I think it's
argue
number
with
one.
that.
I think it's number one.
It's got to be up there somewhere. Yeah.
I've been saying
on his given day, he breaks him as good as anybody. Yeah.
There goes the cue ball off the table. I know. Tyler.
Put it this way. I can't come up with one name that I could comfortably say that's definitely better than Tyler's.
Yeah, because Tyler and I are from the same state. I get to see him play a lot more than most people do, and I also watch probably more pool than just about anybody in the country. Maybe Molina Mike, maybe New Jersey pool player. I see those guys on almost every single stream that I watch, so maybe they're up there with me. But I watch a lot of pool, and I get to watch a lot of Tyler's break. Tyler, you are up.
Right.
And yep, and I'm telling you what, I think he's number one, and I've been saying he's number one for about 5 or 6 months now. You can go back and verify it on my podcast because, I talk about these things quite a bit. I've been saying it for about 5 or 6 months now that he's got the best break in the world.
It's certainly up there. He's in the discussion, and I remember Stephen Hendry saying, when there was all these discussions about who's the greatest ever snooker player, and some people say O'Sullivan, some people say Steve Davis, and some people say Stephen Hendry. And what Stephen Hendry said is if my name is in a discussion, then yeah, as long as my name's in the discussion, then I must be pretty close. And I think if you're talking about the best 10-ball break in the world, then yes, Tyler's is definitely in the discussion. Yeah.
And as we discussed him, he makes 4.
Exactly. It's not the first time either.
Yeah, but they're pretty cluttered up. Look, the 6 and the 10 are within a foot of each other, so it's going to be pretty tough from here.
But look at the balls he's made. It's obviously he's hit it absolutely perfect because he's made the 4 and the 5 in the center, and he's made the 7 and the 9 in the corners via the 4 rails. It's just he's hit it just perfect.
Yeah, and this is kind of a tic-toe out. Tic-tac-toe. It's 2, 3, 4, 6. It's like a roadmap.
Yeah, if this was happening on a golf course, we'd be calling it a gimme, basically.
Anything within 3 feet is a gimme.
Bill Larson asking where Tyler's playing at. He's in Puerto Rico just now. He's down there giving lessons, doing some exhibitions.
Bill Larson, you said? Oh, it's about time you got back out to the stream. What the heck, Bill? I haven't seen your name since day one. Do you think you're better than us? You don't want to watch our stream?
And shall I tell you something about Bill Larson, Nate?
Sure.
I'm reading his comment here, and you know what's missing from his comment?
Share. He never shared. Bill Larson never shared.
No, he doesn't have the sharer. He doesn't have the sharer tag. So Bill Larson. We are now going to shame you.
Yes, you are being shunned.
Sharing the stream.
You are being shunned because you are not a sharer.
I suggest you share the stream and make another comment so we can see above your name, sharer. Because I promised, I did say I wouldn't answer anyone's questions who weren't a sharer. There you go. the rubbish that we have to talk to now to fill in time while Tyler takes out the easiest rack that we've seen so far.
There's just nothing to talk about. It's just so road mappy. It's kind of boring. I think we need to come up with a new pattern for Tyler.
Boring, Tyler.
Or maybe what we need to do for Tyler's breaks is we just have to have him. He has to spot up all the balls that he makes on the break. So he has to spot back all 6 of them every time.
In a line, touching each other.
Oh, we're being silly. I had a glass of wine now. I'm a little silly.
I'm almost finished my bottle.
All right, so we're back over to Greg. It is your turn again, Greg.
Come on, Greg. We haven't seen you make a 10 ball yet. Get on this. Come on. Let me just check that, just in case I've done him an injustice.
Bill Larson said he's been.
Greg Hogue.
Bill Larson said he's been busy.
Made a ball. Fall down.
That
Oh
is-
no, that did just happen.
no.
What bad.
No, that's brutal. Oh, I hate this game sometimes. Oh, I feel your pain, Greg. I feel your pain.
Well,
That's going to be the second set in a row that Greg has been unable to score, and mainly due to just dry breaks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in that set.
whether you're a
five in his first.
whether you're a religious person or not, I think the best argument for there not being a God is what just happened to Greg right there. It's just brutal.
Oh my goodness, it's horrible when it happens.
It's just.
I mean, he's a dry break, and then he's thinking, and then he sees the 4 ball fly into the middle pocket, and the ball's spread out nicely, and then the 9 comes up and kicks the white in.
And he's been hitting him great the entire time and just cannot get a roll on him. I think he only got to 2 of those tables.
And you know what it is? The guy's never going to stop playing either. He just loves the game so much, even though he's getting kicked in the teeth, continuously kicked in the teeth by it.
Yeah.
Crazy.
All right, so over to Tyler for his last rack. He's got the ball to the side.
Oh, he's got a little kick.
He's okay.
He's not getting kicked. Oh.
Why do you sound so disappointed?
That time. Oh, I don't know. I feel he's got too much of an advantage.
Oh, that's brutal, Jim.
Did we measure his pockets on that table?
5 inches.
5 inches, cut like snooker pockets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lil Chris has a good suggestion. Spice it up by no longer allowing template racks. We could call it the Johnny Archer rule. Everybody has to rack with a wooden rack.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, I'm not gonna openly, I'm not gonna start this discussion. But you know what's going to happen when you do that.
Yeah, of course.
It's going to take
3 hours.
10 minutes to rack them. Yeah, it's going to take them 10 minutes to rack them. And if you were to take a photograph of every single rack, coincidentally enough, all the gaps would be in the same place every time.
Rob McLaurin just torched Dominic. Said Dominic might not have the last place in the tournament. He's actually Well, we're not going to talk bad about our competitors, but there is at least a tie for him.
I don't know. We're going to have to go in ball count for that.
That's fair.
I still think Greg will make one. I think Greg will make one before the end of the day.
Yeah, it's not like Greg is a very, very good player. And to be honest, so is Joey. Joey is they're both just getting absolutely torched with the breaks. They're both 700 and
being brutal. Yeah,
they're both 700 plus Fargo players.
It's been pretty brutal for both of them. And we don't want to see any of our competitors come out of here with a 0 score, We were all rooting for Dominic when he was getting towards the end. And we'll be doing the same for Greg if it gets that far. But like Nate said, he's a good player. If his break starts working for him and he gets more opportunities, he can put together a few racks.
Oh, there's no
reason. He's still dangerous for his next opponent. He's got to go up against Roberto. Roberto needs the win.
There's no reason he can't run a 5. There's no reason he can't run a 5, 6, or 7.
Yeah. So Tyler here is up for a 7. I guess this he'll be able to put himself on a total of 15. Very strong after 2 sets. 15 after 2 sets. Wow. I'm glad I didn't take that bet with him at the start. I was almost silly enough to bet with him that he wouldn't beat my score. He's almost there already.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good for 7 in the second, 8 in the first, 15. I think he just yawned. I think I just saw him yawn.
Is he bored? I'm bored with running racks. Can I put 15 balls on the table, please?
Yeah, I see Chris's comment. He's suggesting that both players are breaking too hard for a template rack.
Yes, I think so too.
I definitely agree with that, but
I think
putting myself in their
I
shoes.
think Greg certainly.
Yeah, putting myself in their shoes when you're not making a ball in the break, always the initial thing is you get frustrated, and what do you do when you're frustrated? You tend to hit things harder, and it takes a lot that when you're that frustrated to tell yourself and be able to convince yourself, hey, I'm not making a ball. It's probably because I'm breaking too hard. Let's try to cut down on the speed. When you're that frustrated in your break, it's almost impossible to do that.
Somebody else said that earlier. I can't remember who said it, but somebody said that. Take a look.
That would have been Johnny D, no?
Was it me? No.
Johnny D? Listen, out of the three of us, who knows more about breaking?
It's probably not me.
Must have been you.
I just know more about the break.
I know a lot about dry breaking.
Yeah,
we saw that.
I know that. I know how the pros like to house rack you if you play rack each other.
Yeah.
All right, so that's
the end of that. That's the end of that match.
Yeah. So, Jim, why don't you take us through the normal rundown before we? And Bill Larson said he shared, so you better say sorry to Bill now, and then he can run us through the normal before we go down for a break.
I'm not going to apologise to him. He's done what he was told to do. I mean, thanks for sharing, Bill. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Well, okay, that was another tidy set from Tyler. 7 out of the 9, so 7 points for Tyler. Greg, unfortunately, still got on the board. That was a 0 for him. He got done a little bit with the dry breaks. All in all, he only got 4 opportunities to go for his racks, and he couldn't get out, unfortunately. Got a couple of tough tables and played a couple of shots that he wouldn't normally miss. Who's next up, mate? I guess next up
it's Roberto Gomez and
Roberto
Greg Hogue
against Greg. Yeah, Roberto against Greg. So another big match, important one for Roberto. Roberto played okay in his first match, but unfortunately Tyler was too strong for him. So Roberto needs a win here. And we will be back very soon. Please stay tuned. Take this opportunity to share. You can donate to the stream. You can win some great prizes. If you look at the bottom of the comments, you'll see the pinned post, the ways that you can donate. For every $5 you donate, you get one ticket in the draw. You can win some great prizes. Today, it's a Revo 12.4 shaft radial pin you can win. These things are fantastic cues. I use one myself. I think Tyler may even be using one as well. And look at how well he's playing.
He uses a 12.9, but yes, he does have a rating.
Prize. He's got a 12.9? Okay, yeah. Okay, if you've got a better stroke, then the 12.4 is the one for you. If you've got a bit of a dodgy stroke like Tyler, then the 12.9 gives you a little bit more buffer.
Easy.
You said dodgy.
So, get sharing, stay tuned, and we will be back in a couple of minutes with more action.
All right, we are back for our second to a last match of the day. We are going to be having a match between Roberto Gomez and Greg Hogue. We see right here that Greg is practicing. He is throwing his balls down there to rack them up now. Roberto, I hope, is able to hear us, but I'm not totally sure. But let me send a text message to them. All right, so because neither one of these players are able to actually communicate because it's too loud in their pool rooms, we are going to do a coin flip. Heads is going to be which winner, Jim? And then tails will be Roberto. So if it comes up heads, Greg goes first. If it comes up tails, Roberto goes first. Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
It's tails this time.
It is tails, so Roberto is up first. It's pretty tough to win a match that you can't shoot the balls in. And Joey just has no opportunities. Yeah, he's one of the best players from New York, I think. Yeah. All right. So we can look at the. We are good to go. So of course, the guy that you're seeing kind of walk back and forth in the blue, I'm pretty sure that is the owner of the pool room that Roberto is playing at. Yes, bogeys. So I'm looking at the comments here on Facebook, and I am seeing John. John? You're still with us, right? Lil Chris wants to know if he's going to see you at the Texas Open next year. I would. But well, Chris, let us know. So there you go. You might have your answer, Chris. And then we also have a question from YouTube that Lil Chris converted over here for us. He's been doing awesome this entire time with getting the questions from there over to us, because I am not actually able to look at the stream for YouTube. And he says, is there a leaderboard to see where everyone is at this point? Jim, why don't you take that question? Well, Jim, real quickly, I don't want to. There is still a chance that Roberto could win this pool, but it's going to be tough. Yeah. Yes, of course. So back over to Greg. So Greg's going. Sorry, Jim. I just want to get Greg going here, and then you can take it away.
On 14 racks. So Naoki is guaranteed a place in the playoffs, but he will not be one of the seeded players if Tyler wins this group because Tyler already has 15. And then we have Wojtek Shevchek, who was the winner of my group, who is on 12, who will also is guaranteed to be in the playoffs. Of the second placers, we also have 5 second placers up to now. 2 of the second placers will not make it to the playoffs. Sitting in those positions at the moment, we have Chip Compton on 8 and Chris Alexander on 9. Guaranteed to be in the playoffs, we have myself with 17, Jim Telfer with 17, Danny Olsen with 15, and Dennis Grabe with 14. So myself, Danny Olsen, and Dennis Grabe will be in the playoffs, playing against the top 2 of the second seeds play against each other. Number 3 from the second seeds will play against number 7 from the top seeds, from the winners. Number 4 from the number 2 seeds will play against number 6, and number 5 from the 2 seeds will play against number 5 from the first seeds. And then that then gives us 4 players that go through to join the seeded players in the quarterfinals. I hope that made a little bit of sense. Basically what it means, if you want to be in the playoffs guaranteed, you have to be at least second in your group and score 10 racks or more.
All right.
And then you're guaranteed.
Roberto is up.
Nate, do you have the mics on for Jim?
Yeah, I they're on now.
Okay.
So nobody heard any of that?
None. The whole time you're talking, nobody heard any of it.
No, they got it about halfway through. So basically, what they missed was I'm trying to put out a fire here in the background. Sorry, I'm trying to get to Roberto playing.
Did Greg break dry as well? Okay, let me go through it very quickly again. Into the quarterfinals already, we have Albin O'Shawn and Ferragost. Guaranteed playoffs, Nick Malai, Naoki Oi, Wojtek Shevchek, myself, Danny Olsen, and Dennis Grabe. In order to guarantee yourself a playoff from this group or from the next group, you have to be at least second place in your group and score 10 or more. That will guarantee you a spot in the playoffs. And that will then be that Chip Compton will not make the playoffs. Chris Alexander has still a chance to make the playoffs. He will make the playoffs if a second place player scores less than 9. Chip Compton needs 2 second place players to score less than 7. So at the moment, Roberto and Tyler, if they are number 1 and 2 in any order, then that will mean that Chip Compton will not make the playoffs.
Okay, so
He'll be the first one to fall off.
Roberto, if you can hear us, you have got to go, man. It is your turn. I've sent a text message. Okay, so here we are. Roberto was on the phone with somebody in between games and not playing his racks, so we're going to have a discussion with him in between the matchups if he makes it to the next day, that cannot happen again.
I think you should fine him $10,000.
Well, this is a tournament, and just like in the normal event, if you're playing in the middle of the U.S. Open and you got a phone call, you cannot take that and just tell your opponent to wait. That is not proper etiquette. So
we made it clear in the player's handbook that this was to be treated like a professional tournament, professional dress code, be on time, play your matches the way you should be played, and switch all your devices off so that you're ready to play when you need to play. And the players know this. It's their responsibility.
So we can consider this an official warning. This cannot happen again.
Correct.
So I don't know if you guys have ever played on this table here at Bogies, but those tables are tight. They're all shim. It's not as tight as the diamond that they gamble on a lot in there, but that table's not easy to play on. I mean, you can play on it, but it's definitely tighter than the other tables I'm seeing.
You don't want to be going. You don't want to be going in there as a 620 Fargo and trying to run racks.
No, it'll be a wake-up call.
Yeah. I think he's come out all right there on the 4 ball. Is that the 4 or is that the 8? No, he needs to be playing on the 5. He's hooked himself.
I think he's playing on the 3 ball, if I'm not mistaken.
Is that a 3? I can't.
Yeah, it's a 3 ball.
I can't really make it. It's a 3 ball. But okay, I thought that was a 4 beside the 10 and then the 5 up in the middle of the table. But okay. So he's hooked. He's having to jump here.
I believe he is 0-1 on jump shots, but he's had some really brutal ones. That's about as good as he could hit a shot right there.
He might want to keep his jump cue in his hand. No,
he's got a straight and 4 ball. He's got the 4 ball next. It's right next to him. Side pocket.
Oh, it's a 4 ball.
Yep.
Okay.
That's about as good as you can hit a ball right there. That is about as good as you can hit it. So we're going to see a lot of cue ball travel here, probably forward 2 rails for the 6 into the side pocket.
No, I think just forward. I don't think he uses a rail.
Okay, I thought he was a little bit more straight in than that. I had the side view up. Couldn't really tell the line we had there. So Roberto had.
You stick with me, Paul. You'll be all right.
Yeah. All right. So I believe Roberto had 4 points in the first rack. Is that right,
Okay,
Jim?
he did score. I missed his first rack.
Well,
he did score in the first rack.
No, he had to have had at least 5 because he missed the 6 ball. So he had to have it. I'm going to go back and look at it, but I think he missed the 6 ball down the rail, so he must have had at least that many.
Okay.
And I'm just going to turn. I'm going to let you two do the commentary because I have to handle a decent amount of texting back and forth to keep this thing running smoothly. So I will let you two take this over.
Okay.
Got it.
Roberto's got out of this one nicely. Had a couple of tricky situations there. He's going to get his first point on the board for this match.
Yeah, he just had a textbook jump shot down to the short rail, left-hand spin all the way back up table, play the 4 ball on the side.
All right, Greg. Greg, you are up. Jim, can you let him know right away?
Yeah.
So, Greg, you're up.
Greg, you're up. Greg, you are up. Yeah, there he is. Coming at the camera now. Yeah, so
just gotta let him know right away.
The way these top players play these jump shots so effortlessly, and they can get the action out of the cue ball as well is quite impressive. He's hammered that one again. Oh, he's
Little Chris, that's where Roberto was playing. Yes, Bogies Billiards.
Okay, so Greg's made a ball there. Again, they've not sat too friendly for him. Love his body language. It's great. He lives every shot, every moment of his rack. I'm guessing that he's probably a terrible poker player.
2-7. Oh man.
yeah, exactly. I
bet 10.
I bet 10. Yeah. It just runs forward here. 3 and 4 look pretty standard.
The 5.
Oh, he's using he's using the blacks, isn't he? So he has to come down for the pink 4 into the centre here. That purple one there is not the 4, that's the 5 ball. So he has to draw back here for the pink 4 into the centre. He's overdone that. He's going to have to perhaps just roll forward and cannon the 8 and take the cut on the 4, but his position for the 4 to 5 is going to be really tough from there. Maybe he can avoid the 8 and come off the top rail here back into line for the 4.
I like just rolling into the 8.
No, he's avoided it. He's played that nicely. Yeah. Back in line now. How does he get on the 5 ball? Is that a carom 5-9 into the centre? Carom it. Tough to see from there. Let me have a look and see if I can find a side angle here.
Yeah, he may be able to just cut the 5 if he puts the cue ball in the same spot, but out a little bit so it's not on the rail.
Yeah, it looks from the side angle. It doesn't look like the carom is on to make the 9 in the center. It looks like it's too much in a straight line. He's not on it anyway.
Yeah, he's got to get by that 6. The bank shot maybe would have been another.
Yeah, but I think he's hooked on it. Just if he comes off the top rail there towards him, he's going to have 2 balls moving. Anything can happen there, really. Or is that the 7 ball? Is he on the 6 now? Is that the 7, not the 5? That could be the 7 there, so he's on the 6 now. Maybe he's still in line. Okay. I'm getting my colours mixed up. I thought that was a 5 ball beside the 9. No, it's a 6. Is he moving something?
We're both fired. We're fired.
Yeah, this is actually kind of funny because Regina's actually texting me, like, saying how big of, like, idiot calls you guys are making and just, like, laughing at you. It's just so funny.
I bet she's not doing that at all. I think you're talking rubbish.
No, Jim, I already put up a screenshot of the lyrics to "My Heart Will Go On" for you to sing. I could do this one too.
Hey, but at least I sang it. I made money for us. Well, not for us, for the players. Oh, has he got enough of it? Oh, it's just hung. That's unfortunate. All right, then. We will go back over to Roberto. Roberto, you can go. Go, 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 Roberto. And happy birthday to you, Roberto. Let's have a little look in the chat here. Chris, don't know how to pronounce that. Guntanis. The new colours on these balls are horrible anyway. Yeah, they take a little bit of getting used to the blacks, but from what I hear from people who use them, they say they play really well. But indeed, Roberto's got whoa, cue ball gets kicked in for Roberto. So that's going to be a scratch. Let's see if Greg's got his ball set up again because he's on again. Greg, you can go again.
Yeah, Jim, I haven't played with these balls yet, so I'm really the colors is I feel like I'm just learning them. I have no clue.
Yeah, but apparently they play real nice, the blacks. But yeah, it does get a bit of getting used to the blacks. I know in the Mosconi Cup there was I was speaking to a couple of players afterwards, and they were having to double take a little bit on their position balls when they got past the 3 ball, and really think about, okay, remember the purple's not 4, the purple's not 4, the purple's not 4. You know, yeah. In the practice room, they were coming out of line because they were playing on the wrong balls.
Yeah, I believe it. Aramists have always played really well, though. So the ball itself, the color's one thing, but the ball probably plays great.
Yeah. Yeah, I play with Aramis as well. I've got the TV set. I've got a set of Cyclops as well. I don't mind playing with them. They're okay. It depends. You got to look at where you're playing and what tournaments you're playing. And and I go over to the GB9 in the UK and play there, and they use the Cyclops balls, and they do play slightly different.
So you warm up and practice with those for a while beforehand.
Yeah, exactly. A week before I go over there, then I just if I'm going to practice, and I'll use the Cyclops. Yeah. There's not a huge difference, but it's just most of all it's the sighting on the cue ball. Because the cue ball of the Cyclops can look a little bit more marbly than the Aramith, so it just looks a little bit different. It's a good break there from Greg. So the 6 ball is the issue there. If it does go into the side pocket there, yeah, move it. It's okay. You can move it. The 6 ball, if it goes in the side pocket there, then this is not too bad. This is probably one of the nicest layouts he's had so far today. I'm not sure it would go in on his table that he's got in the red door den with those tight pockets, but I think here he might be okay.
Okay, so the purple is the 5 ball.
The purple is the 5, so his position is going to be from this 2 ball to the 5 ball, and then he has to get back down table to take the 6 into the center, I think. So it could be okay.
So all he's got to do is get back down table for the 6, and
yeah, anywhere underneath the 6 really, and he can just roll it in and come good side for the 7 into the same pocket. Even if he's straight on the 6, he can play the 7 into the top, the bottom left as we look at it. He doesn't want to be contacting anything. That's going to be perfect, I think. So it's up to him what kind of angle he's got. It looks like he can pop this in and just come out for the 7 also into the center pocket. He's just getting himself in line there. He's always been training himself to get his right foot in line with the cue, which is what you see a lot of snooker players do. They want to get they place their right foot on the line, assuming they're right-handed, on the line of the shot, and that normally, you can see them doing it again, that will normally take them onto line with the shot. Pre-shot routine, very important.
It's only important if you like money. That's what I always tell people.
If you don't like money, don't have a pre-shot routine.
Yes, if you don't like money, a pre-shot routine is not important. If you like money, you better have a pre-shot routine.
Yeah. So here it comes round. It's going to be pretty good. Choices here. Can just screw straight back. If he can screw back to stay underneath the middle pocket, then I like just screwing back here. Here he goes.
Everybody out there, if you would, give a share to the stream. We still have 2 more great matches left today. We're going to get to see Joey and Tyler Styer in the last match, so please give it a share. We have lots of match left to be played.
And Greg is out. Well done, Greg. That's his first rack today.
Greg,
so a long time coming, but well done. Red Dog Den in the house. So that means Dominic Dunn is still at the bottom of the leaderboard with 0. Thought I'd get that one out there. Let me find Roberto again. Roberto, you can go. He's already broken.
Yeah, Roberto's on top of things, and he broke dry.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
He made a ball.
He made
He made a ball, yep.
Oh, Chris says he's impressed that I managed to say his second name correctly. Well, I can't remember how I said it, so I'm not going to say it again. But I'm glad I said it correctly.
To be fair, he didn't say you said it correctly. He just said it's the closest that he normally gets.
No, he didn't. He said, you said my last name better than anyone ever. So I'm assuming he's including his parents in that as well, and it was their name also. So, you know.
Jesus, Jim, you're really reaching there, aren't you? You really need this, don't you?
I must have said it perfect.
You really need this, don't you?
Listen, Nate. 5 minutes ago, you said you were going to leave me and John through it. So why don't you just do that?
he just couldn't stand it.
Yeah, exactly. You just can't stay out of it, can you?
Well, yeah, but now
that
Roberto's good, he's on top of things.
All right, then you go and you take us through this rack. Then see how many you call correctly.
Where are we at here? Okay, well, the first one is going to be a nice little draw stroke towards the 3 ball, trying to get pretty straight in for the 3 ball so that he can draw back for the 4 ball as well. You could also go above the 7 and the 8 if you wanted to and give yourself a little bit of an angle. But I think he's probably just going to do 2 straight draw strokes. There you go, Jim. There's number 1. Just drawing straight back to about a diamond past where he is right now. For the 4 to pass the 5, the 5 will go into the same pocket. Does that count as 2 for 2?
I'm just loving listening to you. It's wonderful.
Just wants to send the cue ball just to the left of the 10 ball. Don't bring the 10 ball into play here. Six ball to the side, probably going to play the 7 into the opposite side pocket as the 6. So he wants to keep a good angle on the 6 ball so he can drift up table, which he did. Got a little over top of the 10 ball, but it shouldn't be a problem. He wants to go all the way down to the bottom rail. He doesn't want to float into position. He wants to go all the way down to the end rail so that he's good the entire time. Just like that. And now we're just rolling balls in. Although he overran this one a little bit. But he should be okay. Just a touch of inside to check up the cue ball off the rail. To stay to the right of the 9 ball. Oh, he ran it all the way around.
Oh, you were doing so
I was
well,
doing
mate.
so well. I was.
Touch of inside.
Keep going, mate. You were doing well. You were doing so well.
To be fair, I did call like the first 6 shots perfectly. All right, I learned my place. You guys can have it back. I'll shut up.
So how many points did Nate get there? He got as far as the 7, so we'll give him 7 points for that. Then,
I'll take them. Hey, it took Dominic 3 matches to get it to 7. I think I'm doing pretty good.
Oh, that's harsh.
Yeah, that was a low blow. I'm sorry, Dom. You know I love you.
So.
That was a cheap shot. Not good. That wasn't my finest moment.
You've had worse. So, Roberto takes a 2-1 lead, but Greg still has a rack in hand. So we've got back to Greg. Greg, you're up. If his female assistant gives him a tap on the shoulder, then there he comes. Again, lining himself up on the shot, getting his feet in the correct position. Cracked that one again. He's made the 4 ball on the side. He's made the 9 ball up in the corner. It's a good break again. If he'd been able to break like this from the start of the match, he'd be in a different position than he is now. This looks pretty good, John. What do you reckon?
I think you shoot the 1 in the side. Don't draw the ball. Just roll it a little bit and get on the 2 in the side.
Three to the 4. There's the only thing.
Yeah,
the
3.
There with the 6 in the way. Yeah.
You could do it 2 ways. You could leave
5.
You could leave the angle on the 3 ball from the 2, and then come back to the center table and take a cut on the 5 ball.
It's natural to get back to the 6 from there. Yeah, I like that shout. Just don't be straight on the 3, really. Well, even that's not such a problem. He can come underneath the 6 then.
Right. Looks like he's got a little angle on the 2 ball. He should be able to hold it.
Yeah, just really get dug into the bottom of the white. Yeah.
This is really the position that gets him out. As long as he gets by the 6 and gets in the center of the table.
Mm-hmm. Depends which side he wants to come on the 6. If he wants to come left-hand side of the 6, he's going to have to spin it a little bit.
There's
a little bit of right-hand side to stay on that side of the 6.
There's a question asking why they're able to move the cue ball after the break, Jim.
We are playing ball in hand. This is ghost pool. That's what ghost pool is. You break them, you take ball in hand, you try and run your rack. Difficult enough for these guys by saying that they have to make on the break. If we told them to play the white from where they were, there wouldn't be many racks getting ran, I don't think. Or it would be just a big advantage for the top guys like Tyler, Alvin, Fedor. So it's ghost pool. You break the rack, you make a ball. This is going to be a little thin one. This should be okay. And then from there, you take the white, you put it where you want, and then you run the rack from there. If you do, you get a point. If you don't, you get no points. Ghost pool. Another one here, Chris asking if they get 15 points if they play the cue ball where it is. We're not playing 15 points or 10 points. It's just run the rack. So there's no extra points for playing from where the cue ball is. That might be something that we incorporate in future tournaments. At the moment, it's just run the rack, get a point. Don't run the rack, no point.
He's got himself in a position here. He's either going to stop the ball and bank it or try to draw it straight back all the way to the short rail nearest.
I think he's certainly got the cue power. We've seen that. Oh, he's really rammed that, but he didn't hit it straight. He's banking. So he's travelled like 1.5 lengths of the table to get to a position that was a 2-inch straw shot. He got no advantage out of that whatsoever. But I think the angle's good for the bank. I think if he does bank it, he comes around 3 rails and he has a 10 into the same centre pocket. Go in some. No, it's checking back again. That's the problem. When you hit them at that speed, then they will check back off the rail. Okay. We go back over to Roberto. Roberto, you can go. The birthday boy. Oh, this bottle of wine's going in pretty quickly. Yeah, Chris, there was another online tournament that was being played where they did points per ball, so you didn't have to run out the rack. You would get points for every ball. We are using points for ball in a tie-break situation. And yeah, I think you're referring to that other tournament, and they did have a difference between you could score a maximum of 10 if you took ball in hand, and you could score a maximum of 15 if you didn't take the ball in hand. That was a different tournament. We're not using those rules. Not that they're not good rules, we just decided to do something a bit different, a bit simpler. My opinion of Ghost Pool is run the rack and you get the point. If you don't run the rack, the Ghost gets the point. That's always been the way that I've played Ghost Pool. If I'm at home playing on my own, if I do a race to 10 against the Ghost, then it's I have to run 10 racks before I miss 10 racks.
Yep,
you know?
I agree with that as well.
That's the way Ghost Pool has always been.
Yeah,
I don't agree with I don't necessarily agree with a player winning a match because they got to the 9 every time when the opponent has.
He fluked the one ball in.
Roberto missed ball in hand and slapped it in the other pocket. Wow.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Jim. I'm not a huge fan of when people say I played a race to 9 against the Ghost and they say I scored 112 points. People don't say that. They say they won 9-4 or lost 9-6 or whatever it is. You don't say what you scored or points. And there's nothing wrong with that format. It's a very, very good and it's a very entertaining format. It's just not the way that we decided to run our event.
Yeah. Oh, he's at a fluke, a jump shot,
and he's gonna have a length of the table cut shot now.
This could be a highlight reel.
Yeah, and why not just bank it, Roberto? You've had a fluke, a cut, a bank, a fluke, a jump. Yeah, bank it, why not?
Well, he hasn't hit a
backwards cut in the corner.
As I say, he hasn't hit a shot regular yet. Let's what happens if you? So Chris, what happens if you scratch on the break? You lose. That's
0 points.
Yep, 0 points for that rack.
Did that go in? I didn't see his head. Oh no, I can see it rolling.
No, I missed it.
What was that from there?
Greg, you're up.
All right, back over to Greg.
4 points for that. But we are counting the balls just in case it goes to some sort of tie break, and we will use that. But the ball count will only be used if we can't distinguish the winner based on racks run.
And has Jim, by your estimates, has Roberto already made the playoffs?
No, he has to win the match.
Oh, he has to. Okay, he has to win the match. Okay.
He has now made the playoffs if he wins the match.
Okay. It's a pretty good spread besides the 6 ball, it looks like. That's kind of his tough shot. Is that the 2 ball down by the 10?
He's waving his hands around. Did he move a ball? You have to find out if he decides to move this back. If he moves this back with his hand.
Okay, so we are playing by all ball fouls. So if he did move that, that is unfortunately that is a 0 for the rack.
I think he's His lovely assistant is sending you a message just now to ask.
Okay, so I will.
But that is correct. If he has fouled the ball, unfortunately, it's his responsibility removing the rack, and that will be a foul and 0 points, I'm afraid. So we're just waiting for confirmation.
Yes, I am responding to you.
And I should have said something to you guys, but I didn't. I just moved the rack, and the 10 moved. I didn't say, "Hey guys, I'm moving it." I didn't think about it. I just moved it. The fines that would hurt, or the
What rules are you playing? If it's just one ball, is it?
Well, Jim, give the ruling.
We are playing all ball fouls. If the 10 ball moved, it's a foul and it's loss of rack. Did they hear me?
Is that when you're on the shot though, or is that at all times?
That's all times. Removing the rack also is a foul.
I was moving the rack and foul. If I say, "Hey guys, I'm going to move this rack," is it because I didn't say anything?
Well, unfortunately, even Greg, it would have been a foul. Even if you said you were going to remove the racket and you still bumped it, it still would have been a foul. You removed the rack at your own risk. Unfortunately, that's the way that the rules are written, and that's the way we need to enforce them.
I literally picked the ball up. I literally picked the ball up, and you said, "Yeah, okay, go ahead." I picked the ball up, moved the rack, and why was that a foul?
Yeah, but but that's different. Respotting it is different from fouling it. Okay, I want him out. If he kicks off any more, then the tournament's finished for him. Yeah, not having this crap. Okay, let me go over to Roberto. Roberto, you can break. Okay, so we go back over to Roberto. He's currently leading 2 racks to 1. Both players have played 5 racks. Sorry about what happened the last few moments. The rules were clear to all the players, and he's gone off the table.
And I will jump in here. The rules were laid out in the player handbook from the beginning that it is all ball fouls. We are allowing the players to remove the rack if they so choose, as long as there are no other balls in the vicinity of the magic rack. We allow players to remove the magic rack, but that is still at your own risk. So that is how it is laid out in the player handbook, and those rules were laid out like that way to begin with.
And the difference between removing the rack and lifting the ball off the table so as you can take it out because it's sitting on the rack, that's completely different from removing the rack and knocking a ball while you're removing the rack.
Correct.
Knocking a ball while you're removing it is a foul. Just lifting it slightly so as you can take the rack away, that we will accept if there's no other balls.
As long as there's no other balls in the vicinity. Yeah.
And like we said before, we want these guys to act like professionals and be professionals. And that was written in the handbook. And if they're not prepared to do that, then I'm afraid then the referees make the decision. The decision is final whether they like it or not. So we go back over to Greg if he's ready to play, if he even wants to. Greg, you're up.
He is saying that he is disputing the call, saying that we gave him the A-OK to move the 10 ball. I did not do that. Did you? You two were commentating. Did either of you do that?
I gave him the A-OK to remove the rack, because the 10 ball was the only one that was in the rack. He is now saying that he lifted the 10 ball in order to move the rack, but he is doing that and placing it back on the spot. He is not moving it by accident while removing the rack. That's different. You know? He had the choice. He could mark it with the chalk and then take the rack away. He chose to just lift it slightly off the table and take the rack because the 10 ball was sitting on top of the rack. In this occasion, the 10 ball, the rack was round the 10 ball. He removed the rack and he moved the 10 ball while removing the rack. That's a foul. I'm quite clear on that, and I'm not having a discussion with him about it.
I agree.
I'm sorry that is, yeah, I'm sorry, but that's two completely different situations. One, I allowed him to lift the 10 slightly while it was sitting on the rack. The other, he removed the rack and he moved the 10 by accident. That's a foul. You wouldn't get away with it in a tournament, so you're not getting away with it here. We've all seen the video of Alex Kosakis when he was hill in a tournament in Greece, and he went to remove the rack from between the 7 ball and the 9 ball, and it stuck on one of the balls or on the table, or it came out funny, and both of the balls moved. It was a foul. He lost the match. It's his own responsibility. And Alex accepted it. He wasn't happy about it, but he accepted it because he knows himself. It's his responsibility to remove the rack cleanly, or you just leave it there. There's no point if you don't need to move it. If there's a risk, ask somebody else to do it if you like to, or mark the balls. But if you're pulling the rack out from between balls, it can always happen.
It's okay. We can move on from it.
According to the rules, he could have asked somebody there in the crowd to do it, and then he wouldn't have been liable.
No. By the rules.
So
let me jump in.
I'm talking about Kosakis. Yeah.
No, by the rules, it would have been okay if the 10 ball was on the rack, that he could have lifted and dropped the 10 ball as long as there's not a ball in the area. But when the 10 ball is not on the rack, if you're going to remove the rack and you move the 10 ball as far as he did, that is a foul if you move it at all. If the 10 ball is not on, you can lift and drop if it's on the rack. This was not on the rack. That's the difference with the ruling there.
Yeah. The rack was around the 10 ball.
And people can agree or disagree with the rules, but once they are the rules, they're the rules. So,
Exactly. The rules were set down, they all know it. I mean, we also said tournament dress code as well, but we ignored that. But okay, I'm not going to go into that. So he's got this 10 ball to make his second rack of the day. And he's missed it, unfortunately. So we go back over to Roberto.
Roberto is up with, I think both players have 3 racks left, if I'm not mistaken.
Both have 3 racks left. The score is 2-1 to Roberto.
And 29 and 24.
29 and 2. No. 29 and 32. Good break that. Made both balls in the middle pocket.
Did he get below the 6 ball? This is going to be close. I'm not convinced he got there. I don't think he got there. And we're seeing kind of his body language. I don't think he's there.
Yeah, it looks tight. He could bank the 2 and then carry him into the 10 and towards the right corner.
I think that
his right, our left.
It's a good one pocket shot for him. But I think he can get it. I think he'd be jumping it if he couldn't. He tried to. Okay, so he threw it in. He kind of threw the ball in. That's a good shot.
Okay, just one more comment. Then we dropped the what happened just there. Chris was asking that we might want to ask him if he just moved the ball to move the rack. No, he did declare a foul on himself and was just asking if it really was a foul and loss of rack. So he admitted to having by accident moved the 10 while removing the rack. Yeah.
And we will say this.
It wasn't the same thing.
Yeah. And what would happen? So he's an honorable person, and he's not happy with the ruling, and we completely understand with that. But he's an honorable person, and he did call it on himself. But
yeah, I wouldn't have seen it if he hadn't said anything. I wouldn't have seen it. Yeah.
If he would not have seen it, or if he would not have said that he did it, and we would have went back, if somebody would have said that it moved, and we would have went back and watched it, the same exact ruling would have happened. The only difference is, and we do have referees watching this too. So if a referee watched that and sees it, even if he gets the run out there and he gets the point for it, we then have the ability to go back later on and take it away. And we have that also very explicitly written in the rules, that we have the ability to go back and change any ruling on the match based off of new evidence from watching the videos.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jim, but I wanted, I had a direction.
No, I just wanted to, you know, I have.
What a shot! Oh, what a shot!
I mean, I am quite strong myself, and if rules are made, then they are set. But I also, you know, I want to give Greg credit for the fact that that straight away he did turn around and say, "Look, I fouled on it. What is the ruling on it?" You know, he didn't try to hide it. We know there's players out there that would think, "Oh yeah, if maybe nobody's seen it, I won't say anything." But he straight away said, "I fouled on the 10. What is the ruling?" Okay, he doesn't agree with the ruling, but that is the rules, and they were laid down quite clearly before the start.
Yep.
So
we can move on from there. Let's
yes,
move on.
Let's
from
go
there,
on with the match. Roberto's still playing for a playoff.
We're going to see
I think he's probably
big draw stroke here. 2-rail draw stroke.
Oh, he's fluked it.
Oh my goodness, he fluked another one.
That's his magic pocket.
That's where he fluked his one ball too.
And, you know what? And Nate still hasn't called a standard shot yet. I mean, you would think he would get that one right, surely.
Yeah, right. I got the cue ball right.
That was the only way to get there.
Voodoo.
He's had a couple of lucky ones, hasn't he?
It's his birthday.
We're not
Leave
going
him
to call him
alone.
the Superman. We're going to call him the Voodoo Man.
Come on, guys. It's his birthday. He's got to get a couple birthday rolls.
It's his birthday. He's got to get a couple of birthday rolls. Yeah, he's getting nothing else for his birthday.
Great shot, this. Cue ball's going to be tracking perfectly into position. That's a great shot.
And we thought it was going to be Dominic Dunn that was slopping everything. It's Roberto Gomez. This is going to be another point for him. That is going to put him 3-1 ahead. It's not over yet. Greg still has 3 racks, so he could still be a bit of a party pooper for Roberto.
So back over
there. Greg's got his rack set up, and he can. You can break when you like, Greg. Okay, he's setting it up in the same spot. He's broke from that spot the entire match. Oh, I know he's a little bit more inside now. I think he's not. He's a little bit flatter on it now. Maybe he's just changed that the last few racks. It's been getting a bit more success with his break. He hits him well, doesn't he?
He really does hit him well.
Center table. Really, with all the movement and the action that he has.
There's a lot of variables there to control.
Really, that's it. There's a lot of things that can go wrong, but somehow he keeps it all under control. You know. It's a little bit like my golf swing used to be. You know, I had like 30 mistakes that 28 out of the 30 sort of cancelled each other out. You know, and you could kind of hit it reasonably straight. And he really gets through it. Let's see how he gets on here. Again, he's got the 6 ball in the same spot, 6 and 7 around about that middle pocket, the same kind of angle for the 6 in the centre. He's not happy with it. Oh, is he fouled? He's called another foul on himself, has he?
I'm not sure what just happened there.
It seemed that he was.
Did he bump the cue ball?
Over the top of the. He must have touched something. Again, he's called another one that we wouldn't have seen. He's.
Back over to Roberto.
The second camera angle, but okay. So that's unfortunate for Greg there.
I need to update the score as well. So
I
Roberto
think that was a 2 for Greg there. Did he feather the cue ball with his tip? Did he?
I think he must have.
We couldn't see it because his body was in the way, but I
I
know
can
I've
only
done
assume
it.
it was either that or there was a couple of balls that were on the bottom rail there. He may just have touched one with his arm or something. That's about as centered as you can hit for a break.
7 ball into the side pocket. He kind of caroms it off the 5 ball. So a pretty good break here.
It's a nice one. And I can tell you that if Roberto runs this rack, he is guaranteed to come back later in the tournament in the playoffs.
And into the money.
To the moolah. The Benjamins.
You know, I've seen more controversy over the rack playing pool than anything else, especially with the magic racks and the Accu racks.
It is. And it's one thing that we tried to concentrate on when we started this was to take away as many of the grey areas as possible and to try and make it as black and white as possible, especially when you're playing on this format, when you're not all sitting in the same room, you can't discuss things with each other, you can't ask so many questions, to try and make it as black and white as possible as far as the rules go, because you don't want the discussions. And that's the way it is, and it's always been in pool. It's always been the rack, or how you rack the balls, or did rack manipulation become a skill rather than basically cheating? And so that's also one of the reasons why we decided to do a fixed pattern rack that you have to play every time. Then there's no discussion anymore. Everybody use that pattern. Fine. If you figure it out, you figure it out.
And if you don't, then and if you don't use the pattern, it's a 0.
Yeah, that's it. Simple, really.
Okay, so let's while that was down, we had a couple questions out there in the comments, which my Facebook is like crashing. Mike Bads, hello, how's it going, man? Also, we have a shout out from the Philippines, which is pretty cool.
We like that.
Very nice, from Quezon City, Philippines. That's pretty awesome. There's also
a guy on.
Roberto is in Texas right now. He is in Houston, Texas, not the Philippines. Go ahead, Jim.
I've got two guys here that it can't be. Well, it must be a coincidence that they've come up at the same time. But it sounds like I've got two guys out of some sort of war film, or I've got Maverick John and War Eagle, one after the other. I'm watching.
Maverick.
I can't believe it. Maverick John, that might be his correct name, but I can't believe War Eagle is his real name. But thanks for watching, guys.
Maverick
should get a place in.
Maverick's been around the podcast for a long time. He's a listener to the podcast. And I'm pretty sure he used to be a Patreon to the podcast as well. I don't think he is anymore, but he used to be. So he's been a supporter of the podcast and the stuff that I've done for quite a while now.
Okay, I'm guessing his parents were Top Gun fans, maybe. What a great name, Maverick.
I don't think that's his real name. Might be though. No? I guess I'm not totally sure. I don't think it is. How cool
would that be if your parents had the bottle to call you Maverick? That would be awesome.
Yeah, War Eagle's from Sioux Falls, South Dakota.
Sioux Falls.
I feel like you could never get a card game or a pool game if your name was Maverick.
Yeah, it seems like it'd be tough.
Yeah, exactly.
It'd be terrible.
All right, back over to Greg.
How did you get any action? So Roberto got out in that rack. So Roberto is officially in the playoffs.
Congratulations, Roberto!
Woo! And he can sit back and hope that don't know if there is still a possibility that Tyler could completely crash and score 0 in his next match, and Roberto could go through as the winner of the group. But I think we're clutching at strong ones there. I think he's going to take second place in this group.
Yeah,
Greg,
I think.
Greg, you can go.
There he comes.
So, watch this break.
Think he's going to be relieving a little stress here.
He can smash these.
He actually does.
Look at it. Oh, and hit it. He hit it good. Wow.
He actually does have one of the biggest breaks. Not the best break.
Huge,
I'm not saying the best break, but I'm saying one of the biggest breaks that we've seen of any player. In fact, the only player that I know of that hits the ball harder consistently is probably Jeffrey DeLuna. that I've seen. Yeah. Jeffrey DeLuna cracks them at about 1 billion miles an hour all the time. But I don't know too many other players.
Out there. Yeah.
He's probably hitting them at 26, 27.
I was going to say, if you put a speed gun out there, your 25 would look pretty pathetic.
Yeah. John, what do you regularly hit the rack at?
My speed?
Yeah.
Oh man, I got the worst break in the world. I played pool left-handed, and I'm right-handed, so I just have a huge athletic disadvantage on the break. But I'm like 21 miles an hour, 20.
That's about where I'm at. 20.
That's okay. That's enough to get them open, isn't it?
For 8-ball, I usually break between 21 and 22. For 9-ball, I'm usually about 16 to 17. 10-ball, somewhere in between, 19 to 21, somewhere in there, kind of depending on how the rack's going.
What are you using?
I actually haven't measured the speed since I got this new prototype finish. So,
gotcha.
It'll probably add about 10 miles per hour.
Oh yeah, minimum, yeah.
My break for sure.
With those those little mini bombs that go off in the tip, right?
That's right.
They're going to have to come out with some different balls just so as they survive more than a couple of racks with your break cue.
Is there something harder? Is there something harder than Finalic?
Yeah, there's going to be
$500 to the first guy that breaks the cue ball with my break cue.
Yeah, there's going to be splinters of cue ball flying around the pool room.
But Jim, to answer your question, I have the break rack with the speed gun on it.
Okay, yeah. Because I know some people use their iPhones, but I don't think that's very accurate. I think that
there's the Predator app. I know that exists. That's been around for a long time, and there's players that swear, like Tyler, for example. Tyler swears by it. You got to have the right acoustics in the room, of course. But Tyler has it on his phone. He swears by it. I know he's been using it since actually the first night I think I ever met Tyler. I think I was 18 years old and in the pool room, and he was out working on his break even then. When he was, I think I'm 2 years old, 1 or 2 years older than Tyler. And back when he was 16 or 17, he was working on his break in the pool room then too. So.
So it measures the amount of time between the contact on the cue ball and the cue ball contact on the rack. So it takes the two contacts into account.
Yep, okay. and it calculates the amount of time it took to get to that point. All
okay.
Right. So good run out there. We're back over to Roberto.
Greg is out. Well done, Greg. He played a couple of nice shots there. His shot from the 6 to 7 was really well stroked. Got some nice action out of the cue ball. So Roberto goes again. This will be Roberto's last rack of the day.
And it's important to try to give himself the best chance to beat Tyler if he somehow lays an egg in the last match and loses. If not, he's going to go in as the number 2 seed. I think he's okay.
Well, I say he's got a stinky cluster, but
I think the 4-ball goes.
The 4-ball goes past the 8, then it's actually not too bad there.
Yeah, I think it goes. And if not, you're able to bump them right away and still stay good on this 2-ball. You'll have to shoot it from distance, but it should be okay. But I think it goes. Maybe the side view offers something more. Yeah, the 4-ball's quite a bit ahead of the 8-ball. I think it goes pretty comfortably.
Okay. He didn't seem too concerned about it. He wasn't really looking at any angles there or any gaps, so he's not come out nice on the 2 though.
Troy Godwin asked the question, how many are playing in this tournament? We have 7 round robins of 4 players. So there are a total of 28 players. It was originally a tournament for 32, but unfortunately we had some players back out in the last few days. So we had to lower it down to 28. So we have 28 players in this. We are paying the top 12, and there is $18,000 being given away to the top 12 players. So this is the first of the virtual events that have a huge, I would say, quote unquote, a huge purse given away. We are adding $4,000 to the event, and then there is an organically created $14,000 from the entry fees of $500 apiece. First place for this tournament will take $5,500. And right there may be the person who wins it. He just joined the room, Fedor Gorst. Although I'll tell you what, Tyler might have something to say about it today. I think Fedor's coming in here trying to find out if he has a chance.
It's going to be exciting towards the end. There's going to be some top matches, very close, very high standard. Just the one for you there, Nate. Just looking on Facebook, the score for Greg, the ball score for Greg is 44 at the moment.
Okay. Thank you.
And we go back. There's another rack for Roberto, and we go back to Greg now, for Greg's last rack of the day.
We're going to get to see one of the biggest breaks in the tournament. Hey, Fedor says, Tyler's got action. Of course, it's all in good fun. Those two are great friends.
And he's coming over to Europe. He's coming over to Europe, or he's planning to try and come over to Europe within the next couple of months. So I'm sure he's be happy to take a bit of action. You're up, Greg. Last one.
So Regina just sent me a message saying that her AirPods just died. So she sent me a message asking if he was up. So he should be coming. Yep, there he is, right there.
This will be his last rack. This match is over. Roberto gets a 5, which takes him up to 15, I believe, which is more than enough for a playoff spot.
Struck the rack well there.
In the last match.
2 to the 3 is a little tough.
Smashed him again. He's actually broke a lot better in this set than he did in the first couple of sets. It's a shame that he didn't have this break at the start of the match. He was robbed of quite a few chances with his break. He's looking away and needs to be on the 3 ball.
So Roberto does finish with a 15, which is a pretty good score. And so Tyler is already at 15 with where he's at. So if somehow magically Tyler did not make a single point in his last rack, he would be sitting at 15 as well. So the tiebreaker would then go to points. So Tyler actually has Roberto covered in points. Let's see, he has 20 up in the first set. He has another 26 up in the second set, so 46 points up. And Roberto has 59 down. So as long as Tyler scored 14 points in his last opportunity, even if he got 0 points, he would still win the number 1 seed.
Yeah.
And actually,
and then we're going to have to do a ball. We're going to have to do a ball count between. I can do that between Roberto and Danny.
They both finished at 15.
Yeah.
Ooh, exciting.
That it is. Let me. You know what? I'm going to do that now while Greg's running this out.
Yeah, why don't you? Because I have Roberto's right now. Roberto has 112 plus 59.
So on this shot, I almost like drawing the ball back and just getting an angle on the 6, playing the 6 in the corner.
I agree with that. I do too. He's going for the 6 in the side, and he's going to end up bumping the 8 ball full.
I have 171 for Roberto. You agree with that? Oh, it was thin, and he's got not enough of it.
You said 171, Jim?
Yeah.
That's what I have as well.
Okay, so Roberto just finishes underneath Danny, so Danny still stays in second spot on the in the second place.
And what is Danny at?
187.
Okay, so we are of course going to verify the numbers, but as of right now, unofficially, Roberto finishes just behind Danny in the seating. So that finishes out this match. Jim, do you want to go through the rundown?
Well, what I can tell you, I can't really tell you much more than what Nate just told you there. Roberto will be in second place unless by some miracle Tyler has 9 dry breaks in his match, basically. So congratulations to Roberto. You have qualified for the playoffs. Tyler also for the playoffs. We just have to find out exactly where they're seated. At the moment, our first calculations show us that Roberto is now the number 3 in the second place group behind myself and Danny Olsen. Greg ends with 2 in that match, so it went a little bit better for him. The final match that we have for you is Tyler against Joey.
Hey, fellas, I'm back.
Can get going better with his break. And Tyler will just be looking to try and push on He's currently on 15 racks for 2 matches, which is very, very good. If he gets 7 or more, he will be the #1 seed for the finals, which will be very impressive. Albin and Federer Goss sitting on 21 at the moment. So, you know, Tyler's been playing great. Let's see if he can continue it. And if you want to see it, which I'm sure you do, please join us again within the next 3 or 4 minutes. We'll just make sure the players are set up and ready to go. And we'll be back with more action. Stay tuned. Share, share, share. Donate, donate, donate. You can still win yourself a Predator Revo 12.4 radial shaft. Who wouldn't want one of them? Great shaft. You know, for $5 donation, you could end up winning yourself one of those shafts. If you want to donate $20, you get 4 chances to win it. So all the money goes back to the players. Donate, donate, donate. We'll be back with you in a couple of minutes. Right, I've got me some chocolate.
All right. Okay, everybody, we are back for the last match of the day. This last match is going to be between Tyler Styer and Joey. Joey, you are ready to go? Tyler, you ready to go? All right, so Joey, you want to call the coin flip? Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
It's heads this time.
It is heads. Would you like to go first or second? All right, so Joey is going first. All right, and you are good to go whenever you're ready. All right, so we are over to Joey's table. I believe Del Sim joined into the group. Del, is that you? Are you here? All right, so we have Del and Jim in the booth. I am going to start us off really quickly, if you guys don't mind. And this is going to be the last match, which is going to be your last opportunity during the event to be able to get your entries in to win the Revo shaft at the bottom of your screen. It is a 12.4 radial. It is also your last chance to, during the stream at least, to be able to support what we're doing here if you like what we're doing here. Giving you guys free content, and unfortunately more of the same for Joey. That's just absolutely brutal is what's happening to him on these breaks. So we're over to Tyler. And then, of course, over at the Cue It Up podcast, we have all of the donations being made into a spreadsheet, which you will then get to be able to see during the live giveaway, which will be tomorrow morning, about an hour before the match starts. You will be able to verify everything that you donated, so you see exactly where you're at, and you can see your winning numbers, and then you will see the actual drawing itself to know who the numbers are. That's how we do things here. We like to do everything above board, so that you know exactly that your donations made it, and that they are appreciated, and that they are counted. On top of that, we also give free gifts away for tiers on the streams. So if you donate $25, you get a free Cue It Up patch. If you donate $50, you get a free tube of Predator chalk and a free case of Hogue chalk. And if you donate as much as $100, if you're extremely generous and give $100, you get a Hogue tip. You get a poison glove, a case of Hogue chalk, and you get a Cue It Up patch. And that is just a thank you for, really helping us with the future of what we're trying to do and really supporting us along the way. So we want to make sure that you feel appreciated by getting something no matter what. So that's how we do things over here at the Cue It Up podcast with all of our streams. We appreciate you guys tuning in, even if you don't want to donate. If you're not able to donate, I know it's hard times. We are very, very happy to have you. If you want to give the stream a share, help get it out to all your friends, we would really appreciate that. And really, we just want you guys to have a great show with some of the greatest players in the world, because we haven't been able to watch them really since about March. So that's what we're doing here. We hope you appreciate it. And regardless, just sit back and enjoy the show. So Jim and Del, I will let you guys take it away from here, but I wanted to just get that out of the way right away.
Suddenly in the last match, it came to life, and he started making some balls. So let's hope the same happens for Joey.
Yeah, hopefully you can pick a point on that and dial it in.
Yeah, but like you said, for Tyler, it's just more of the same, really.
Yeah, it's hard to fade, mate, when you've got such a consistent break.
As Jim likes to say, this Tyler kid plays pretty good. I think he has a future.
Yeah, I think he might have a bit of a future in the game, this Prince Harry lookalike kid.
Prince Harry is a bit of a wild boy as well, I'm sure he's got a wild
He's got a dark side, Tyler.
Yeah.
In Puerto Rico.
He's absolutely handled the Mosconi disappointment. I feel like he's handled that very well, and he's putting himself on the road in Europe. So coming to a European city near you.
We have a little bit of an echo going
Yeah,
on.
Del, I think that's with your second device. You're gonna have to mute your second device because we're getting a lot of feedback. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why you have two devices in here. Maybe you want to just remove one of them.
Give me a sec. They're both muted, mate. So
we are able to hear them. Can you just remove the one that you're not using?
give me 1 sec.
So Tyler looking good here for this rack. Not sure what kind of angle he's got on the 7. I think he can just go forward off the bottom rail.
I think
back
so
out
as
center table for the 9.
Yeah, you can either go forward with 2. I think I like going forward 2 rails here, connecting that left rail.
Yeah,
it doesn't really matter, but I like the second rail.
Depends on the angle. He had the angle to do it. Yeah.
Yep.
And then just float across 9 and 10 both in the same pocket.
Came up a little bit short.
He's golden.
So you can, you came up a little bit short. It's kind of one of those tweener shots where you can just gently roll the ball in and play the 10 into the same pocket, or you can give it a little extra and go back and forth and play the 10 into the bottom left. Neither one of them is more right than the other. I think here's just whatever you're most comfortable with.
I think I don't like the roll. I think you want to just get across it. You would even be looking to contact the other rail.
Oh, I mean this right here. This is what I'm talking about here, going all the way across for the.
Yeah.
Yep. Came up just a little bit long. He's okay. He's just got a bridge off the rail, just a little bit hampered on his bridge here.
How many times do you think he's hit this shot before?
Somewhere between 2 and 12 trillion. Somewhere right around the national debt, I think.
10 balls sitting in the rack.
26
the
trillion
on the second diamond. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he wiped its feet on the way in. Wiped its feet on the way in. All right, back to Greg we go. Or sorry, Joey. Back to Joey we go. Ew.
Come on, Joey, give us a break.
Oh, it's been a long day of commentary. My mind's starting to go.
Get some balls in the pockets. Come on.
How these react.
Get some balls in the pocket. Let's go.
He's hitting them so good. I mean, his cue ball is just completely froze. He's got the
He's
4.
He's made the 9 ball 4 rails.
You can. I mean,
once he get.
If he doesn't make a ball there, you can't make a ball in the break. You can't hit that any better than what he just did.
He's hit that clean. And once he makes the 1 ball, then he clears the pocket for the 3. Position from 2 to 3, I think, is a position shot.
Let me jump in here real quick, Jim. There was a comment on YouTube from Little Chris. He transferred it over. That the comment was, "I received a poison glove in the mail today from you, Nate. Thank you very much." So if you donated in the first 2 to 3 days, so we did 3 days and then we had a break, and then we played an additional 3 days now since we play tomorrow, and then we're off again 1 more day. I sent out the first 3 days worth of free, prizes for making donations. So if you did one of those, you should be having your prize. If not today, then tomorrow or the day after. I'm keeping on top of things, so I'm glad to hear that it arrived. I'm not sure who that came from, but yes, you will be getting them regularly.
Can you guys hear me okay? Is that coming through better?
Yeah.
Yes,
That's much better, yeah.
Thanks, Doug.
Perfect.
Okay, so Joey just looking for a spot here, just looking for a gap to get onto the 3 ball here from the 2. He's looking for the gap between the 4 and the 5.
I don't like this. I like hitting this with a little bit more inside and going down to the left second diamond and playing the 3 ball into the other corner personally. That's a really hard window to hit.
I think the 6 is in the way for that, and the 6 is what's got him.
Yeah, but you could you could go all the way up. You could go all the way up towards the side pocket though, even like the 3rd diamond, and still have a shot on it, and still be okay. Is that the 2 ball? Yeah, no. Okay, so he's messing it.
He's swerving. Is it?
Yeah,
I think I'd be tempted to take the jump cue here.
Joey's not big on the jump cue, just so you know. He's one of these purists that likes to kick and swerve. He can use a jump stick, but doesn't like to.
He's using a break cue here, I think.
He's using his break cue. He could lose the white here off the table.
He doesn't have to jump much.
It's only half a ball.
He's jacked up pretty high for half a ball.
Yeah, it's just possible his break cue doesn't transfer energy very well. He might not get a huge amount of hop. He knows it pretty well, I would assume. Nicely done,
Was
but
lucky.
he just missed it.
Unlucky. Very nicely controlled.
So back over to Tyler. And unfortunately, it's like Joey has barely gotten any opportunity to hit any balls at all. But what we're finding is even when he doesn't get an opportunity, I mean, his layouts have been just brutally difficult.
Yeah, it's rough. All right.
Your style again. You can see how short he grips the cue. His backhand is quite far up the cue.
I'm going to call the 4 and the 5.
I'm going to call the 7. And the 8 ball to the top left.
I'm going to call dry.
Well, I got the 8 ball to the top left, and the 7 ball got kicked, but I did call the 8 ball to the top left.
I got one of mine.
I was way off. I was stupid. Stupid enough to say go dry.
Hey Jim, as a great man once said, just stick with me and we'll get you there.
And a great man indeed. I
figured you'd like that, buddy.
I think I'm gonna have another chocolate.
I do think the 10 ball break for the Ghost is a lot easier than the 9 ball break actually. I think the way they're playing this, you can get a better layout, better spread. Even though we've got this pattern rack going, if they're, these guys are good enough where they know where they're going, they're getting fairly similar layouts. But that break's so important.
I will give a shout out really quickly if you guys don't mind if I jump in here. Samuel Nesthus made 3 donations today, and he named them all 1 of 3, 2 of 3, and 3 of 3, and all of them were extremely generous. He really wants to win this Revo shaft, I think. So, huge shout out. Sam was the guy I was talking about earlier. He's been kind of new to the game, but he's taken lessons with me one-on-one, and his game is growing really quickly. So it's great to see. And I think he's playing right now. So I said he was playing about 12 hours a day, and he's actually playing right now while watching the match. So he's not making me into a liar.
But it is a great prize. I mean, how much does one of those go for now? A Revo shaft?
About $475, I believe.
Yeah.
Almost $500.
Almost $500, and you could have that
for as little as $5.
Yeah. Tyler's coming a little bit short here. He's going to have to track with the cue ball unless he can come. Yeah, I was going to say unless he can cannon into the 5 and knock it down towards the bottom corner here.
Yeah, I like that tangent line because he's knocking it into open space, isn't he?
Yeah, there's a thin one on the 3.
He's not going to hide it. He's not going to hide it behind anywhere.
No. The only thing that could possibly go wrong is if he catches it and knocks it straight down onto this bottom rail. And he'd probably just leave himself a bank.
Wow.
Oh, he's missed the 3.
He completely took his eyes off the pot by the looks of it.
Yep. So back over to Joey we go.
Was watching the track of the cue ball instead of focusing on the pot. He was trying to look where the cue ball was going.
And Jim, I want to let you know that
happens.
I just want to let you know that I have one of those fancy little mice that when you just press one button, you can get it to copy and paste. And I just clicked the paste button. And you want to take a guess what came up?
Let me guess.
Every night in my dreams, I see you. For anybody out there,
your copy paste won't work on me. Okay, I ain't doing it again.
For anybody out there who wasn't around for earlier, we got Jim. We actually had somebody make a donation generous enough that Jim sang for us "My Heart Will Go On" by Celine Dion. So that was pretty impressive. And I'll tell you what, he might be really terrible at commentating, but his voice isn't too bad. He's got a sneaky good singing voice. Way better than his commentating.
Coming to rock.
Oh my goodness! It was a wonderful moment for everybody involved.
Joey made that same ball as he did last time.
Yeah, made the 9
went
balls
around the 4 rails.
And he's got the same kind of group of balls up in the corner here. They're just a little bit better spread this time.
Yeah, he's gone low on it.
So the 2 to the 3 is much easier than it was last time.
You want to know what my favorite part about you singing that was, Jim? There was never a big push for me to have to sing a song afterwards, so I was pretty happy with that. Jay was in the comments going crazy with it, but him and Maria were the only ones. So I was
I
safe.
think people had suffered enough by that time.
Yeah, I sing very, very, very poorly. Oh my goodness. Oh, I just got myself in a lot of trouble, Jim. I got myself in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, you should back out today.
Oh yeah. Your wife just said she's been demoted to someone.
To be fair, it was my wife that made that donation that made Jim sing, and I used her name. Oh, I'm in trouble.
Yeah. I'll never forget you, Alicia. Thank you very much.
Jimmy, he's come a little bit funny here, Jim. He went a little bit further.
Yeah,
than he
middle. Yeah. I think
I don't see a
you
problem.
wanted you play. I think he looks like he's digging into it. I like just playing the safe shot and coming across and back and getting to this
You worried
left
about
hand
the
side
scratch?
rail. But it looks like he's digging into it to come
Oh,
around
what a
three
shot
rails.
this is. Get up past the seven. Oh.
It's not.
Yeah, he was
It
worried
looks
about
a
the
little-
side
that-
pocket,
yeah.
clearly.
Yeah, it's difficult to say from this angle exactly how much of a problem the side pocket was, but if he felt he needed to play that route, then difficult to argue. But this is now going to have to be a bank into the centre pocket, I guess. The white round three rails tracking towards the line of the six. Leave himself the six in the centre pocket, or he could hit it slightly harder and come other side of the six for the corner.
Yeah, it's never a shot you want to play on a ghost table, but he's very good at the banks. I'll back him for this one.
I think he's a favourite to make it. Oh.
Trips.
Just went long.
All right, Tyler, you are up.
Again, the layout.
Tyler
just-
Styer. And Tyler is now on 16 racks, so we can tell you now that Tyler is the number one in this group.
Does that mean he goes ahead of Roberto?
He was ahead of him already.
even if he loses, well, they were tied before the start of the match.
Both of the players will be making the playoffs, though.
Yes, but Tyler will go through as the winner.
And
now he just has to build up as many racks as he can to see what kind of seeding he gets from the winners. His next target will be the 18 from Nick Malay. If he can get to 19 racks, which is another 3 for him, then he will be a guaranteed top 4 seed and will go straight to the quarterfinals.
And I should say that with Roberto Gomez qualifying today, that I believe that does eliminate Chip Compton from playoff contention.
Yeah, unfortunately for Chip, his score of 8 as the second placer in Group 2, I believe it was, will not be enough for him to qualify. So Chip, thanks very much to Chip if you're watching. Thanks to Chip for taking part in the event. Unfortunately, he's going to miss out on a spot in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's a shame. Only Fedor, the only guy to qualify from Group 2.
Yes.
And tomorrow, so Chris Alexander is next up on the chopping block as far as number 2s that could be eliminated. So if the number 2 from tomorrow beats Chris Alexander's, I believe he had, was it 9 or was it 10, Jim?
9. Chris is on 9. So tomorrow, if the second place of tomorrow can score 10 or more, then they will qualify for the playoffs also.
It was a nice bump by Tyler there. I think he's put himself in contention for the run out now.
And we can give a plug for tomorrow's lineups. Tomorrow is going to be Kelly Fisher, Alexander Kazakis, Demetrius Gelatis, and Mason Cook. So we have a Wisconsin guy and we have a Minnesota guy in there, as well as Kelly Fisher and Kazakis.
We're about to see Tyler pull out his jump cue for the first time. We all remember those jump shots he made in the Mosconi Cup a couple of years ago in his debut against Niels Fine, which basically turned the entire Mosconi Cup on its head.
Yeah.
Europe were looking very comfortable after the first couple of matches. Niels was in a good position to take a 3-0 lead for Team Europe, and Tyler pulled out a couple of amazing jump shots and managed to pull that match out of the bag. And that gave USA the momentum to continue and go and eventually win it.
He's not been clinical here in this set, has he? As much.
It's difficult. He's been away. He's not been. I don't think he's been playing. He's just been away doing his own thing in between the matches. He had a bit of a break, and he's qualified already. But he wants. He'll want. He's a competitor. He'll want to get to Albin and. That almost fell. That'd have fallen on a lot of tables, I think.
Yeah.
So that's.
He'll want to get to Albin and Federer's score.
So back over to Joey. Joey is up. And that is going to be an additional 4 more points. And regardless, all of the points for Tyler are going to be important because if he ends up tying with Nick Malai, points will come into play.
Yep.
So that is.
And he still has 6 racks left, so technically he could still get above Albin.
Yep. And I have his score wrong, Jim. How many points do you have him as having right now?
Tyler, I have his 18.
Okay. Including those 4.
Can you believe that? That ball got kicked right. I mean, it was in the middle of the table, and the 9s kicked the cue ball all the way into the corner. That's just dirty unlucky.
Yeah, it's another scratch for Joey.
Oh, awful.
It's a brutal game. It's a brutal game. Yeah. The Tyler will break again. So Joey has had 4 racks. Tyler has had 3. The score is 1-0 for Tyler.
And I do have.
I'm going to have another chocolate.
I have Joey's score wrong as well.
I have 11 for Joey.
Yes. I'm not paid enough to pay attention to this. I will give a shout out to George Herbert for making a donation to the stream. Thank you very much, George. He's been, I think he's donated every single day to date. It wasn't a lot each day, but it was enough, and it was very, very much appreciated. He's also a big supporter of my podcast, so huge shout out to George. He does a lot for me and a lot for pool in general. Is this the first dry break?
No, it's made a ball.
Oh, he's got a ball down. Yep, he's got a ball down.
Yeah, it was an unconventional one, but he's made one.
Whenever I see like so many balls on the table for Tyler, I just assume that, you know, if I don't see 6 balls falling in the first 5 seconds, I just think something's weird.
Let's see if he can run 9 in a row instead of 5.
Yeah, I was going to say this is a challenge for him. He's only had to run 5 or 6 every time. This might be too many for him.
Take that as a challenge.
I think the cue ball goes between the 2 and the 5 here for the 2 ball into the left middle, I think. Just like that. He needs to get below the line of it, and he does comfortably. So we can see from the side angle here that the 3 ball does not pass the 8 ball, at least not comfortably. I think it will, but it's tight.
And he looks to be too thin on the 2 in the middle to come to the right-hand side of the 3.
You can take a look at the view
so
here.
He's got a bit of a tough shot here. He's got a bit of a tough shot here.
He does. He doesn't want to go to the end rail and try to spin between the 3 and the 8. That's just too tough. And if you bump one of them, you might be dead.
I think he can hold it. This is a shot that Alex Pagulayan plays so well. He plays it with just to take the pace out of the cue ball. He plays it with a lot of spin, so it holds off that end rail. I'd play it with a lot of left.
If the 3 doesn't pass the 8, then he doesn't have much of a shot there.
Commentator's eye on this one, Jim. I reckon it goes.
I think he's going to try and spin it. I don't think he can make it. He'll either try and, I think he's got to play a combi, or he tries to spin it.
Well, the 3 ball will pass the 8. I think he plays this actually into the corner pocket. He might play this into the corner pocket and hit a center ball hit and go over to the right, off the 2 cushions over to the right side of the 3 ball here.
Shall I tell you what you think? And he's spinning into the long rail, trying to get in behind the 3 and thinking, well, if I don't get in behind it, as long as I contact the 3, I'm knocking it into a poppable position.
5's big though. 5's a big ball.
I don't think the 5's a problem. Well, I don't think he can come the right-hand side of the 5, can he?
He's got to play the 2 ball into the top left if he's going to. That's why I'm thinking he might play the 2 ball all the way down and use the cue ball, but even still, it's going to be tough. I think the 3 ball does pass the 8. The problem is the cue ball runs right at the 3, so there's not a lot of control for it.
I like taking the cannon on the 3.
And he did, but he's not going to get anything out of it.
I think he's on that.
I think he's good.
He must be, since he's looking at the 5 ball already.
Yeah, you just off the rail. I think it's a slow pace. As long as he follows it and just plays it pocket speed.
Yeah. I mean, he's playing on 5-inch pockets anyway, so he should be all right.
I think he draws out. I think he draws out 1 rail back basically draws out 2 rails. Draws the cue ball off this bottom rail and then back out to about the second diamond. Knowing Tyler, I think he draws this for sure.
It depends on how much distance between the rail and the 8 there.
We're gonna get a good look at it here. I think this is a good for both camera. I think this is a good both camera angle shot.
Yeah, I think he needs to play this pocket speed to pot it. I think that's the problem.
Yeah,
I think he leaves a long 5. I think he leaves a long 5 or a cut into the side. Yeah.
This is brutal right here. This is absolutely brutal.
You can
Cut
tell
in
this
the 5 is
he's taken a lot of time over it.
the cut into the side. He can come between the 6 and the 9.
I think so as well. The 6 ball will
Might
not.
even- yeah.
The 6 ball does not look like it passes the 10 ball into the bottom right pocket though. So he's going to
think it
have to
does.
come
I
back
think it
out.
does.
I don't. Well, I guess we'll
I
find
don't think
out.
he's playing that shot, but I think yeah.
Yeah, I don't think the 6 ball
Going all the way
passes
around.
the 10 ball. So he had to come
That's a
back to
great
the 6
shot.
into the corner. That is about as good as you can hit a ball.
How good is that shot? But yeah, how do you get to the 7 now? The 9 is there for screwing in.
Oh no, he
You
can
can't
draw above it.
across. The 9's in the way.
Have you seen his stroke? He could draw way above that 9 ball. He'll be fine.
I'm seeing some Wisconsin bias coming into this, Nate. I think you have to-
No, I just know what he's
I'm kinda
capable.
ho- I'm-
I just know what he's
I'm
capable
kind
of.
of hoping he cannons his 9. I'm kind of hoping he hits the 9 now.
I know what he's capable of. That 9 ball will not be touched.
Because his table's lightning fast. I do think Jim was right. That's why he had to slow play it.
I was
and
going
let
to
it
say,
scratch.
draw in the center, and I was almost going to say, then he draws in the center. If he misses a 9, he draws in the center. I was so Dale started talking just as I was about to say it.
All right, back
He'll
over to
scratch
Greg.
in the center if he misses a 9.
Well, it shows what would happen. I mean, he hit that with almost no draw at all. I mean he hit it good, but like if he put a stroke on it, he would have been. Of course, he would have been shooting from distance, but he could have easily missed the 9 ball. So over to Greg. So Greg, you're up.
Come on,
Oh
Joey.
my
have to
goodness
play it.
gracious! Oh my God, Joey!
Joey.
I am so sorry, Joey. Oh,
It's still Joey that's playing.
I know.
You've had a tough day, haven't you, Nate?
You know, I'm ready for this. It's really a treat to be able to watch both these players. I'm rooting so hard for Joey. It's just like when you watch somebody struggle against the break so much in one day. You know, all we want. Oh, and there goes the side camera.
Oh, and now the white goes off the table.
Oh,
And he
and he's
makes
made
balls.
balls. Look at that. He's made 2 balls on the break too. 3 balls.
He's kind of pulling at his back. I think his back's a little hurt there.
He's made 3 on the break there. Unbelievable break. Just a shame that the cue balls come on.
All right, so back over to Tyler we go, who's finishing up racking the balls right now. So, we lost Tyler's side view. That's what we lost, which is why. So we only have one view for Tyler now.
Yeah, I do think on that previous shot he had to play it at that pace. You were right.
You want me to try to fix that?
No, you can break for now.
No, don't bother.
Break for now. Oh, there it is. Well, now he just gave me a bunch more work to do because now I got to set up his side view again. Bummer. It's okay.
You love
I
that
reckon
stuff, Nate.
It's a $20 donation every time Nate says Greg, not Joey.
Or the word transition. He does like Nate does like to say transition a lot.
To be fair.
A transition, to be fair, that would be that phrase would cost you a few quid.
Well, what was I saying yesterday? I changed it to darn tootin', right? For sure. I can't say for sure either. So I gotta say darn
Sure.
tootin'.
No, you don't have to say that. Nobody has to say that. Darn
That
rootin'
is
tootin'.
Another monster break, but the 5's now difficult. 5 and 6 is the problem here.
My wife's going to be
Coach.
so upset. I'm sitting here eating all her chocolates.
I think the 5
Okay,
goes
the 5
between
ball, I
the
don't know
9.
where it goes.
Do you think it goes by the
Do you think
9?
do you think it goes by the 6-10?
Maybe, actually, yeah. I think he's looking at it. I don't know if I can see it on the side camera. Because he hasn't got one.
Yeah, just drift down. I mean, even if he needs to come around behind the 5, once you play on that 3 ball, you can come around the back of it if you need to.
Exactly. You always have a corner pocket up there. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got 2 corner pockets up the top, like you say.
There, now I got all the cameras ready. Now I just need to make this one nice and big, so we're going to get to see a bigger view. This is how the sausage is made, people.
This might go past the 9, mate, because he's overrun that if you wanted to come behind it.
We're going to find out, I guess. He's certainly not trying to disturb them, so he's got a pocket for it somewhere.
New Jersey pool player must remember how often I say for sure. He remembered it right away. I think there's everything. I think every single commentator has like little things that they say a very, very large amount of times.
Like, shut up, Jim.
Yeah, to be fair. To be fair. The Carl boys, to be fair. To be fair.
Yeah.
That was a drinking game last Mosconi Cup. Every time he said it, take a shot.
Oh my goodness!
We were all really drunk.
That's not a drinking game. That's like a suicide mission.
We're both from Scotland, so you know it's just a normal game for us.
Yeah. Oh, that seems like.
Oh, just passes time.
That seems like a death sentence.
Not been a high scoring match this one. Looking at. Not from either side really. That's only 1 rack run so far.
Yeah. Tyler got a chance for his second one here. He's not gonna catch Federer and Albin anymore.
Let's take a look at the
side.
side.
He could level with them, but I don't think his points are going to be enough.
Coming back into the line, beautifully done. Beautiful view from the side here, and we can see his cueing action. Watch his elbow. He does the Johan dropping of the elbow.
Yeah, not all the time. So you didn't do it this time. Yeah. The trick is to do it when you need it.
So back over to Joey. Joey, you see what I did there, Chris? That was for you.
I'm calling it. $20 to. I'm doing $20 to the donation for every rack that Joey runs from now to the end. He's got four to go. I'm backing him.
Come on, Joey.
I'm backing Joey. I'm backing Joey for $80 here.
All right,
Joey. Open his wallet, mate. Go.
The moths will all fly out.
Dell made fun of me in the comments, so I muted his mic. It's nice to have a god complex.
God, he's made a ball and he's got an open table. This God,
it's a nice one too, isn't it?
It always happens. I can just throwing money away.
You like that, Dell?
I did. I was like, yeah, that's a fair
just
shout,
love
mate.
sausage.
I'll meet you both. Now I get to commentate by myself. Nobody makes fun of Nate and gets away with it, except for my wife. She can make fun of me because I can't do anything about it. She'll beat me up.
You can't get rid of me that easy. I'm back.
If there's nothing else that we do, we like to have a little bit of fun while we do this commentary.
I think I may have just motivated Joey.
Well, you know what? I bet if you asked really nicely, you might be able to find somebody to match you too. You know what, Jim? I'll match it.
Well, there you go. So myself and Nate are giving $20 each for every rack that Joey runs from now at the end. Anybody in the stream? I think he's going to run a few here. Dell's decided to stay on mute so he doesn't have to give a yes or a no.
He's a lot smarter than we are. Oh, I think he overran this.
No, I think he was playing for the centre. Oh, it's the 6 ball he's on.
Yeah.
Is that the 5?
Oh, that is the 5. I was thinking that was a 7. Okay.
Yeah.
So he underran it.
Yeah, I think he was looking for the middle pocket. Now he's just looking at what kind of cannon he's going to get on the 9. Maybe he makes both of them. Yeah.
Oh, Dell. Now I feel like I got to kick Dell out of the group now, or out of the meeting, with how much he just rooted me. Like he just ripped me apart there.
Get in the hole. Great shot.
What a shot.
Great shot.
Oh, he's coming out with all the shots now that he's getting money out of my pocket.
He's still got a lot of work to do here. The 9-ball is going to be cannon towards the 8-ball. Got to hit it hard enough to get the cue ball or the 9-ball off the rail, and I think the 8-ball goes down to the bottom right here. But I can't say the word that starts with a T and rhymes with rendition.
Transition.
I don't have a southern accent. What the heck are you talking about?
Yeah, you all sound the same to me. It doesn't matter where you're from. Oh, that's a good shot. No, it's just a stop shot, and then he rolls a 9 into the centre.
He's still got a chance in this set as well, you know.
I was going to say, he's not out of the set yet. He's only 2-0 behind.
He's stuck on 2, but if he makes this one and puts a bit of pressure on, it could be an alternate here.
Very nicely done here.
He's going to get out here.
So the question is whether he wants to roll it in and play from the center of the table, or whether he wants to get a little fiery with it and come down table towards the down table and then back down towards the 10.
He's just rolling this.
I think you give it a little extra.
Oh,
just like that. Little extra.
But he's actually not anywhere that he wouldn't have been by just rolling it.
No, probably not. But it makes the pot just a little bit better, a little bit more controlled.
Well, there you go, Nate. That's just cost us both $20. Should have waited an extra rack before calling that, really, shouldn't we?
Yeah, what were we thinking, Jim? That's all right. I like it.
Oh, no.
I like it.
I'm not.
So we're back over to Tyler.
And I'll donate $20 for every dry break that Tyler has for us.
Oh, jeez, you must really like your money if you're not willing to get rid of any of it.
Watch it. He's probably heard that and he'll tap break now.
That would be funny.
He still wants to win. Don't worry about that.
That would be funny. Oh, what? Oh, I was gonna say what happens on a scratch, but he just got above that side pocket.
Does that one go by the 9?
Does it go past the 9 or the 7? Yeah.
Oh, I just got a very, very nice text message from Bogies saying they really, really enjoyed the stream today, and might even make a donation for the stream. So thank you very much. And of course, Roberto is playing out of bogeys. I think I'm struggling to think. I know that there's buffaloes in New Orleans, or I think it's in the New Orleans area. I'm not exactly sure if I don't think it's actually in New Orleans, but I'm struggling to come up with another better pool hall in the South than bogeys and buffaloes. I mean, those might be two of the best pool rooms in the entire country. You know, you throw Griff's in there as well, Steinway, of course, Hard Times. But I mean, you cannot create a list of the best pool halls in the country, I don't think, without having bogeys. So I really respect the action matches that you have out of that place, the tournaments you guys run. I mean, it's actually a huge honor that you like the stream today. So I really appreciate that.
Yeah, it did look good on the stream in the background there. We saw all the tables lined up. It looked like a nice place. Yeah.
Yeah, they really take care of their players down there as well. Great service on the tables, and they really look after their equipment.
Oh yeah, the best. Yeah.
The tiles come out nicely on the 3-ball here. 6 to the 7. If there is going to be an issue, that's probably it.
Oh, I got to go through some of the comments now. I see Maria's out there just ripping me apart. Nate is always rude. That is not always true, Maria. I'm nice sometimes. Not
to
often.
Your cats.
Yes.
Ooh. Poor railer from Tyler.
You know, not many players see that kind of shot, but Tyler's a better player than you are, Jim, so he sees that.
I think it's getting towards the end of the day, and the rip count's going up from Nate.
Yeah, I was going to say Nate just decided that he's going to sacrifice any sort of comedy value for just pure hatred and insults. he's not even trying to make jokes anymore. He's just trying to stick a knife directly into my heart.
You're right, Jim. I'm sorry. I appreciate you and I love you, and you're just a great guy, and you do a lot of great things for this game. Is that better?
It doesn't sound sincere, does it?
That's just his accent.
There's an insincerity to it. A robotic-like, almost.
Yes. A Nate-like, almost. A Nate-like sincerity. Ooh, he's a little bit short there.
Perfect. This table is lightning
It
quick.
does run. It does run, doesn't it? Just when you think it's about to stop, you get another couple of.
And to be
Predator cloth. Is that Predator cloth on he's got on here? Is that the symbol I'm seeing at the end?
It's a Predator cloth, which is very thin, very quick.
Yeah.
doesn't have to worry too much about position on the 8 ball. It just has to really bear down and make the shot. 8 ball sitting in front of the side pocket there.
What do you think? Up and down, or try and screw it in and kill it?
Up and down for sure. I think just a touch of outside spin, just to straighten it up off that rail, so it's coming straight off of it and not towards the 10 ball. Just a tiny, like maybe an eighth or a quarter of a tip of outside is that's how I would shoot the shot.
I think he kills it.
I think so.
No, he's been on dead.
Does that mean I called another one right over you, Jim?
Not giving you it.
Yeah, just like that. Straighten it up off that rail.
Is that a little bit thinner than he wanted? Should be okay.
All right, so Nate is always rude. Yeah, that's also true. But I got nothing I got nothing. Yeah, I'm sorry. Score updates. Yeah, I probably got it right. Jim, are we at 2 and 28 and 1 and 21? Is that right?
We have 2 and 33.
2 and 33. Okay, so that's probably what they were talking about.
And 1 and 18.
1 and 18. Okay. Well, I guess it does. No problem. We'll do 18.
Did his balls count? The 3 balls count on the?
Yeah, I think it's 21. I'm gonna stay with 21 there, Jim. I think 21 is right.
With the foul, because he had the foul, but did the 3 still count?
Yes.
The white went off the table. It's a scratch break. It's a 0.
I don't think I'm talking about that one. It's okay. It doesn't matter regardless. I'm gonna keep with 21. So Tyler finishes another one there. So back over to Joey we go. Joey, you are up.
See if Joey can earn another $40 for the stream donations from me and Nate.
Yeah, he's clearing this out. So Jessica Westbrook said, "How can you not share this great stream?" Jessica, you are just the biggest sweetheart. You've always been a huge supporter of the things we've done. You are awesome. Thank you. Keep it up.
And more importantly, you're right. He's made that 9 ball again. Oh, look at the 1 ball. That's just saved us money.
And Carl Kramer, who's also been a very generous supporter of the stuff that we've done for this event, says, "How can you not respect Tyler for the way he's handled the Moscone Cup matter with such has been so outstanding and so professional?" We won't get into that, unfortunately, too much, more than we already have, but we're just going to scratch the surface. And yes, Tyler has handled it about as well as he possibly can, and that is a testament to not only his character, but his professionalism.
Correct.
So that is pretty much all we will say on that.
Yeah, as Forrest Gump would say, that's pretty much all I want to say about that.
Can you try that one more time?
That's pretty much all I want to say about that. Is that not a bit Forrest Gumpy, no?
Well, I could have swore I heard Sky Woodward there for a second. Is that your Sky Woodward voice?
Yeah. I get my mullet and my big beard, my Abraham Lincoln beard and my big mullet.
You couldn't handle looking as cool as Sky.
Another $40.
We love Sky. Come on, nail this. Yes.
That's a great shot. Joey definitely can play. I mean, there's no question about that. It's just whether or not he gets opportunities.
Yeah, of course he can. He's the house pro there at that pool hall, is he?
He is, yeah. VIP billiards.
Yeah. Well, you can obviously play then. If you're the house pro anywhere, you can play. Because that's New York. There's plenty of good players around there.
Yeah, Jim's not even the house pro in his own room.
Yeah, I know.
Was that one funny? Is that a little bit better, Jim?
No.
Oh, he just died on him.
A Look, a lot of the times when I laugh at your jokes, it's just because I don't want you to feel embarrassed. That I'm tired now, so I'm, now it's a stage of the evening where they actually have to be funny if you want me to laugh.
That's fair.
Joey was super unlucky there with that just dying off the rail.
Yes.
Just didn't get through the cue ball enough.
Yeah,
Now he's left it.
I wasn't paying super close attention. Did he accelerate through the stroke there?
No, he decelerated on it.
He decelerated.
Yeah, okay. That generally is what happens when you come up short on those shots. It's
He's just going to bank it now. He's got no other option really.
I'm not totally sure that it banks, to be honest. If you look at where the 3-ball's going to need to contact the rail, the 8-ball looks like it's in the way.
No, you bank in the other corner.
Oh, to the top left. Oh yeah, the top left. Okay. The cue ball might run into it. I think it shouldn't, but okay. So it's
get in.
Oh. He's not far away. Unfortunate.
Well, I'm going to say that I mean, I know the room well because that's where I won the King of the Hill this year in Long Island. I played Joey in the final too. Good match on that diamond. I'm not surprised he's moved off it. Right tough table.
Okay, Tyler again. Now then, it's getting a bit interesting for Tyler now. He's currently on 18 if I'm correct. So one more rack, look at that break.
Jesus.
So one more rack and Tyler will be one of our top 4 seeds and will advance directly to the last 8.
So Jim,
will not have to play a playoff.
What do you have for his score? I have 3 and 43.
I have also 3 and 43.
Okay, good. And we have Joey has 2 racks remaining, and Tyler has 3 racks remaining, counting this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Tyler had an 8 in his first set. He had a 7 in his second set. He's currently on 3. That gives him 18, which is tied with Nick Malay.
So Tyler's side view is frozen, so we got to switch to his other one. Again, this is another reason if I don't want to hear no BS in the chat room that says Nate says this is why we have 2 cameras, but again, this is why we have 2 cameras, because if you can look here, Tyler's side view is completely frozen, or it's kind of skipping around, so there's a little bit lack of connection there. If this was a different event and they only had 1, every shot that he would shoot from
he's let
here,
he's let the 2-ball hanging.
Oof, that's just a lack of concentration, I think.
So back over to Joey. And Joey is ready to go. You are up, Joey.
Good to go, mate. Let's finish strong now, bud.
So Tyler gets... did you say Tyler gets 2 more points for that, Jim? Or 3?
4.
4 points. God, his break is just impeccable.
Yeah.
There it is.
Joey, does he have a ball down? There it goes. Yep. Ball flies into that side pocket, and this is a pretty good break. The 1 to the 2 ball's a little bit tricky. The 2 does not pass the 10, so he will have to go for the 2 ball into the top left. Actually, I think the 2 ball might be all the way down table. Looks like
it is.
So his cue ball is going to have to, he's going to want to give himself a good angle, hit about right, just past where he's going to put the chalk down right now. About the 3rd diamond, the 1st diamond above that side pocket. He does not want to hit, go ahead.
Just a nice E pattern.
Yep, just above that chalk, just like that. Beautifully done. And now he's going to want to, I think he's going to, it's really hard to tell his angle. Let's see if we can get a good look from the side. Okay, so he can drift above the 3 ball here. He's got enough angle to punch it up. 4 ball to the side. Keep the cue ball about where it's at. I think he's going to run 3 rail positioning from the 5 ball to the 6 ball. So he gives himself that's a good shot there. He gets below the line of the 4 ball, so now he's tracking towards the 5 ball. It's a very smart shot there. It's a very subtle shot. Many players will stop that and take a straight in shot, but now he's tracking towards the 5 ball, which makes it just a little bit easier still. He overran that a little bit, so I think he's gonna hit this with inside spin, go 3 rails for the 6 ball into the bottom left as we're viewing it right now. He might come back 2 rails as well, but that brings his side pockets into play, so I like going forward with it at 3 rails, just like that. And he overhit it just a little bit, but he's pretty good still. He'll just have to take a thinner cut on the 7 ball, but it shouldn't be an issue with where the 8 ball's at. He just wants to get this just off the side cushion, so he'll roll this one in very softly. Just like that, just gets barely off the rail. And just a straight high ball hit here, maybe just a little bit of left-hand spin. You want to keep the cue ball to the left of the 10 ball. You do not want to run into that. So that's going to be what you're doing, probably just a little bit of left-hand spin to track the cue ball straight up table. You don't need to do anything crazy with it from there. Oh, and he ran into the 10 ball. So that's okay. It looks like it stopped in time for him to have a shot there. The only problem with that is he hit a little bit harder. He's hooked. And he made the 10 ball ever so slightly more difficult. It shouldn't be an issue with where the 8 ball is. And he actually may be hooked. Okay, maybe.
I think he's got a shot.
I think he's got a shot too. I'm just looking at his body language. His body language does not look happy. And I think maybe that's because he hit the 10. He was hoping not to there. I think that's what that was.
I think he's got a straight in 8. I think he's going to have to leave himself a cut back on the 10. I think that's what's bothering him a bit.
Yeah.
He's not going to have as easy a 10 as he should have had.
Oh, he plays that 3 rails, no problem at all.
Should make that. I'm not sure whether he can just play it, whether he can run it, or he has to do something with the cue ball to avoid the scratch.
Yeah, you probably want to hit low ball in this anyways. Yeah.
He's digging in.
Easy.
I was going to say easy to hit them thick, but he's done well.
Cost us another $20 a piece, Jim. I like it, though. I'm happy with that. Over to Tyler we go. We're going to watch the cue ball here. Go ahead, Jim.
You were going through that rack. I had a very quick calculation, and if I'm not mistaken, Tyler needs 2 balls in these last 2 racks to go above Nick Malay.
Ooh, that's going to be pretty tough. Do you think
he might make them in this one shot?
Well, I think he's going to have 4 balls in this break is my guess. He's got 1 down.
1, 2,
8 balls going. 3, the 3rd ball's down. Oh, man. I was way off.
So it's not official. It's not official because I always double check these things now. But I believe that Tyler is now guaranteed to be one of the top 4 seeds. And the next time we will see him play will be in the quarterfinals.
Beautifully done. So I like this shot. I like getting way out from the rail here. I don't like getting this anywhere close to straight in on the 2 ball. I like to get it way out, about 8 inches to the right of where he's at. Give himself a good angle. Okay, so he wants to go straight in on the 2 ball. I like giving myself a little bit more angle so that I can get the cue ball off the rail easily. So now he's going to have just a tiny bit more struggle to get the cue ball off the rail. He'll probably have to play it close to the rail, but it still shouldn't be an issue. Especially with where the 6 ball is. He just wants to get pretty close to straight. So it looks like he's not. It looks like he might have to run away from the 6 ball, maybe to the end of the rail and come back down table. So I like him actually coming 2 rails at this, as we're seeing here.
He draws this in.
Yeah, 2 rails. The top. He won't. He definitely will not go forward with this. I can't see him ever going forward. I think he draws this to the top, the end cushion, and then the left cushion as well, and track in line with the 6 ball. I think that's the way you shoot the shot from here. Okay, no problem. He went 1 rail at it. Hit it great. The only problem with the only little bit of a difference with that is so Jim, you really like doing stuff like this. Is you like to use the extremes because you know how to control those a lot easier when you have to judge 1 tip, like a 3/4 of a tip to about 1.5 tips of English. It's sometimes a little bit difficult to judge those all the time, but it's very easy to judge the extremes. Tyler, of course, is a significantly better cueist than we are, so he's well, maybe not significantly better than you, but significantly better than I am. So he's a little.
I always find that if you know what the maximum is that you can get out of the cue ball, that's how I do it. Find out what the maximum is I can get with every stroke. That's how I do my warm-ups when I go and play tournaments. If I'm on a table, then I try and play the maximums. Play a few shots, maximum spins, and see exactly what I can get out of the white, and then I work from there during my match.
And of course, that does change quite extremely with the table that you're playing on, but
Exactly.
so does while that changes, so do the mediums. So, you know, if you put a medium stroke or a medium spin on the ball, that will also change based off of the table you're on. So you're adjusting no matter what. That's very nicely done. So this is just going to be, this is a kind of like a one he had a couple racks ago. You can either just roll this in and take the 10 into the bottom right, or you can put a good, strong, solid stroke on this and go over and play the 10 ball into the same pocket. I like going over and back, over to the playing the 10 ball into the same pocket. You can hit it with a little bit more speed and get a good stroke on it, just like this.
Tyler Styer playing his way into the quarterfinals of the Poison VG10.
Nicely done, Tyler Styer. My wife just sent me a text message, quit peeing while commentating. That was me filling up my my wine.
Quite a crowd gathering there behind Tyler.
All right, so back over to Joey for his last rack of the day, if I'm not mistaken.
This is Joey's last rack of the day.
Come on, Joey. Cost us 40 more bucks.
Last rack of his tournament. Go on, Joey.
Cost us 40 more bucks.
It's just going back in your pocket.
Yeah. Yep, you're good, Joey. Win yourself some of your entry fee money back. Let's go. Nice break there. Get out of the scratching. Does he have a ball down?
7, come on.
No, he must not. Oh, there it is. The 2 ball goes into the pocket at the last second.
the two ball flew into the center of the pocket.
That counts.
All right, so unfortunately that is the last rack for Joey. So we're back over to Tyler for the last rack of the day, which is basically, this rack means nothing, if I'm not mistaken, right? Right, Jim? He can't catch Albin and he can't catch Fedor.
No, this rack basically means nothing. It may make a difference between
It
whether
could,
he's the
you're
number
right.
3 seed or the number 4 seed tomorrow,
Correct.
depending on tomorrow's group. But he is in the quarterfinals.
Correct. All right. So Roberto is in the playoffs, and Tyler is also in the playoffs. Tyler is currently at 4 racks and 53 balls, which I have not updated his score because why would I want to do my job? So now that is updated. So Tyler here is playing for a total of 20
balls.
racks.
57 balls.
57 you have, okay.
Another 2 balls down.
And another pretty good break. His side view is very, very bad. I think with all the people that you can see in this pool room here, I think they're all kind of sucking on the Wi-Fi, and it's not enough bandwidth to go around. So that's why his end table is on his data, and the side view is on the Wi-Fi. So I think just because there's got to be, well, Jim, we're looking at this room. What do you think? There's 100 people in that room running around. It looks like.
Well, most of them are just standing there watching Tyler.
Yeah. There's probably close to 100 people in that room watching Tyler play.
Yeah. I think they're all waiting there because they're all getting lessons off him later on. I think he's doing some coaching sessions.
Probably.
And, doing some coaching sessions, some exhibitions.
Yes, it's a pretty cool. It's a pretty cool thing that Tyler's doing. He's heading down to Puerto Rico for, I believe, 2 weeks, and he's hanging out with the locals, doing some clinics, doing some coaching, doing some gambling matches, and he's basically just going down there and helping to grow the local pool scene in Puerto Rico. And of course, they're treating him well. He said that he's the day that he got down there, he video chatted with me for a little while, and he's like, "Dude, I feel like a king down here. They treat me like I'm like the best thing since sliced bread." So, and I've actually heard that. I know Christina Tkech went down there for a little while as well, and she said that she has never been treated better in her entire life than the way that the people down there in Puerto Rico took care of her, and Tyler backed it up. So, very strong pool community down there.
In the UK, when he was over there for the Mosconi Cup, he was treated like a prince. We don't hear him mentioning that.
Oh yeah, isn't that isn't he the reason extension is a thing? Because you guys were making fun of him.
No, oh God, no. Every player, I think every year there's been a player in there that shouts extension. There was even one year that Earl Strickland he couldn't grasp the idea of extension. He kept calling it time out. So every time he wanted an extension, he kept turning around the
Don't tell me when he's
referee
in
saying time out. And the referee's like, you don't have time outs. He's like, no, I want the extension, you mean? Yeah. I just roll this in, then take the 10 into the centre bag on the right hand side, I think. I don't think he's got any angle to do anything else. No.
Nicely done. Just nice little roll in there.
Yeah. He had a little hiccup for racks 2, 3, and 4, but other than that, he's played really well today.
So what time do I play the finals?
You play them right now. You right when we turn off the stream, you can start up your finals. Oh, Tyler missed that shot.
Oh, and Tyler misses that.
Oh, and
rubbish.
And I think I just gave him that last rack, so he finishes with 4, right?
Tyler finishes with 4 there, yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, so we'll just get rid of this. All right, so we can hear. Where's this? Is it pretty loud where you're at, Joey?
Just a few guys in the back.
Okay, so that's probably coming from yours, Joey. I mean, it's been an absolute pleasure. I know that the break was just kicking your butt today, at least in the beginning.
Yeah, I know.
But you kept your head.
Rough day breaking.
Yeah, you kept your head high, and I mean, I'm telling you what, you gained a fan in me. I mean, you have probably the most positive outlook I think I've ever came across in the world of pool.
Thank you very much.
It has not been a great day for you. It's not been a great day for us, but by the end of it, I think we had a great day of pool, and it was a pleasure to get to watch you.
You guys too. Thank you.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's another day.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm not. Well, let's ask you this. I don't know if you want to do too long of an interview, but I would like to ask you what you thought of the format. I know in the beginning you were maybe not a huge fan, but what do you think by the end?
You know what? The format is not. I don't want to go into too many details right now because I don't want to say something good or bad, but it's very hard. So when you don't at least make a ball, you don't get to go. You know, it's very frustrating that you don't get to have a chance to do something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for
and,
sure.
You know, it's very difficult. You know, but I tried to deal with it the best way I can.
Yeah.
And you know, this is the first time I ever played in a something like this too. You know, so it was new to me. And it is what it is. But I had a fun time, and I thank you guys.
Yeah. Well,
nice job, Joe.
As you know, we talked in the beginning. We're trying to get you guys as much of your entry fee back as possible. This is an event for the players, so of course the support that we're going to get is going to be dependent upon the fans supporting the stream.
Great.
So if you're out there, you can win some amazing prizes. Plus, you're able to help the players back who did pay a $500 entry fee to get into this event to get some of their money back. The donations are going to the players. So if you would like your opportunity to win the 12.4 radial pin shaft down at the bottom, the Revo shaft, you can get your donations to all of the ways in the pinned comments, and you can also get some great prizes just for doing so. So if you're willing to do that, it'll help the players out.
All right, cool.
Other than that, Joey, it's been a pleasure, and you gained a fan in
guys,
me.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks a lot, Joey. Thanks for playing, man.
Take care, Joey.
All right, so we're over to Tyler. I'm not sure. Tyler, can you hear us? Yeah, he can hear
Tyler,
us.
you can hear us?
He's just going to unmute
Yeah,
himself.
what's up?
So, Tyler, you have made it not only into the playoffs, but you have guaranteed yourself a first-round bye, which means that you are not going to be playing until either Saturday or Sunday when we have the schedule for the playoffs. So we thank you and phenomenal shooting. Maybe a couple uncharacteristic misses. I don't think you missed a ball today that you probably should have. Maybe just a couple little mental lapses. What do you think that had to do with?
Nah, I just lost my focus. That's all.
Yeah, but I do not think that. I think you were 27 for 27 on breaks. I do not think you had a dry break nor a scratch on the break. Is that right?
I got kicked in once in the second set.
He had one scratch.
You had
he
one
got kicked
scratch
in the second set.
So you went 26 for 27. That is about as good as you could possibly hit the breaks. You said you got kicked in. I mean, there's nothing you can do about a kick, of course, but that's pretty strong.
Yeah.
So you are looking forward to the playoffs, I'm assuming. This is about as great as an interview as I've ever done before. This is about as good as it gets.
No, I'm a little hot right now. So I'm mad that I lost my focus and just want to play better than what I did. So.
Of course, and you have seemingly hundreds of people around you watching. Is that maybe a little bit of it?
No, my hands are like soaking wet. It's so humid here. I'm just trying to control the cue ball. The rails are kind of bouncy, so I'm just trying not to overhit anything. So
yeah,
just gotta get the speed of the table down better.
Yeah, of course. Well, we will let you get back because it looks like you have some stuff that you have in the works there. So we will let you get back to this. But congratulations once again. You have locked up your first round bye. And Roberto Gomez in this pool also guarantees his spot into the playoffs, but we do not know exactly where he is going to be at yet until we play our final match tomorrow, which is going to be with Demetrius Gelatis, Kelly Fisher, Alexander Kazakis, and Mason Cook. So that is going to be the last qualifier. And then we are ready for some Q-Tech playoffs. Who is ready for that? Jim, you ready for that?
I'm ready. Let's do it. Well done, Tyler. Well
hey, I just want to thank you guys for all you guys are doing right now, keeping us busy during this time, because if it wasn't for these online tournaments, I'd be going crazy. So just really thank you guys. Jim, love the accent, mixes it up a little bit. Nate, you do an awesome job behind the scenes. A lot of people don't know, everything that you're doing, pulling your hair out, dealing with us pool players for weeks on end. So, thank you. I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Tyler. And of course, we are. This is an event for the players. That's why we are adding 4,000, as well as trying to give back the players their entry fees, as we were just talking about with Joey. We are trying to put the event on for the players. Jim and I are fans more than anything else, and I miss getting to watch these players play. Of course, I get to watch Tyler play quite a bit because we're from the same states. We frequent the same events, but I don't get to see the Jason Shaws and the Fedor Gorsts and the Alexander Kazakises, the Dennis Grabes, players like that. The players that I want to watch more of, I don't get to see them. So that is ultimately why Jim and I decided to collab to get this event together. So I appreciate that you played in it, Tyler, and are supporting it in the way that you are.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Yeah.
You're more than welcome anytime, Tyler. Thank you.
Yeah. So from there, I guess we will sign off tomorrow. Let's see what time we tomorrow, Jim. Do you know what time we're tomorrow? Because I'm sure that's probably something people want to know.
It is 5 p.m. Central European time, so 10 o'clock Central American time.
So 10 o'clock Central American, 11 a.m. Eastern American time, and the first match of that day. What do we have here? The first match of tomorrow's is going to be, it is going to be Alexander Kazakis and Kelly Fisher. Woo! Okay, woo!
Straight in with a big one. Woo-hoo!
Talking about starting off strong. That's a great one to start out with. So Alexander Kazakis and Kelly Fisher at 10 a.m. Central, 11 a.m. Eastern, and then 5 p.m. Central European time. Make sure to tune in tomorrow. You still have about 12 hours, about 13 hours to get your donations in to win yourself this Predator Revo 12.4 radial shaft. And I guess with that we can tune off for the day. Jim, do you have anything else you want to say?
Nope, I'm kind of. I'm ready for my bed. It's been a good day. It's been a hectic day. We had some problems. We had a little bit of controversy, but we also had some great pool, especially from our group winner, Tyler Styer. Well done to him. It was great to watch. Anybody wants some pool, some break tips, get in touch with this guy, one of the best in the world.
Well, I'll say
Can't
this.
wait to see him again. Can't wait to see the rest again. I can't wait for tomorrow.
Nice
We'll do some more.
guys. All right, see you.
All right.
Have a
Take care,
glass of
Jim.
wine for me, Jim.
Oh, full bottle, mate.
Whole bottle.
Thanks, guys. I'm gonna sign out now as well. Appreciate Nate and Jim. Thanks very much.
Yeah, thanks to Dale for joining us. Also, thanks to John Demet for joining us earlier on the commentary. Nate, as always, thanks to you. Good job. I know you had it tough today, but you fought through it. Tomorrow's a new day.
We grinded. All right. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. We will see you tomorrow.
Chris, good morning. It's so great to see you this morning. As we all digest this news, you have such a unique perspective on what you saw as far as the president firsthand the past few days, Tuesday night, of course, both candidates on the stage, and their families as they walked into that debate hall.
Yeah, in terms of the president, I never got any closer to him than what you saw on TV. He came in, the debate commission had decided there would be no opening handshake, and thank God for that. And they were about 8 feet apart from each other at their podiums, never got any closer than that, and I would say I was 10 to 12 feet away. Obviously close enough that I'm going to get a test. In terms of what went on in the hall, it was curious. The Biden camp, and Mrs. Biden, Senator Chris Coons of Delaware, all of their people, all came in wearing masks and wore them throughout the entire debate. The Trump family came in, I'm told, wearing masks, but then took them off once they sat down in their